this way before. Travel through open door. Circumstances navigate the path. And like I can always so fast. No, we got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet. And nothing can shake me. Cause I know life took up and this is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a quick and no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games we play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. It's like the meal. Take a second, see the blessing in the fruits. From much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine on that and make it real. Open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. You know backing down. We're bringing it tonight. For the children, it's a given. Gotta give it. Be a blessing.
It's my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the crime, so I do it for all my people. Jamming in competition, rapping against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. Our parents are slow on our road. I'm confident we'll make it. Focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give things. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on. I'll go back soon and fight this final round. Life's a quick and never personal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games we play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. This way before, travel through open door. Circumstances navigate the path, and like I can only so fast. No, we got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me. Cause I know life took This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your blow. Games we play, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. It's fight for millions. Second, see the blessing in it. With much expected, much is given. When to make the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let us make it brilliant. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. For the children, give it, gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn and develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous spirit, so I do it for all my people. Jamming in competition, back up against the rope. She fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lacking.
Hey, JP, JQ, big homie, cool. Appreciate y'all most nights being the first two. Love is the word. She'll be in here at some point. Love is the word. Jeff Smith, Tone Brown in the building, man. How you doing, big homie? Hey, Don, appreciate you. Fred, what's the intro song? It's mine, Vince. It ain't came out yet, man. TJ Boxing, appreciate you, man. Who else? We got Magnus, we got Silver Stream, Mr. Allen, appreciate you. Keno, we in the building. Nathan, Tackle Jones, Keith Sims. Fred is what? Okay, I accept it. I'm whatever you want to call me, man. I don't give a fuck, man. You know what I mean? Call me whatever you want, man. Call me coon, call me nigga, call me clown. You know what I mean? What the old dude say? What Uncle Larry say? You can call me anything you want, but you can't call me broke. And you don't sign my checks. So fuck you and your mama, your daddy, and everybody else. Your whole bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Your whole bloodline. Your mama should have aborted your ass. You know what I mean? She should have swallowed you. Anyways, man, I appreciate you guys coming in the building, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate you coming in the building. And we're going to play this trailer real quick. Let's go.
You're watching America This Morning, America's #1 early morning.
Time after time after time, we are watching murderers go free. They hide behind their badges, they hide behind their white privilege, and they use the excuse that they fear for their lives to murder our young people in cold blood.
It's done.
X, my brother.
No. Don't think about it.
All you self-righteous assholes do is march and destroy your own communities. Killing me won't change a goddamn thing.
It's a lot different when it's a grown black man standing his ground.
No, the vibes. I'm back behind the brick. I'm behind the wall, man. I'm behind the wall. Lock them up and throw away the key. I'm behind the wall. Oh, man. I appreciate you, TJ, man. I think this is I really believe this film is could be nominated for one of the top awards of the year, man. You know what I mean? And you guys know I really don't care about that stuff, but you know what I mean? For the people who who wait for the validation or the approval before they like something, you know what I mean? Like Jimmy's Hamburger down the street. You ain't never been to Jimmy's Hamburgers down the street, but you saw it on a Food Network and you like, oh yeah, that's in my hood. Man, you should have went 10 years ago. You know, you should have went 15 years ago, man. You waited for them to go on TV for you to support them. Come on, man. Give me a break, man. You know? Anyways, man, I appreciate you guys coming in the building. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. It's fight week for Devin Haney, and people also fighting for their lives in Chicago, man. People fighting for their lives in Chicago. Here we go again. Another 3-day weekend in Chicago, and Chicago will never let us down, Kevin Brower. They will never let us down. Chicago will never let us down. You understand what I'm saying? Never, ever let us down. They won't. They'll never let us down. And for real, why is the nation, the United States of America, all the white people that got sympathy for black people and all the black people that got empathy for black people, why are we not all eyes on Chicago today? Am I the only one doing a live on Chicago today in the community? I got it, or is boxing more important? I got a question. Is boxing more important? Or we only talk about, TNN didn't talk about Chicago. CNN didn't talk about Chicago, man. Fox News didn't talk about Chicago, right? I know. So it's not important. Devin Haney's more important, right? Who else is more important? What else? Game 7 of NHL hockey is more important. What else? I don't know. Game 1 of the NBA Finals is more important. I know. 51 people shot in Chicago. They do this every 3-day weekend. Hey, if I'm living in Chicago, 4th of July weekend, I'm going to Australia. I'm getting as far away from Chicago as possible because it's going to be at least 51 shootings. They trying to break a record. I'm going to keep it a buck. Black people in Chicago trying to break a record, man. 51 shootings, 9 dead. You shot a woman on a date with her boyfriend in a car in downtown Chicago. You want to rob somebody? This is getting out of hand. Anyways, I'm gonna play the news clip, and we're gonna jump into this. And but you know what I mean, niggas. Yeah, where we at? Niggas.
Rob Sneed has reaction from neighbors and police.
We pay all this money to live down here and can't feel safe.
People are talking about more police presence, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Example, in the River North neighborhood in the 500 block of West Erie, someone shot a woman while sitting in a parked car with a man. Police say 4 guys approached their car at 11 last night. One of them reached into the car, punched the man in the face, and one of the suspects shot the woman in the back. She is in serious condition. Hours later, a few blocks away, a man and a woman shot while standing in an alley near Chicago Avenue. A 16-year-old was among 5 people seriously hurt following the shooting. Authorities say the shooting happened after a fight broke out yesterday morning in the 800 block. And police said the department may implement 12-hour tours of duty if need be. Reporting live at CPD headquarters, Rob Sneed, WGN News.
Yet, but already dozens of people have been shot, 6 of them fatally.
Man, this is but
already dozens of people.
This is the most important story in America that I could think of right now. 51 people shot in 3 days in Chicago. This should be the most important topic, period. 1 man died, right? By the police. 1 man died. One man passed away. The whole world marched. Farrakhan lives in Chicago. Obama lives in Chicago. Jesse Jackson lives in Chicago. Where's the Rainbow Coalition at? Where's the NOI at? Where's the Democratic Party at? Where's Black Lives Matter at? We so fucking we don't even. And the sad thing about it is the people that's being controlled don't even know they being controlled. Y'all niggas want to talk to NBA, James Harden, LeBron James. 51 people shot in 3 days. That's 17 people a day. 17 people a day. Yeah, you can talk about Devin Haney. Yeah, you can talk about anything else, but 51 black, no, I wouldn't say black people. 51 people were shot, the majority of them black. Shot. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. The white man, the white man tells us what's most important to us, guaranteed. This shit should be super viral. Super viral. A white man punches if a white man punched a 13-year-old boy in the chest, goes viral. Because we don't control the algorithms, they do. Silicon Valley controls the algorithms. If that was my son, well, 51 sons and daughters were shot in Chicago. 9 dead. You know, LeBron James is the best basketball player to ever play, though. I'm telling you, Kobe's better than LeBron. I'm telling you, Kobe's way better than LeBron. Man, this should be the number one story in America. The number one story. I'm telling y'all, this should be the number one story in America. Where's all the white people that feel sorry for black people? Where's all the black people that want to help black people at? This should be the number one story. Oh, Biden should be talking about this. Biden should be in Chicago right now. Making too much sense, though. We wanted the president. I said we, myself included. We want the president to go to Minneapolis, right? That was one man. 134 people. 134 black people were killed by police officers last year. Do your homework. And half of them were, was probably justified. Criminals and, 51. Think about that. 51 people shot, 100 versus 134 people in 365 days. Did y'all hear what I just said? 51 people shot in 3 days. Y'all don't hear me, though. Yeah. Y'all don't hear me, though. It's only going to be 100 people in here tonight. Don't worry. Rather be entertained. Who Kim Kardashian fucking? Who's she fucking today? I don't know. Oh, man. Grown ass men are on my timeline on Instagram saying they don't crip walk in Chicago. Who gives a fuck? Who fucking gives a fuck if they don't crip walk in Chicago? I'm making a point. If you allow crip walking to be coming, then they're gonna smoke a little weed. And after they smoke a little weed, they're gonna rob that 16-year-old boy that they can beat up coming out of the liquor store. The next thing you know, they're gonna do a home invasion. And then they're gonna get more bold. Let's get a gun. And then they're gonna rob that old lady at gunpoint and take her wedding ring. And then they gonna shoot niggas. And then we get 51 gunshots. Y'all motherfuckers, niggas want to give me a history lesson on Crips and blood. I don't give a. I'm not going back and forth with a nigga that's protecting gangs and telling me the origin of gangs. Nigga, I want to know the origin of these 51 motherfuckers that got shot. That's what I want to know the origins of. Niggas find anything way to stay away from keep the main thing the main thing. Niggas out here killing niggas, y'all. We ain't even count up the people that was shot in New York or in LA this weekend. Are those the three major cities? New York. We ain't even count up Philly. We ain't count up Miami, Dade County. You think it was 100 shootings over the weekend in those four major cities? 5, Philly, New York, Chicago, Cali, and Miami, right? We don't want to talk about that shit. You know what I mean? This is the culture. Ain't no fucking culture. Ain't no fucking Atlanta, exactly. Atlanta want to be first. I'm telling you, Atlanta just killing niggas for wearing purple. You know what I mean? Man, Atlanta going crazy. Man, Atlanta going crazy. Yeah, it's a deaf culture. You're right. Definitely, it is a culture. It's a deaf culture. I stand corrected. Yeah, man, it's just asinine. This should be the #1 story in Black America, man. I love you. You want it? No, you got to get your own. I love you. All right. Close the door. Kennedy's sick a little bit. Anyways, Boston, you know, but Boston is ran by Republicans, right? Massachusetts is ran by Republicans. I didn't want to mix that up. You know what I mean? Sometimes Florida is ran by Republicans. Sometimes it's ran by Democrats. I don't know.
And good night.
Love you, dog.
Love you. For the last time, I'm
all right. Peace, man.
Okay.
All right. Close the door.
Okay.
Thank you, dog. St. Louis. We just sit on our ass. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go through my timeline. I'm just curious. Y'all get to see who I follow on YouTube. Let's go through my subscriptions. Okay, let's talk. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Man. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Who else? Chicago. That's me. That's Barbershop Conversation. Who else, man? I ain't even watching no videos a day. I'm not watching no videos a day. I don't want to talk boxing. I mean, a little bit. Look, I ain't watching no videos a day. None. I'm not watching none of this shit. I don't want to watch none of this. I don't want to watch none of this. 51 people were shot in Chicago, man. 51 people were shot in Chicago. We accept it, though. We accept this. Let me open these phone lines, man. The phones are fixed, man. We fixed the phone lines. Y'all can go to checks and balances and order the film. And I got the solution. Wait till I come out with part 2. I'm killing all you niggas in part 2. Republicans, Democrats, Black Republicans, Black cool. I'm killing all y'all niggas. Ooh, I'm killing all y'all. When I say I'm killing all, oh my God, I'm killing all y'all. Y'all have no idea. Gangbangers, drug dealers, hustlers in the context of the streets. You know what I mean? I'm destroying. Oh man, I can't wait, man. I'm glad I control my own destiny. But yeah, the phone lines are open. And that shit stopped me in my tracks this morning. I'm a serial killer. I'm talking about in the movies. For clarification, in the movies, y'all. In my next film. I got to. I'm killing niggas in my next film. I am. I'm killing niggas. I'm killing all the niggas that do harm to black people. I'm killing y'all niggas. I'm killing y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Killing y'all. 832, what's up?
Oh, good.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Texas? What you got? Turn me down in the back. Just talking to the phone.
Turn me down in the back. Talking.
Anyways, all right. Anyways, figure it out later, man. Yeah, it's just a crying shame. Hey, watch the excuses in the chat, though. Watch the excuses in the chat. The answer is simple. Your black ass be a father to your kids. That's the answer, niggas. That's the answer. 832, what's up?
Hey, good evening, Fred. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you well, dog. What you got?
Hey, God bless you, man. My name is Brandon Hooker. I'm calling all the way from Houston.
Hugh, I know H-Town. What's up, man?
Man, I'm surprised I even got through on the first try.
Oh, ain't nobody calling in. Not tonight. Not on this topic.
No,
if,
not on this topic.
Nah, if we were talking about Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield, oh shit, phone lines would be burning up.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. You always speaking on a lot of controversial stuff. It's good. It's good. It's very thought-provoking conversation. So I support the channel.
Thank you, dog.
I love your platform.
Thank you, dog.
And really, I just wanted to call to remind you, man, that my wife, she's an educator.
Oh,
like
beautiful.
as well.
Beautiful.
A high school, but
beautiful.
She's a portrait artist.
Really?
And so I'm not lying to you, Fred. I'm actually an amateur boxer.
Dope.
Look me up on YouTube, man. Check my channel out. I just started it maybe like a month ago.
What is it? I'm gonna follow you right now. Wait.
It's my name.
Well, you about to get some followers right now. What is it?
Brandon D. Hooker. You're the one that actually inspired me to take more pride in being self-taught, self-made, and my last name is everything to me. So
my last Brandon B. Hooker.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I gotta find it. Yeah, I gotta find you. Oh, Brandon. No, that's damn, man. You gotta DM it to. Can you DM it to me?
I don't know how to. It's the only picture that's gonna come up on YouTube. I got both my fists up.
How you spell it?
BRANDON. Brandon D. Hooker.
Oh, D as in dog.
Yes, sir.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'm your 35th subscriber.
Hey, Fred.
I'm about to put you in the chat right now. And speaking of helping the community, this is my teacher. Man, we're going to do this phone call live, man. We're going to do this phone call live. Mr. Early, you live on the show, man. What's up, man? You live on the show, man. I got it. And I know what you're calling for. You calling for to volunteer, right?
I'm calling to volunteer, bro. I'm already in the game. You know that, man. You know I get down. But I'm actually telling you that our conversation the other day about looking for a school, you made that conversation obsolete. Because once you posted it, you're going to have a gang of people hitting you up, bro. Folks are looking for mentors. And you talking about a young brother like yourself that's a successful mentor. That ain't just out there talking about it, being about it. Yeah, you made our conversation kind of obsolete. So
no one's reached out to me.
Well, it's coming, and if they don't, I'm gonna put you someplace, so that don't matter.
Okay, good.
But it's coming.
All right,
it's coming, man, because this is a real need. I don't know if y'all can hear me on the. Can they hear me on the show?
Yeah, they hear you. They hear you.
All right, check this out, folks. What Fred Hawthorne is talking about in terms of mentoring our young black males and our young brown males, that's the real deal. So, but one thing about mentoring, you got to be about it before you can talk about it, because they're gonna see through you. If you're not about what you're telling them to be about, they're gonna see through you. But my man Fred Hawthorne right here, my nephew, my good friend, my brother. Yeah.
You're a student. You're a student. Most important, you're a student. This is my 7th grade teacher.
Hey, I don't know, man. Become the teacher. So I don't even know. You always call yourself my student, but you notice I refrain from that.
Yeah.
That's your call, brother.
Okay.
Right now, you're the student to become the teacher, and I'm very proud of you, man. So listen, I love you, all y'all on the barbershop. you know what? And it's not about 1 and 5 and how many you can do, because Fred's in a different position than maybe you might be in. Pick one.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Just pick one and regularly connect with them. That one will become 2.
Mm-hmm.
And if all you do is 2, but then 20 years from now, those 2 make a major difference, or their life is just on track, you've done your job.
Right.
You know, you don't need, it ain't about numbers, it's about impact.
Right.
So, Freddie, we'll talk on Thursday. That's our day, right?
Yeah, Thursday. I'm ready.
All right, I love you, man.
All right, love you too.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Folks on the show, stay with the barbershop. Peace.
All right, appreciate you, dog.
All right.
All right. Yeah, man. It's just so essential that we give back to our community. I am committed. I ain't playing. I'm literally committed to these young black males. I'm committed. Fred, that is my number one priority outside of my household are these young black males. Period. That is my number one priority outside of securing my house. These young black males, that's 7, dude. That Brandon, that's 7 out of 10. That's 7 kids out of 10. Spooked me, man. It literally, I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't, man. We got to commit to this shit. We got to commit to being our brother's keeper. We got to commit to it takes a village. And if we don't, it's going to be 8 out of 10.
Hey, Fred, and real quick, I
Yeah.
just want to comment too on certain people that it's a certain call to be an educator, just like it's a certain call to
Right.
serve in the military, And my wife, she deals with it all the time, where you also have to be not. It's almost like you can't care for every student because, it's just hard to reach every single one. But
It's
I
hard.
always remind her that, yeah, you can't reach every student, and you can't. It's a different type of person that still, regardless of the like now with the dangers of like protecting the children, it's not just protecting them physically, but you got to protect their minds too.
Right.
And she's always conscious of certain topics she can't speak on because she can lose her job, or and I think that's something that has to change. And with you, if you really do get this, I believe you will, Fred. It's just a matter of time. Whenever that school is, I'm interested, and I support you 100%, Fred. I'm glad.
Thank you, dog.
You got me on the shop today. I look forward to meeting you one day in person.
For sure. I hope so too.
And
Genuine. Yeah, hope so.
Yeah, for sure. And even if I don't know exactly what kind of art.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I don't know if y'all don't know this, but I have an art fetish, and my whole first floor will be all original art. The second floor, I don't give a fuck what's on the second floor, but the first floor will be like in my other house. My first floor was all original art. You know what I mean?
Original. You meaning like to you? Right?
One of one. That's it. One of one.
Okay.
One of one.
Well, my wife, she specializes in. She's a portrait artist.
Okay.
And she can make it personal to you, but just recently, she stopped doing commission pieces because of a lot of drama and professionalism. And like I said, she's an up and coming portrait artist.
Okay.
But
well,
if you look at her page and you like her contact, reach out to her. And
send it to me. Send it to me.
How do I send it to you? How do
in
I
my DM. In my email. Yeah. Email.
Fred,
I'm putting.
The first show I heard you asking about an artist, I made her message you on.
She did? Okay, let me check.
Yeah, she has the same last name as me, and her first
Hooker.
name is E.
I'm gonna look at it right now. She's probably in my.
Island Heroes, correct?
Yeah.
Heroes.
Her last name is Hooker.
Yes, sir.
Balim Hooker.
Belem. Yes,
See, Balim Hooker. I see it. See, I get a lot of hate, so I don't go to that shit much. You know what I mean?
I understand. I know.
Yeah. Balim. I just lost it real quick. Shit. 1 second. I'm gonna follow her right now. Do you mind if I follow your wife?
Oh, you know what? She would actually be surprised. She didn't think that. She thought I was crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Okay. I see it right here. Got it. I'm accepting primary, Balim, and I'm following her. Gotcha.
Oh man, Fred, I'm so excited. Look, I'm about to get off the car. I'm about to go do some road work, man.
Right. Run your
I got
ass
enough
off.
followers. I gotta put enough content now.
Appreciate. Yep, you got to. You probably gonna get about 20 followers a night. You know what I mean? Appreciate you.
I'll take all I can get right now, Fred. God bless you,
All
man.
right,
You
all
have
the
a good night,
time.
too.
All the time.
God bless everybody at the barbershop. Y'all press the like button right now while y'all still live.
Facts. Press the like button. Facts.
All right.
All right, peace. Rod says there are foundations in the shy. Stop talking. Go donate. That's not the answer. Black Lives Matter got $90 million. The Million Man March brought in over $10 million. He got $5 million from Gaddafi. Barack Obama was the president. He could George Bush any button. Cut that shit out, man. Y'all motherfuckers. No, you know what it takes? You know what it takes? What I'm about to do in September. That's what it takes. Get your ass up. Get your ass up and find a way to impact 10 kids in your community that you've never met before. That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take. Go donate. Go donate. Go donate. No, they need your physical presence. Black Lives Matter got $90 million. Go donate. Go donate. Go donate. Man, get your ass up off your ass, your comfortable ass, you know what I mean? And go be an impact in those kids' lives so they don't go shooting up people in the car, robbing grandma. You understand what I'm saying? Because guess what? We get buffalo every fucking day in our community. Every day, there's a buffalo in these 10 major black cities in America. So I'm tired of the excuses. Go donate. Go donate. Go donate. Go donate. I'm responsible for hundreds of people in the city of Los Angeles. Hundreds. Whether I'm employing them or whether I'm housing them. So we ain't gonna do that tit for tat, attack. Get your ass up and go help. Get your ass up and go help. Take a picture with them. Post it on your Instagram. Inspire more black men to go help get involved in their community. Now, don't switch it down, but I agree with that. Yeah, boots on the ground. That's September. I'm telling you, this is an epidemic. Y'all motherfuckers worried about who fucking who. Who's Kim Kardashian? Who she smashing? I don't know. I've never seen an episode of the Kardashians. I've never seen an episode of Love and Hip Hop Chicago, Love and Hip Hop New York, Love and Hip Hop Mars, Love and Hip Hop Venus. I've never seen an episode. If I didn't have Instagram, I would never know. You know what I mean? They call the people that take risks crazy. Kanye West just signed Aaron Donald. And he just signed the guy from the Boston Celtics. Y'all keep on calling this man crazy. This man is trying to put the world on his ears and y'all calling him crazy. He may say some outlandish things. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, you go get 10 people and you make an impact. Post it on Instagram, post it on your Facebook, give it to me so I can post it. But this is an epidemic. Our black boys without fathers is an epidemic here in America. Do y'all understand that? You know how important men are? I'm going to give you guys an example. Kurt Scobie. Y'all heard the story. I saved that kid's life. I know I did. And I never told y'all that story. I know I saved that kid's life. I donated 2 years of my life to that kid. I snuck him in my classroom for a year before they even found out. Do you understand that? Now that guy's a 6-0 fighter. He was Devin Haney's sparring partner. Do y'all understand this? You finally get it. We already doing this in ARC. Well, I don't know. They killing a lot of niggas in Arkansas too. About 5 years ago, I don't know the statistics in Arkansas, but I know nationwide it's 7 out of 10 people. And if you're doing it in Arkansas, good. Post it on your Instagram so it can get to Arkansas, so it can get to Memphis. Don't be satisfied with Arkansas. Get that shit to Memphis. Memphis is like the murder capital of the world per capita. You know what I mean? And then you go to Mississippi. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. I'm sure those kids in Arkansas appreciate you. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. I'm not there. If you say you're doing it, I believe you. Keep doing it. And if you can expand your mission, expand your goal. It is so important. The number one story is LeBron James, and 7 out of 10 of our black kids don't have a mother or a father, more than likely not a father. I'm committed to this shit, man. You know what I mean? I don't just post shit. Where we at? I'm not in the shy, so I donate to help real foundations. Nah, keep that money in Arkansas. Keep that money in Arkansas and challenge your people in Chicago to get off of their ass. You know what I mean? Make sure your money is tactile. Make sure your money is tangible. You know what I mean? Make sure your money is tangible, man. Your kids need it. I'm not going to tell you where to send. If you want to stay in Chicago, stay in Chicago. I'm just making a point. If you trust them, you trust them. You know, I make donations every year. You know what I mean? Not because I have to, but because I want to. You understand? But we got to give our physical time. And it's about time. Man, I'm not playing, dog. I want to give as much as I can to these kids. I really, really do, man. And I'm totally committed. I don't care if I got to create an after-school program or whatever I got to do. I'm going to do it. I done reached out to everybody I know. You know, Mr. Early is my 7th grade teacher. And I'm totally committed. You know what I mean? I'm totally committed. Anybody want to beam in? Anybody want to call in? You're more than welcome to. You know what I mean? But it's time. It's time, man. And I don't really care about the numbers, man. If I cared about numbers, I'll talk about Devin Haney. I'll talk about Devin Haney if I wanted numbers tonight. It's not about numbers tonight. It's about what we gonna do with this. 51 people shot in Chicago, man. And speaking of Chicago, 773 Chicago.
Yep.
All right, what's up, dog?
Man, this Rock Sports, bro. They be messaging you, man.
Hey, what's up, dog? What's up, big homie? What's up? Hey, man, what's up? Yeah, appreciate you.
Man, I just had to call in, man. I just had to say a couple things. I feel like the city is at its all-time high in terms of violence, bro.
Really?
It's really, really bad right now in Chicago, man. Like, you can't do nothing. You can't go downtown. And like anywhere, you try to go outside the neighborhood, anywhere all throughout Chicago, the suburbs, everywhere, it's a war zone all throughout Chicago. And it's from ages 12 all the way to 22 that's like really just doing most of the damage. But like just 2 weeks ago, we had a 12-year-old that had got arrested, if I'm not mistaken, for a carjacking. That was at like 2 a.m. Like it's really bad, man. So all I can say is I don't know what's the solution, but like you say, it starts with the father. So me being a new father, I'm doing everything I can to lay the ground and the rules of how I was raised. Because it's real bad, man. But that was all.
No, I appreciate you, man. And I'm glad you're actually in Chicago, man. So you're actually telling the story, man. And I know nothing about Chicago. I snuck over there a couple of times to get in to interview people for 9 Wives, but I know nothing about Chicago. And all I know is Memorial Day weekend, 4th of July, and the Labor Day. Y'all killing niggas. That's all I know. Every year, killing niggas.
Yeah, man. It's bad. It's real bad.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's at an all-time high, like I said, and I don't see it getting better no time soon.
Are you gonna move?
What's that? I ain't gonna hold the line though.
Have you thought about moving?
Oh yeah. I plan to move to somewhere in the South. As of right now, I'm looking like Georgia, but
Yeah, get the hell out of there, man. They don't deserve you. They don't deserve you. They don't deserve you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you, Rock. Thank you, dog.
All
right, got a chance to holler at you, man. I appreciate you, man. He's one of the dudes I talk to all the time on social media, man. And it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. I think it starts in the home. It starts in the home. And I know I'm speaking in blanket terms. I know that they may be some of you had to get a divorce. I understand that. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be in your child's life. You understand? That doesn't mean you shouldn't take your son or daughter to school. That doesn't mean you can't be there at 12, 15 to have lunch with them. That doesn't mean that you can't go to the after school program and play kickball with them. Freeze tag. And we getting out of COVID now. So, you know, I mean, the only thing preventing me from having lunch with my daughter is COVID. I had to have lunch with her through the gate sometimes. You know what I mean? Shit, man. It's real, man. Once a month, you should be in your child's classroom, dog. Once a month. 15 minutes, 10 minutes, passing out papers, anything you need, sharpening pencils. Your presence is needed. 25% of the school at Lincoln School, you know what they call me? Hey, Lincoln's dad. Hey, Lincoln's dad. Hey, Lincoln's dad. Hey, Lincoln's dad. That means I'm there. And I'm only an expert on myself. So I'm telling you what I'm doing. I am totally committed to these kids, man. I didn't know it was that bad, man. I didn't. And you know why I didn't know it was that bad? Because every man around me takes care of their kids. So I go to my friend's house east. I go to my friend's house west. I go to my friend's house on the south side, the north side. They all taking care of their families. You know, so I wish I had known sooner, you know, but it's time, dog. It's time. And I got time during the day. You know, I have a great team that's helping me with the properties, you know, so it's time. It's really, really time. And I'm going to post it and shove it in y'all faces too, to challenging y'all. And don't forget, we got Cooking with the Champ at 9:10, 9:15, whenever Kyle get in here. You know, don't forget, stay tuned. It's time for us to stand up, yo. It's time. It's time. For real. It's time, dog. It's time. I can't lie. It's time. If I could spend a few $1,000s on a movie, I could spend a few $1,000s on some kids. And that's real. So I think we should brag about volunteering in our sons and daughters' schools. I think we should brag about taking 6 kids to go get ice cream. I think we should brag about playing basketball in the backyard with 3 kids in the neighborhood. I think we should brag about taking 7 kids to go see what's that new movie that came out? I don't know, whatever movie that came out. That's what we need to be bragging about. You know, I think we should brag about helping an elderly woman with her groceries. You know, I think it's time, man. I think it's time. And I hope to make a greater impact in the city of Los Angeles. I really, really hope to, you know, and I'm counting on me. I'm not waiting on no government funding. I'm not waiting on Maxine Waters to tell me yes. I'm doing it myself. You know what I mean? If I got to buy the ice cream, if I got to buy the ties, if I got to buy the backpacks, which the backpacks will be next month. This is June. Next month, July, is Lincoln Hawthorne's 5th annual backpack giveaway. You know what I mean? I've done it for 5 years. Shout out to DB. We still have about 40 of DB's backpacks from last year, and we got about 40 or 50 of mine. So we're gonna have about 100 backpacks, and we doing haircuts next month in LA. So if you're in LA, feel free to come out. Feel free to come out, Lincoln. And I put it in Lincoln's name on purpose. He's younger than me, so it's gonna last longer. You know, I don't want things to die when I die. You know, so that's where we're at with it. And I've been real consistent with that every year. Every year I've been real consistent. You know, shout out to DB, because I still have his backpacks, and I want to give him full credit. He deserves it. And so that's where I'll be. Some Saturday in July, I will be giving out backpacks and giving away free haircuts for the kids. And Austin out of Kid Austin out of Texas said he's gonna do it the same. He's gonna do it the same day I do it. I want to see if I can get 10 cities. We're gonna make it a national day. When I get the date from Tanya for her barbershop, we're gonna make it a national day. We're gonna make it a national day, and whatever you do in your community, whether you cleaning up, washing cars for free, giving away gas, whatever you do, I don't know. You know what your community need. You know exactly what your community need. You know what I mean? So do what you do. But feel free to call in. Y'all tired of my arrogance. And go subscribe to Brandon. That's Brandon. And this is me. And we got Cooking with the Champ in an hour. Less than an hour. You know? So so let's rock, man. Man, let's be great. Let's be great together, man. September, October, call in and brag about how you helped your community out. Call in now. Call in now. You know what I mean? That'll be great. Call in now and talk about bragging about your community, about what you're doing. If you help the old lady across the street, beautiful. You're a crossing guard. You're a volunteer crossing guard. Beautiful. You volunteer 2 hours a month in your school. Beautiful. I know you work from 9 to 5, but you can take a lunch break. You can take an extended lunch break once a month at your job and say you're going to volunteer at your son's school, your daughter's school, you know. And I get 40 minutes a day back because Lincoln and Kennedy going to the same school next year. So I ain't got to go to 2 different schools in the morning. So I'm getting 40 minutes back in my day, picking Kennedy up. And I'm getting, my day gets longer in September. So I have no choice. I have no freaking choice. And you shouldn't either. You shouldn't either. I'm sorry, I'm from New York. You shouldn't either. You know, so that's where we're at, man. And it's important that we do it, okay? And I'm excited. I'm excited for us bragging about working in the community. I'm excited about us bragging about the community, you know. It's so important, man. 51 people shot in 3 days, 17 people a day. I wonder how many people were shot in LA. How many people shot in LA over Memorial Weekend? Let me find out. $34 people shot in, no, that's August. That's April. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cities across America rock. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm about to read this to y'all. Yo. And I'm about to make y'all gonna be scared to leave your house after this. Let me enlarge it for y'all. Okay, y'all can see it. Let me move my logo. Someone go buy that film. Even as the first funerals of the 21 victims of Texas school shootings were commencing. Gunfire continued to wreak havoc across the United States over Memorial Weekend as police in 8 major cities invested incidents which 3 or more people were shot, including 16 children. Gun violence was especially acute in Philadelphia and Chicago, where police departments in both cities dispatched officers to more than 40 shootings between Friday and Monday. There was over 40 shootings in Chicago. God damn. According to the Gun Violence Archives, a website that keeps track of shootings across the country, there have been 17 episodes across the nation, which 4 or more people have been shot since. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at this. At least 14 people, including a 9-year-old boy and his father, were killed in Philadelphia over the holiday weekend. Philadelphia has already recorded 209 homicides this year, just 3 less than that this time, 2021, a year that saw a record 562 homicides, a record in Philadelphia Police Department. So, among those killed this weekend in Philadelphia were 37-year-old Gerald Parks and his 9-year-old son, Jamal. Disgusting. Police said the father and son had just arrived home in the city's Winston-Nomine section Sunday night when a barrage of gunfire erupted. Wow. Parks and his son, who were coming home from holiday cookout, were found dead in their car. No arrest has been made as of Tuesday. Jesus fucking Christ. In separate episodes, seriously injured when at least 70 shots were fired in Northfield. Let's see. Hours later, 40 gunshots. God damn. Man, this shit is insane. All these Democratic cities. This shit is insane. Let's see, like 9 killed in Chicago. God damn. Let's check the next city. Ten people shot in Charleston. No, this is insane. 7 injured, 1 killed in shooting Memorial Day in Oklahoma. 4 shot in Houston party. Teenager killed, 5 injured in Phoenix shooting. 1 dead, 6 hurt in Michigan bar shooting. 7 hurt in Nevada freeway shooting involving motorcycle gang. 4 people shot in Memphis. 6 shot in Alabama. 1 killed, 3 injured in Fresno. 1 dead, 3 injured. Jesus. I mean, this gun violence is out of hand, y'all. It's fucking out of hand. Whew. Oh, man. Crazy. So if you put your see, here's the catch. 51 and 40. That's 91 That's 91 people that's been shot in 2 cities. That's 91 people in 2 cities, dog. 91 people in 2 cities. And we sitting here and we march for one. For one. Y'all don't hear me though. What's up, Rashawn?
I love this topic. I've always been one of those ones. I was one of them ones where everybody kept telling me I was a crazy ass person because of my mindset and me like bluntly saying shit like, nah, I'm voting for Trump. Y'all tripping, you know? Because like, bro, I'm not no idiot and I use my brain. I don't listen to what everybody else is saying. You cannot listen to what people are saying. You got to use your brain. Right. People kept trying to tell us he's a racist. Well, Joe Biden's a racist too. And I can see he's a racist. There's videos of him being a racist. Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for a long ass time for people to really show me the blunt ass clip of Donald, you know? But I've seen blunt clips of, you know, Joe. But aside that topic, man, we just got to use our common sense when you ask that question, you know, was we better under Trump? And this isn't even just about black people. Everybody need to open their eyes. Gas is more money now, y'all. Food is more money now, you know? Like, fuck what they saying on the TV. This is just facts, you know? We can't ignore it. And then, like when it comes to the whole gun thing, what you think the conclusion should be with that? Because me, I have a certain perspective. I'm a person that has a CCW myself personally.
Yeah,
you know?
Go ahead.
And I truthfully believe if everybody had that, then it wouldn't be this bad. To be honest with you, this whole mindset of making guns the enemy is really an issue, because what's going on and what happened with that whole little school shooting, that was really just some sad stuff. Though we have to recognize that was a coward, because he bluntly went to an area where you're not allowed to have guns. Right. So you're not in danger. You're a coward. You know, you're not looking for no real conflict. You're not looking for no real, you know, smoke. You go to an area where you know ain't nobody gonna be there to stop you. Right. So that's a bigger issue. And it's like me, as you see, bro, I do security. This is like, and I've been trying to advocate for all these schools to realize you need armed guards at all schools. And I don't just mean one guard. You need a team of guards. Because think about, if it's just one motherfucking guard, that's not that hard to take out one person. Like, you need a squad. But the reality starts to sink in. I'm in California just like you. They don't want to pay for that shit. That's not cheap. It's not cheap. And it's like, they don't want to pay for that shit. So they then try to attack guns and make guns the issue. When it's like, no, you guys just need to do a better job of securing, you know, this type of shit. Do a better job of monitoring that instead of messing with people for other stupid ass shit. You know, Fred, like, the priorities in this country are really just messed up right now. And it's really jacked up, because it's a deep thing to me. I'm not a person that just talks this shit neither. I stand on it. I don't know if I told you, I've been homeschooling my kids since they was in kindergarten. I always had a bad feeling about the school system. And I always said, I ain't doing it. I recognized real young, and I'm gonna tell you a little quick story. When my son was in kindergarten, bro, the second day of kindergarten, he got suspended. And the paper said assault and battery. A 5-year-old got suspended for assault and battery. My little black boy, of course, you know. I didn't like the way that looked. This is the second day of school. How you get suspended for assault and battery, you know? He probably hit another kid. You know, like this. These are kids, for starters. I didn't like what they're trying to do to my child, though, assault and battery. I take him back to school the next 2 days. He got suspended again. This time it's assault and battery on the student and the teacher. The teacher jumped in between the little kids fighting. So she got hit too. So it's assault and battery on her too. You see where I'm going with this?
Right.
I didn't like that. So I immediately removed them, homeschooled them. Like, when I tell you we do this boxing shit, like, this is their life, bro. Like, they don't go to regular school. That's all we do. But it's because of the world, bro. Like, I'm really afraid to put my kids in regular school because of the shit that they be teaching them. And not only that, we have to learn as adults, bro. I don't know you that well. I don't know these teachers that well. You know what I mean? Like, as far as just dropping your kids off with random ass people. That's how you split your kids' personality. I'm gonna ask you a real ass question, Fred. What was the most traumatizing day of your life? I'm gonna tell you mine so you can think about it really critical. Getting dropped off at kindergarten the first day of school. I ain't know no fucking body. My parents abandoned me is what I felt like. And you tell me the honest truth, Fred, when you think back to that moment. I don't know if you can think that far back. But that's what we do to all our kids when we do this shit. We drop them off with random people and expect them to just deal with it. And it's been a normal mindset for a long time. So then you really, like, you're traumatizing your kid, to be honest with you. If you look at the definition of traumatizing, that's what it is.
There is a level of trauma associated with that.
Yeah, and we just all submerge our kids into it. You know why? Because our parents did it to us. It's a continuing cycle here of not giving a fuck, and you just got to go deal with it. And you got to critically think about all this stuff that's going on, all these changes, you know, like, bro, like, it's a wild world, especially in California, bro. They'll talk your kid to thinking he could be somebody else, you know, and that's a whole nother subject. But this is just, it's been a passionate thing for me, what's going on in this whole country. And it really bothers me that us as black people don't critically think, bro. Like, we don't. And I like, you probably one of the smartest older people I know. I really don't fuck with the older people because it's the old people I feel like that are really stuck, bro. Like, I listen to your show. I hear these people, they call in and they be like, how dare y'all even have this damn conversation online? They'd be offended that we talking about it, but it's like, no, it's a subject that needs to be had. Like we need to talk about this. If we don't talk about it, then we don't figure out what's really going on. Otherwise, we just playing the quiet game. We just playing the quiet game and letting all these politicians get over because nobody wants to open their mouth and truthfully speak, bro. Like we all, and it's really sad because that's the conclusion. Everybody must team up and go at these motherfuckers. But if we can't all agree, then they just gonna keep dividing. They're good at that shit.
Right.
They're good at that shit. Notice what year it is. It's election time. They're rolling out their typical racist shit. Like, bro, Fred, I listen to you. And I pay attention. I'm like, damn, Fred, show is right. They do this shit every 2 years. Every 2 years. And then when the shootings and shit happen, it starts, I promise you, I don't want to sound like a crazy ass conspiracy theorist, but why does it seem like shit happens like this every 2 years too? For them to then turn around and capitalize on it and politicize it and shit. This ain't got nothing to do with no political shit. And I can't stand politics that do that. Like, this is a serious thing.
Right.
People are being killed, and y'all want to make it about politics. It's just annoying, man. This is some sad shit. People need to wake up and just simply monitor. Like fuck all that other shit. Fuck participating in a debate. Just really pay attention and listen to what people say, because they say what you need to hear. They identify themselves. These Democrats is who I'm talking about. Let me highlight them. They be identifying themselves by, they don't even really show condonance about what happened. They immediately switch the blame aside. You know? They don't, they're really taking advantage of it. It's annoying, man. It's a sad scenario what's going on in this country. And I wish for the best. And that's not even just about me. That's for everybody, bro. We should all wish for the best. It's not like, this is some sad shit going on right now. As far as the gas, bro. And the food. Insane. I went to go buy some milk, bro. It's $5 for a gallon of milk. That's $5, $6 for a carton of eggs. This shit is not a joke, bro. Like, it's not a joke. We can sit here and play politics, but like, fuck what you heard. Look at what you see when you go out. The gas is expensive. The food is more money. I'm not playing politics with y'all today. Like that shit affects my bank account, you know? It's affecting me like as a man, bro. Like, that shit's real. So that's all I got to say. I'm happy you let me go ahead and speak a little bit, but like that shit's a passionate thing to me, and I'm tired of people always trying to play the race card and getting on sides and shit. You gotta use your brain, bro. Gas was cheaper, which means he was doing something right. This motherfucker got in and just automatically reversed everything because everything's just supposed to be anti him, and you fucked up everything. That's the reality of it. You fucked up the world. Like, you can act like you didn't, but you did, you know? All right, Fred, you have a good night, man. I'm gonna keep listening in, though. Yep.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, please bring in Max and H. All right. What's up, H?
Hey, hey, all I had to do was spitting, though.
Yeah. He was. Kevin Brower. Oh, I know you want to cook on this because you reposted what I said earlier. Trump. Trump told us exactly what's going to happen when Biden got in office, and everything he said came to fruition. But black folks just call him a racist. You know, I actually want to play that clip. I don't know if this is the clip because I just Googled it. But I remember when he was president and he was talking about Chicago, and he was talking about Chicago crime. And I think this might be the clip.
And you look at what's going on in Chicago, what the hell is going on in Chicago? In the last 2 years, America has seen a tragic rise in violent crime. In 2015 and 2016, we witnessed the steepest 2-year consecutive increase in murders in nearly half a century. And you look at what's going on in Chicago, what the hell is going on in Chicago? What the hell is happening there? For the second year in a row, a person was shot in Chicago every 3 hours. You don't think these people in this room can stop that? They'd stop that. They'd stop it. And just north of our nation's capital in Baltimore, on average, someone was murdered nearly every day of this year.
Jesus.
Police departments are overstretched. They're underfunded. and they're totally underappreciated, except by me.
Yeah, man, we gotta. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, he said you miss
I miss that guy, man.
He coming back. He coming back. He coming back. He coming. He definitely.
Him or DeSantis, man. One of the two. Shit.
Yeah, let me see if H is ready. H, you ready? Because I know where you're going. H is about to talk about Haney. H, you there? All right, I'm gonna kick him out so he knows to come back in. Oh, I just beam back in, H. Beam back in, H. We appreciate you coming in because I know you about to cook, and I didn't want because he about to go H money.
Oh no. Hey, you know, I saw you post that shit. I said, "Oh, I'm tuning in tonight." Oh yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, man. When we gonna admit, as I put in the title, Donald Trump was the lesser of the two evils, man. It was what's up, H? Go ahead.
Yo, what up, Fred? My bad, Fred. I'm over here talking to K9, man, former champion. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, man. It's fight week. It's Haney time. USA. 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 Fuck Cambosis. Cambosis is a snitch. He a snitch. He snitched on Devin Haney. He's a rat. He's the 6'9" of boxing. The new 6'9". This boy Camboso, he ain't nothing but a clown. He's a hype job. He got lucky against Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, we all know that. He's a one-hit wonder. What they saying about him, Fred? They say he's the great white hope. That's what they said. They said Cambosis is a Greek god. And we all know that Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. It's Haney time, bitch. Fuck you talking about. Haney, all day, every day. USA, Devin Haney going for the undisputed. That's for the greatness. That's for Bill Haney. Let's go. Free Bill Haney, bitches. We out here. We out here, Fred. We ain't
playing. Free Mr. Haney. Hashtag free Bill.
Hey, Fred, you already know it, man. I saw you on the Boxing Voice with Bill Haney. Y'all was over there cooking with my boy Ness, man. And that's why you the best. And Fred, I'm telling you, George Cambosis is a one-hit wonder. Okay. He's a hype job, bro.
Vanilla Ice?
Yes. Hey, Fred, I'm telling you the truth, bro. He's a one-hit wonder. Nobody was talking about Cambosis until he beat Teofimo Lopez. They did the same shit with motherfucking Lomachenko. These motherfuckers saying Cambosis is a god. He ain't a god. He's a man, a little man. Devin Haney bigger than him. And Cambosis got little arms. He got little arms, bro. He's a little guy. He's scared. He's terrified, bro. He's terrified. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, bro. Pound for pound, #1 after Saturday. Undisputed. At 23.
Fact.
Come on now. This for the greatness, Fred. This for the legacy, Fred.
I'm with you.
I can't wait, man. I just can't wait, man. I'm going to be in the barbershop all week, man. I saw your video yesterday.
We need you.
All week long. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, ain't shit changed, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is still the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney's the next Floyd Mayweather. He's the new Andre Ward. He's the next Sugar Ray Leonard. He's the Roy Jones Jr. of this era, man. This kid is amazing, bro. He's taking a chance. Who else doing that? Shakur Stevenson ain't doing it. He ain't going to Australia. Little J won't even let him do that. Trust me. That Bill Haney know his son the best. He know it. He said, you could go to Australia. I don't even have to go. My son's still going to win. My son is the best. Man, and guess what? Fred, he came to the barbershop, Devin Haney. He been here. He wanted all the smoke with Gary Russell. That's when Gary Russell was the boogeyman. Remember that? And he put Gary Russell out of business. And you know what I mean? Shout out to Gary Russell and his family, though. But Gary Russell, we all know you ducked Devin Haney. We all know Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, man. Devin Haney's the boogeyman. Cambosis, he got forced to take this fight. We put him on the hot seat, Fred. You know what I mean? He did. I'm having fun, bro. Hey, man. Hey, listen.
Haney time.
It's Haney time. Let's go, Fred. Turn up, Fred. We got to go harder. We got to go harder, bro. We gotta take it to another level this week, and this for Devin Haney.
I'm with you, dog. I'm with you. I'm following your lead. I can't.
Let's go, Fred. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, bro. Thank you for taking me in, Fred. Thanks for giving me an opportunity. I'll never forget it. Thank you, Bill Haney. Let's go, Devin Haney. Man, hey, man, I'll be back tomorrow, man. Much love and respect, bro.
Right. Appreciate you. All right, I can let Kyle in now.
Is he going for Devin this weekend?
Yeah, he's I think so. Floor is yours.
Man, what do we even get started? Like, first of all, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody about why are we bringing Chicago? Because Chicago's real every fucking holiday weekend, man. Like, every time. It's like we become so desensitized to it that people are just like, oh, yeah, that's Chicago. It's like, yeah, but that's all the time, bro. Like, you like, I'm not going, whatever, all these things that happen, these shootings, tragedies, but there's more happening every single fucking weekend over here, and nobody says shit. No one cares unless it's one of their own family members. And it's just like, I don't understand, like, the hypocrisy of people's outrage, selective outrage. So, okay, I'm going to be mad about this because someone told me to and because this person's not my race and they killed someone of my race. But when it's my own race, kill my own race, we're going to look past that. And, oh, well, you always want me black on black is the same as white on white. It's the same as Mexican on Mexican. It's proximity. But it's crazy people killing each other with guns. Fuck proximity. Like, where's all the shootings in North Dakota? Where's all that shit at? Like, it's always these metropolitan areas, big cities, and like Trump did what? National Guard? He sent National Guard in Minneapolis. He was going to send it to Chicago. He told the fucking mayor or whatever, fucking crackhead Lightfoot, that he was going to do the shit. Like, they have the power. We have the power. Like, that whole gun shit, like, the military got bigger guns, way bigger guns. They got drones and shit now. Like, I know somebody right here has got popped from a drone for selling because they were recording everything from the sky. Like, they can see everything you got. So I didn't even hear about this, and I'm pretty up on date. Like, I mean, pretty up to date on like Chicago, the big weekends of Chicago and St. Louis, and actually Jackson, Mississippi is always popping too. I didn't even hear about this until I saw your page. That's why I had to repost that shit. Like, damn, this is Memorial Day weekend. We just got off two major shootings that were covering headlines, and this many people got shot, including innocent people. Because the argument's always like, oh, it's gangs on gangs. No, there were some innocent people killed in this shit that had nothing to do with gangbanging at all. And where's the outrage? Like you said, old girl that was on the date, kids getting hit, because our whole car get lit up. Like, where's the outrage? No one cares. Like, I don't get it, man. That's why it's hard to take people serious out here. Talk a lot of that race shit and talk a lot of this white man shit and people killing people shit, but they want to totally avoid and never ever talk about this conversation or make up every excuse in the world on why it's happening. It's like, there's no excuse. No excuse. I'm passing it back to y'all, man.
That's too many motherfuckers, man, to be dying.
That's too many, dog. That's too many. 12
That's
people.
regular, though. Oh, Philly get after too. I think I'll just check the murder capitals, and it was like I want to say it was it New Orleans or Baton Rouge? It was Jackson, Mississippi, and there was somewhere in Alabama. As far as the rate, as far as total, though, was the biggest city. But it's crazy, man.
Well,
and all these cities got something in common.
You know what's sad though? That's a badge of honor to most of us, though. Remember how we used to say that all the time? Like, oh yeah, we the murder capital. We the murder capital. Like, that's some of the worst shit, man, we ever been taught or exposed to, man. Like, the shit is sad. Like I said, I tell the story a lot. But when I moved to North Carolina, to Charlotte, right? And my homeboy, his dad played for the Raiders, but obviously he lived in Charlotte, right? So, I would talk all this shit about Oakland, how bad it is and all this shit. And then he was like, you happy about that? Like, you can't even go outside at night without looking over your shoulder. That's something to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? Hella trash everywhere on the streets. Hella bombs everywhere. He said, you proud to be, that's what you proud to be? That's what you proud of? And I was like, damn.
Yeah, that hit home because I'm a little ass Serena, so I remember one year we were the murder capital per capita because we're small. There's only like 25 murders here. But Same shit. Everyone out here, I'm from Salinas, bro. We murdered capital of this year of 18. Like, hella proud, bro. Like, you ain't killing nobody. What are you proud of? Like, you're not even a G. Like, motherfuckers just be like, I'm from a place that kills a lot of people, so look at me. Like, that's crazy. I don't want to live there. Like, that's why I moved out of Salinas, just off to the beach over here in a quiet little spot. There's no gang. There's no tweakers. I mean, there's really nothing. Everything closes at like 9 or 10, but I don't got to worry about going to the park and getting robbed and shot with my kid, man. Like, that's just crazy. And all the peers keep perpetuating it because it's a culture. And that's why I said it's less about race. It's more about culture. It's culture. Because there's, you know, Chicago, you know, LA, whatever, but there's blacks, Mexicans, Asians, whites that are all gang members or street or hood dudes that do this. So it's not a black thing or a Mexican thing or a white thing. It's a culture. There's a culture involved that you're supposed to be tough, that someone disrespects you, knock them out or kill them, that if you lose a fight, you got to come back shooting. Like, this is a culture that you're a pussy if you don't do it. You're a bitch if you don't do it. So then it's like, you do it. You're 13 with a fucking gun. You're going to fucking do it. Like, wow. Now I'm hard. Nope. Now no one cares about you. You're in jail forever. like, gotcha. Like, it's crazy. I had to wake up from that myself because I got kicked out at 15. So I was literally living on the street, homeless, sleeping on benches, sleeping on buses, just taking the whole bus ride till they came back and stopped and take it off. Like, I learned about the same shit. You got to be hard. Don't take no disrespect. Fight anyone. Never turn down a fade. If you ever say I don't want to fight you, you're a bitch. You can't come back on the block. Like, crazy shit. I got older. I had kids. I thought, everything I learned was just a lie, man. Every fucking thing I've ever learned in life is a lie. I was taught that don't ever get a credit card when you're young. It's gonna fuck up your life. When I should have been working on my credit my whole life. I was told to be a Democrat because you're not rich, so hate rich people. Like we was talking about earlier. Like, everyone wants to hate rich people, but want to be rich. Like, how? So you want to hate yourself in the future? Like, what? That don't make no sense to me. But when I was young, I thought the same shit.
Mix. The biggest lie though is don't love no bitch. And these motherfuckers used to be in love like a motherfucker, bruh. These niggas tell you, oh man, don't trust these hoes, don't love these hoes. These niggas be in love like a motherfucker, Max. Listen, I remember like the older dudes used to be like, man, don't eat no pussy. You know why they was telling us that, Max? You know why they was telling us
so
that?
They can take all the bitches by eating.
They was eating all the pussy, bro.
Know it.
Motherfucker. Listen. I'm telling you, bro, the older I got, the more I realized these niggas wasn't about shit. Like, the OGs that we had were fucking awful. Like, we had some of the worst OGs. I don't consider them OGs. I just consider them niggas.
No disrespect to Champion Heart and Fred, because y'all some old heads, so not you guys, but the other guys.
No, but listen, man. Fred don't count, man. Fred out here. Fred wasn't out here on that bullshit. I'm talking about.
Nah, I've never been
the community.
I never been a gangster. I never accepted that gangster mentality. Never. I never pimped a woman. Never sold drugs. I never played that game. You know, I may have let people borrow money that did some things with it. You know what I mean? But
you a kingpin?
No, not like that. No, not like that. I mean, I don't know. Like,
hands dirty.
Like, you know, like, no, not like that. Like, hey, go get the bird. You know. But when you have conversations later on in life, they tell you, you know. But I ain't never like, no, man. I don't even. I had the. I'm gonna tell you this. I used to pee like in the neighborhood. I don't even do that shit no more. Like, I didn't know that that's wrong. You know, I thought you go pee in the bush.
You gotta go.
No, yeah, you gotta go. But what I'm saying is that's wrong. You know, we got to keep our community clean. I don't litter.
Hey, no lie though, Fred. God rest his soul. My cousin Lil E, right? When we was kids, I can tell this now. You know, statute of limitations is done over when he unfortunately, you know, he passed away, or whatever. But man, listen, I used to be a kingpin. You know what I'm saying? I used to, because my grandpa used to give me money, and we used to sell these roses on the street and shit. So whatever money we got, I would just give it to him, and then he would do all the heavy lifting. So he would do all the selling, but I would just like playing basketball every weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
man, that's him from heaven striking lightning down on
Yeah.
Nah, listen. We laugh. We used to laugh about this all the time. Listen, we used to laugh about this. Now I had my headphones. I had flipped it up. But We used to laugh about this all the time. Cause I used to be like, man, I used to be, I was your plug for real. And he used to start laughing, dude.
Yeah. That used to be me when I was younger. I'd break all these bitches for their checks. Like, oh, let me get this. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back. Yeah. But this is this Chicago shit though. It's like it's every holiday weekend. It's going Labor Day weekend, Memorial Day weekend, like 4-day weekends, 3-day weekends. It's always lit, and it's not just Chicago. Like look at numbers of like St. Louis or like you said, Philly, Baton Rouge, DC, Baltimore, LA, like. All these cities have something in common. Where there's an underlying common factor, even when if they're in a red state, they're not a red city. Like,
hey, you know where the common denominator and all this shit is? These niggas ain't got no goddamn jobs, man. That's the problem. I'm trying to figure out. Listen,
they don't want jobs,
huh?
They don't want jobs. Why would you go get a job? You can pull a gun around somebody.
This is what I'm saying, bro. How are y'all enjoying a 4-day weekend when y'all don't even have no fucking jobs? How the fuck are you celebrating Labor Day and you ain't done no fucking labor? Like, how the fuck are you celebrating Memorial Day, nigga? You ain't never been no fucking army. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas just be tripping. I'm telling you, bro. Holidays, like these like extra curricular holidays, man. I'm telling you, man, it's some of the worst shit ever. Like, think about it, bro. We celebrate Labor Day, and we don't even know why we celebrate Labor Day. Most of us ain't got no fucking job. I ain't had a job when I was a fucking kid. Fuck, I'm celebrating this shit for. You know what I'm saying? Memorial Day, bro. Like recently, like maybe like 5 years ago, I realized like what it was about, nigga. I thought it was like National Cookout Day or some shit, man, where we just all cook out and barbecue. You know what I'm saying? I just invite me because niggas are dead. You know what I mean? Like people died in a war. What are we doing out here, man?
Right. Yo, what's up with Champ? You look serious today, Champ. How you feeling, man?
Champ just woke up. Hey, Champ, so we doing dirty rice? Is that what we doing? We doing rosemary chicken, dirty rice?
That's what we doing. I wanted to come in and rap to you brothers for a little bit. But yeah, that's what we doing today. You got that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Okay. So says your sister, your daughter.
This shit better be good, Champion Heart.
All right, here we go. I love the intro. You ain't go. Hey, the intro is second to none. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's okay.
That shit never gets old.
All right, thanks for coming back for another episode. Okay, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna do a sauteed spinach with rosemary, lemon pepper, chicken. We're gonna do a dirty rice. Okay, and we're gonna pick that up. We'll be back 5 minutes. Okay, all right. So now, when you're doing your rosemary lemon pepper chicken, first thing you want to do with thin poultry, you want to rinse it off. You know, before you prepare it, go in the oven. You definitely want to rinse it off. So now, you want to go ahead and season it up. All right, so what you want to do is you want to make sure you got some butter. It's going to melt into your pan. So that way you won't have any sticky. Okay, then you want to go ahead and seasonings here. Really doesn't matter, which way you do it. Just want to go ahead and start with your lemon pepper. Then complete seasoning. All right, and we're going to add a little bit of sea salt. Sea salt is actually better for you than regular salt. Sea salt, it actually improves digestion. It prevents muscle cramps, and it's actually it actually regulates the blood pressure. There's actually good benefits using sea salt. It's something that I recently learned. So I'm gonna use this chicken. All right, and okay, a little bit of fish sauce. That's also good to help to marinate your chicken in this. It's gonna help with flavoring when it's cooking, and then you're gonna finish it off with your rosemary. All right, and we're prepped, and gonna put that in the oven and get ready to prepare our dirty rice. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and cut our celery up, and this is going to saute this with the onions and bell pepper, and this is going to go into our dirty rice. Okay, make sure you cut our pit out of there. All right. Down. Okay, we'll use that later. All right. All right. This is going to go into our skillet. We're going to saute this with the onions, and we'll show you how to do that here in a couple of seconds. Okay. I like to add a little bit of avocado oil when I'm sauteing my vegetables. Just something I like to do to be sure that we get it evenly cooked good. Okay, we're going to do about, let's say, about 2 tablespoons of butter. Okay. And go ahead and use this bell pepper, celery, and onion. All right. And I'm going to saute this up, and we're going to also add our ground chicken once we get our vegetables done. All right, be right back. Now this is a little trick that I do when I'm baking my chicken. What I do is I put a slit in it. That allows it to cook all the way through. That's just a little trick. Since we are doing a lemon pepper with rosemary, I'm going to go ahead and put this lemon in here, on here. That just helps with our flavoring. All right, and we're going to put this back in the oven. And all right, go ahead and add our ground turkey. Top vegetables that are already sauteed. Put a little bit of seasoning. All right. Okay, once this browns, we're going to add our rice. All right, once your ground turkey browns, you want to go ahead and add your rice. Now, this is a jasmine rice. You don't want to prepare it the same day. You actually want it cold. So I actually prepared this yesterday. The reason why is because you don't want your rice to be hot. You want to add it cold. Yeah. Now I'm going to add soy sauce. We know how salty soy sauce is, so you don't want to add any more seasoning until your dirty rice. You don't want any more salt. Okay, now I'm going to add a minced garlic. Okay, you can add garlic powder or minced garlic. And your dirty rice is ready. I'm gonna set this off, flame, and our chicken. Be sure that our rosemary, lemon pepper chicken is close to being done. All right. So we're gonna saute our spinach and be sure that we wash it off. I save this for last because the spinach is gonna cook really quick.
Yeah, it does.
All right. And I've already sauteed my onions. I've added some cherry tomatoes. All right.
That shit condenses so fast.
Yeah, real quick.
Super fast.
Very quick. There we go. See how fast they cook down. What you want to do is I've added a little bit of avocado oil to the skillet.
I'll use avocado oil. Okay.
Spray them down. All right. All right.
Bam.
All right. And we're done. This is our rosemary lemon pepper chicken, the dirty rice, and our sauteed spinach.
Hey, that looks good, dude. That looks really good. You got 3 different flavors too, 3 different textures. Too.
It's real good.
That's really good.
All right. It's real good. Cool. All right. All right. And thank you for another episode of and we'll see you next week. We're going to do something real special. All right. See you then.
Appreciate you. Hey, you got 3 different textures, dog. You moving up, man. That's what chefs do, man. Hey, congratulations. That's what chefs do.
Hey, Champion Heart. I gotta tell you this, man. Your daughter did a hell of a job this week, man. Cooking that food.
She getting better too.
Yeah, she is.
This is really good, Daddy.
Yeah, she's definitely getting better, man. You know, and what's crazy is she's doing this like in between her shows. You know, like on her days off, she'll edit it, real quick. Yeah, she's getting good. But when she takes a break, man, she's gonna show me how to do a lot of that stuff, so that I don't have to bog her down with with videos.
Yeah, editing's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
No, editing is the work.
Yeah. I hate I didn't get a chance to do the one this weekend, man, that I was going to try and do because I hooked up some stuff and it just, man, I hate it didn't come out right. I guess being on the road, it didn't come out right, but I was still trying to put it together. But I'll be home Friday, so I'll put something together real quick.
Yeah, I hope you got something special for us on Father's Day, man. What we got some steak and lobster coming up. What we doing, man?
Yeah, that's gonna be off the chain. Yeah,
I'm ready.
Yeah, most definitely. That's gonna be off the chain, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. This is yeah, real quick, man. This is a heavy subject tonight, man. That you guys talking about, man. We've had this conversation a million times, man. I come from an era. Kyle was saying this earlier. I come from an era where you had to, you had to knuckle up. It wasn't this shit we see right now. Whenever there was an issue, they made a human circle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you handled it. And it was over. And that's how that's how you got your reputation and everything, man. So this era that that we're in now, man, it's crazy. I hold on. My bad. KB was letting me know that my TV was in the background. There you go. Is that better? You not getting any background?
Yeah, it's better.
Is that okay? Cool. Cool. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that's this is a different era, man. What you guys don't understand, man. I was born and raised in Chicago, and
Yeah.
I go back now and I look at what's happening, and I know that it's not how what's happening and how it's being reported, are two different things because the area that it's happening in is under surveillance.
Yeah, they got those new surveillance thing. I see them when I'm driving. Yeah.
Exactly. It's under surveillance, man. So what that tells me is the shit's being allowed. And why is it being allowed? Then you have to investigate the aldermen. And I don't know if they call them aldermen in LA, in California. They're over certain districts. What do they call them in California?
Police
You know what I'm
chief?
talking about?
Councilman.
I know in Chicago they call them. They're called aldermen.
Councilman.
Well, what their job is if there are street potholes, street lights that are out, if there's certain areas where there's a high level of crime, then this is who the community goes to, and that person, because they're over certain districts, and that person will handle that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they call those in LA, but I mean in California, but in Chicago they're called aldermen. And but what's happening is because the areas are being gentrified, the aldermen aren't doing anything because now they're making money from the gentrification. So this stuff is being allowed, you know what I'm saying, so that the gentrification continues. I remember when they were building the state-of-the-art baseball stadium in Chicago, Wrigley Field, set right off the Dan Ryan. And I was like, why are they building the state-of-the-art baseball stadium right in the middle of the project? Now, here, fast forward, 10 years later, 20 years later, the one of the most notorious projects known as Cabrini Green are condominiums now. There was a structure that's set right across from the freeway called Robert Taylor Homes. Those are gone. Those are all condominiums now. But a lot of that shit was happening, in those areas, but it was happening for a reason. It was being allowed. That's my point.
I mean, is there really anything they can do to stop it though? Is it really being allowed? Because I hear stories of, one or two cop cars showing up, they ain't gonna stop a whole block of motherfuckers with choppers. They ain't even trying to go down the street.
Yeah, it's been allowed because what's happening is that when White America did what they call it, when they went out to the suburbs, they were all in the city. What is that called, Fred? White flight. Yeah, white flight. Right. When they did that, and they all went out to the suburban areas, but yet they have to commute so far to come back into the downtown areas. Now that property, is fluent. So now they're trying to get back into those areas. So the gentrification, that's why the gentrification is happening right now in Chicago. You get jacked quicker in the suburbs than you will in the city.
See, but I was thinking, I've heard about, because they do it up here in the Bay too. They've been gentrifying a lot of shit too. But I'm thinking, like, why does gentrification even work?
Well, the way gentrification works, man, is people are coming into the community, all right, and people who are there in the community are being pushed out. They're not giving any jobs or anything, or the community is being built up, but they're pushing. They're pushing pushing poor people out of the community. You know what I'm saying? And they're more or less, it's happening in New York, like the Bronx, Brooklyn. It's happening out there. You can talk to people who were born and raised in New York, and they was like, man, Brooklyn ain't Brooklyn no more. That's that you hear him say it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes niggas need to get some niggas need to get pushed out.
So this is what I was asking. Like, there's a reason
Hey, hold
why.
on, real quick, man. I gotta say this, man. I gotta say this shit. Nice and
Well,
quick.
Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying though. A lot of niggas that I know, they had a chance to be great. They family left them houses, and they doping them off. So I don't want to hear nothing about no gentrification when most of these dudes have had the golden ticket and they doping it off. A lot of these people be doping shit off, man. You know, people get that, like I'm telling you, I know people that they instead of passing down heirlooms and shit from generations, they passing down Section 8 from generation to generation. You understand what I'm telling you?
Listen, I know exactly what you're saying.
Listen, dog. But hey, look, Fred, they say fuck the nigga chain. We're gonna pass that down. We're gonna pass down this fucking Section 8 that nobody owns. You know what I'm saying? So when we were like, oh man, they're pushing this out. It's like, get off your ass. In the words of the great philosopher Lee Russell, go get that bag. Go get that bag. You know what I'm saying? It's DoorDash outside. Go get that bag.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, and to your point, that's why gentrification is looked at in two different ways. You know, it's looked at as
Let's say this though. Let's say this, Champion Heart. Let's say this though. Keep it 100. The black people that belong, that's doing what they're supposed to do, they ain't getting pushed no fucking place. You understand?
That part.
Well, not necessarily, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you have people, in the community that, let's say, don't own their property.
No, I like this topic. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't.
Listen, I'm telling you from experience.
Now that's what I was asking with my original question of why gentrification works. It's like when certain people move out and certain people move in. Oh, he's on mute because he's talking to little mama.
Oh, okay, my bad.
But I was saying like when certain people move out and certain people move in, and I'm not gonna say Blackwater otherwise because it happens with Mexican areas also or whatever, immigrant areas.
Right.
But it's like when certain people move out and certain people move in, there's a reason why there's less crime, less robberies, property value goes up, like depending on who lives there. Like I know just as someone that I don't really know my neighbors that well, but I know if I have a piece of shit neighbor, I don't want him there no more. Like I don't really care what he's doing or what it is. It's like, bro, I want to live in the community. My kids can play outside, and I don't have to fucking worry about them getting kidnapped or robbed or raped. You know what I'm saying? And regardless of what the area is,
right?
You know
what I mean? Well, yeah, and I mean, I get what you're saying, and it's a different era that we live in. That goes to the point of watching out and being aware of what's happening in your neighborhood. I just saw a video here recently where there was a guy sitting in the neighborhood, right, in the vehicle, looking at the kids play with binoculars.
Whoa.
Now because people were aware of what's happening in the neighborhood, he was approached, by one of the people in the community, and they were like, "Fuck are you doing here?" And this guy trying to come up with all these different. He's like, "Man, my wife told me that you were sitting here with binoculars watching the kids. What are you doing that for?" You know what I'm saying? So that, like I said, it's a different era. It's like, kids. It's not when you and I was coming up where you're not in my era, but in my era, you had to, it was like, we had the video games, but you went outside, man, and you played all day until the street lights came on. When the street lights came on, you knew you had to get in the house.
I used to get in trouble for being in the house with my family. All the kids had to go outside.
This is the point I'm making though. Let's say this. Why is gentrification able to happen?
Who's that?
That's Pittsburgh T, man. Salute to you, big dog.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
The reason why gentrification was able to happen is because niggas didn't have their affairs in order. Like right now, my grandpa, he didn't have the right insurance on his house when it caught fire. So he didn't have his affairs in order. So now it's easy to get pushed out when you don't got your shit together. That's why you always gotta have your shit together. You know what I mean?
Certain things, man, you know, you have to understand that, you know, there's certain things that we aren't privy to or are not aware of. You know what I'm saying? When in certain communities, when
Can I interject real quick, fellas?
Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'm down here in Miami now. 95 is the highway that runs from all the way down from the bottom of Florida all the way up to New York, I believe. Well, when they built 95 down here, they ran through black neighborhoods to build that. And what they used to get those 95 built, they picked the neighborhoods where a lot of black neighborhoods were, and they moved those people out. And that's where they pushed them people out.
You breaking up, bro.
You guys breaking up bad.
You breaking up bad.
I'm gonna kick him out, and then he'll come back.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Okay, let me talk. Let's talk about this stuff. Let's talk about this stuff.
He's making a good point. I know exactly what he's talking about.
You didn't, but they didn't push you out, nigga. They offered you some paper, and niggas took it and ran.
No, that's not true, brother. They did. They built freeways through black communities. They did that on purpose. Now they may have come into the community and offered bullshit for the properties. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna take bullshit for your property. So what they do is they build a freeway, you know, through the community. A lot of communities that have black businesses, they have to shut down because of building these freeways through the community. So they did that. You know, it goes back to the deal of, you know, when we are left to our own devices, they will sabotage. They will come and sabotage.
I got a question on that point. Like mathematically, that kind of doesn't add up, right? I mean, if
what do you mean?
Black people are 13% of the U.S. population, then how is it that?
It's the same thing. Do you know that with the store that Nipsey had, they were putting type of calling his store a nuisance when he was trying to tell black people to buy the community up because of what they were getting ready to do in that area, and they were labeling his store as a nuisance and hitting him with all kind of fines. He actually went on. He actually did an interview. He was on somebody who I forgot whose show he was on talking about it.
Okay, but now looking Champion Heart, I mean, he literally got shot and murdered in front of his own store. So I think probably was a good point.
Yeah, well, I think that was something totally different. Some people believe that, you know, because of they sent that guy in there to do that because they couldn't get him out any other way. Some people believe that. You know what I'm saying? Because Nipsey had changed this type of things that he was doing. You know, I was more aware of the stuff that Nipsey did in the community as opposed to his music.
So do you think it's targeted? Do you think, like, okay, as far as the freeway thing goes, do you think that's purposely targeted?
Of course.
Like, they look at the map, they're like, here's black communities we're doing here. You don't think this is the best place to make a freeway?
Nah, hell no.
And you don't think there's any other non-black neighborhoods that are getting a freeway ran through them?
No.
Wait,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Mathematically, it doesn't make sense because African Americans are only 13% of the population. Out of 333 million.
More than that.
But wait, can I say this too? I got cut off. Did y'all hear what I was saying about the eminent domain?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying.
Yeah, the eminent domain. Now, what they do is they have the neighborhoods, so they know what predominantly black neighborhoods are when they pick those areas. They could have ran that highway at any point they wanted to. They chose those neighborhoods to run those highways through, and those people didn't have an option. So there's some people, like you were saying, Cal, that aren't on their shit, and there's other people that have their things together, and they have no recourse. There's nothing they can do about that. And that happened to a lot of prominent people, and that broke up the neighborhoods and the communities. And remember, when they run these people out of these communities, if you bought your house 15 years ago and the government's going to give you what they're going to give you, what's the likelihood of you to go ahead and go buy another house if you're retired? So that dispels a whole nother legacy of just land. That messes up a lot. It's more complex than we making it. It's not that simple.
But what I'm saying is, there's hundreds of freeways in America. Not all of them got ran through black neighborhoods, and some of them were ran through other ethnicity neighborhoods, Mexican neighborhoods, white neighborhoods. A lot of them, but not even majority, not even over half.
Yes, they are. If you do the research on those,
you know how long the freeway is?
Listen, if you do the research, remember, okay, I'll tell you an example. If you look at Florida, right? You look at Florida and you look at 95, right? Or you look at there's only 2 highways that go north and south. And those things wind. They don't go in a straight line. They're not perfectly straight. Those things are winding east and west, north and south. How are they picking where it's winding, where it's bending? So when you start looking at those things, no, wait, now you said that they're not going through, they are. They're going through lower impoundments. They're not going through Coral Gables. They're not running the highway with an off-ramp. Now, it might go over it, but they're not putting an off-ramp in Coral Gables. They're not doing that shit.
Okay, now another way of thinking about it, from a economic standpoint, freeways or mass transportation usually run in correlation with major metropolitan cities or areas that there's people to get off of these exits, which is where most ethnic people live, is in metropolitan areas. So you feel like it's just targeted? That they're just like, no, we're going to run through shit right through here. And then they're going to move them somewhere else and just 15 years later run a freeway through there, right? They're just never, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems conspiracy-ish.
No, it's not. You know what the highway stops down here? 95 doesn't run through Coral Gables. What happens is the highway stops before it gets to Coral Gables, and it goes to US 1, which is a city street. They don't run a highway through those neighborhoods. They're never going to do that. They don't want that traffic. First of all, they don't want that kind of traffic going through those neighborhoods. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, here in California, there's many freeways that run straight. I mean, I was right here by Carmel. We have a freeway ends in Carmel. Then it's a regular city.
I was going to say that. I was about to say that.
Like,
in some of the best neighborhoods out here, nigga got freeways. I don't know about.
Now that same freeway might also run through a hood, but it's not like hood, only hoods. Like, it's not that.
No, what I'm telling you is before they put that freeway there. Okay, so the black neighborhoods that I'm talking about, before they put that freeway there, and after they put those freeways, those neighborhoods look completely different. So if you want to call it the after effects of it, and what you're naming the neighborhood to look like after they've created the neighborhood, that's a completely different subject. What I'm telling you is before they lay any stone on any highway, they've got a census where they know who's in that neighborhood and where they're going to put that off ramp. They already know that. They're not running those through predominantly wealthier neighborhoods. They're not doing it. At least down here, they're not doing it in the South. I don't know about the North, but I know up here, down here, they're not doing that. They don't do it down here. Now, when you could say afterwards what the neighborhood looks like, of how maybe they improved the neighborhood, and that will go back to gentrification. But the initial areas that they're picking, those aren't just random areas. They're not just randomly picking neighborhoods just to run off ramps into. They're not doing that.
But I'm saying, if you took one freeway, just one, like you said, you got the one that runs from Florida to New York, and you looked at every exit and off ramp, you think majority of them are going to be what you're talking about, or you think it's some of them are, some of them aren't?
I think a lot of them are. And like, okay, so it depends on what part.
We do know that for fact, or we just thinking?
I'm logically thinking.
I know in South Florida is.
You think any of them are just good?
But wait a minute, it's in the city in South Florida, the city. If you look up Miami, Florida, you look up the history of I-95, and you look up the majority of those exits in I-95 in Miami, most of those will run through black neighborhoods, majority of them. And that's not even just me. Just look it up, Google it.
When we talking about Miami, we talking about one of the most racist and segregated cities I've ever seen in my life. Like, that's one of the most segregated cities ever. Y'all couldn't even go to South Beach until the 90s.
Oh no, but see, I'm telling about here. I don't know what goes on up there. Miami is definitely
I'm talking about
segregated.
Miami, Florida, though.
Yeah, it's definitely segregated.
Segregated cities in America.
No, Chicago is. Chicago is still segregated. There are areas in Chicago. Right now you better not get caught. Well, at dark. Even in Texas, there's still sundown towns in Texas.
But are there freeways through them?
Are there freeways through them? Well, man,
nope.
You killing me, man. We already know you don't understand systematic white supremacy.
No,
so
I'm not saying that it doesn't have it. No, don't get me wrong.
Sarcastic, man.
I'm not saying that it doesn't have it. I'm saying to think that somebody plays connect the dots with hoods to build freeways. That just sounds outrageous.
Like I said, we are.
Now, if you walk a couple miles, let's swing this way.
But why, Max? But wait, why does it sound outrageous? But I like to hear why it sound outrageous. Why does it sound outrageous?
Let me give you just a little bit, majority of the country is still white. Majority of the country.
Says who?
There's
Says who?
Census. We just did a census.
But wait, on that census, are you talking about?
The largest growing population is Latino. The largest growing population in America. So that would mean that most things in America would probably affect white Latinos more often.
A minority. That's what. That's not. You know that.
So I'm saying we're talking about sections, areas we live in that we could see it. But what about the rest of the country? So it would have to be on scale. Like, okay, let's take all information, not just my neighborhood over here that I know about, but all neighborhoods in America or all freeways in America, and then compare and be like, okay, there's an overwhelming majority of this happening here. Not like, yo, 2 years ago they built a freeway over here in the hood I grew up in. They aiming for it. Like, what about the rest of the freeway? The freeway goes for hundreds of miles. It's just hundreds of miles of hoods all over America. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I live right here off the beach. There's freeway going through the richest $1 million mansions that you can see from the freeway. So it happened here. So are they targeting millionaires?
They don't do that down here, bro. They don't do that down here. And the Latins weren't here when they were building that freeway. The Hispanics weren't here. They had the Cuban vote slow. That was after they built 95. They didn't have land down here. So I don't know about up there, but I'm telling you down here, that's how it went. Latins down here, they didn't have a stronghold when they were building the freeways.
Are you talking about like redlining, like pre-60s?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. You mixing up two different things.
Well, that's what I was asking, because you said before the Cuban shit that freeway was built, so I'm asking like, what time
land. The Cubans weren't here with land when they were knocking down this shit and building up 95 in these roads. They weren't here. That's a recent thing.
What time period are you talking about? Like recently, 2020s? Or are you talking about early 90s, 80s, 70s, 2000s?
I want to say that's about the 70s or the 80s, but remember the Cubans, that whole thing with the land and all of that, they weren't here with land and stuff. So you had blacks and you had whites. That's only down here in Miami. That's only a recent influx of Cubans with actual authority and land and power, and then came the Haitians and all these other different groups. So you really only had two groups down here. You had blacks and you had whites. That was the majority down here. So if there was going to be some land grab, it was going to be out of one of those major groups. Everybody else was a minor, very minor.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were talking like 2022 type shit. My bad. The red line started in the 60s, so that's probably
this was a while back.
Yeah,
this is a while ago.
Like I said, man, you have no clue. You know.
So you think I've never driven on a freeway?
Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to, but
you have no clue.
Hey, I'm in Cali, man. I ain't from the South, so I don't know what's going on over there. But I know that I traveled to LA to the Bay, back and forth, and there's exits everywhere, bro. Not every exit I get off of the hood.
Max, it's not. What's up? Salute y'all in the chat.
Listen.
Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, listen. We ain't talking about 50 years ago. Let's talk about right now.
Thank you.
But that still has an effect, though. That still has an effect, though.
I got a partner. Listen to me. I got a partner.
It still has an effect.
Listen, man.
Wait, let him say his point.
Bro, listen. We can't keep living off that. That's what I'm saying. That's why we keep staying stagnant, because we keep thinking about other shit. We got the opportunity to change all of that, man. Listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. I know a nigga right now. I can call this motherfucker right now, and he'll tell you he dope fiend off 2 houses in the Bay Area in
I
Oakland.
know Dusty Cats also, man, that have done similar things. I
But this
get
is
what
I'm
you're
saying.
saying.
So listen. So it's hard for me to feel bad for some motherfuckers that couldn't get pushed out, that had no choice to get pushed out. They made that decision on themselves. Wait, go.
Go ahead, KP.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, KP.
Man,
What you
Kyle, you need to take them kids and get them some ice cream over there or something, man. Get out of here, bro.
Man,
They
she
not having it,
man, she
bro.
wants some strawberries, man. But that's what I'm saying though. Like,
Go get them strawberries and mute your mic up, bro. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Check this out. For me personally, I am tired of living in the past, brother. Like now it's time for me to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do so my kids don't have to say, oh man, well, this is how it was. I need to figure out a way. Black people need to figure out a way to say, all right, that shit happened. I got it. We know it's fucked up. But okay, what can we do now though? You understand what I'm saying?
That's not gonna happen, Cal.
Oh man, shit.
Too many
You know why
good
that
stuff.
happened? Because we too caught up in our own shit. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not gonna happen because let me say this part.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not gonna happen because right now everybody realizes if you pay close attention to what's going on in the country, everybody's mixing and mingling with each other. There's not gonna be segments like that anymore of people in certain groups. It's gonna be straight class. Either you got the money or you don't. That's what it's gonna be. So you're gonna be separated by class and economics. You're not gonna be separated by your nationality. None of that. I mean, that's what's happening, bro. So when they bring in 12 million people and they tell you you should have got what you should have got against the last guy in the last election and you didn't get it, the 12 million people about to take that. The 12 million is about to be added to the other people that was already here, and they gonna get the best interest of them people. They already told permed out Al Sharpton, hey man, you need to start saying this. He already started talking different in the last few months. He already started talking different. Biden told him, you need to get with these people over here to get some money. So watch when he run out here with that perm, he gonna start talking about other people, and he gonna start saying people of color all the time. That's all he gonna say. People of color, POC, people of color. Gonna mix it all in. It's gonna be it's a wrap. It's already done, man.
Yeah, but
they need to change to the people of poverty, man, because I think it's a lot more classism. That's why I say it's culture. It's not race, man. It's culture.
What KP is saying is actually absolutely what's happening. You know what I'm saying? This is what's happening with the Afghanistan. This is what's happening with the what's the other immigrants that are coming over here?
They brought the Ukrainian in. The Ukrainians getting HBCU money.
Exactly. You know, and they're coming.
Think about that. Think about that, champ. Yeah, hey, champ. They got HBCU money for Ukrainians.
They coming
when Adolf's people should have been fighting to get HBCU free college.
Exactly.
But what happened is they split the movement when they split that vote. Tariq Nasheed and Yvette Cornell and what's his name? What's the other dude's name that was with Yvette?
Tone.
Brother. Tone. Yeah, Tone. Yeah, Tone talk. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
When they split that up like that,
right?
And they didn't hold the line together, it blew it all up.
But what happened was that the ADOS was turning into like a political type of deal for the Democrats, and that's why it split up like that. You know what I'm saying? And because your lineage is not connected by any type of political affiliation.
But you can't take wealth from a group of people from land. Land and your property is the one way that most people build wealth. So if you take that wealth from people, but they're no longer able to hold on to that wealth and it's not passed on, each generation is starting over from zero. There's nothing being passed on.
That's the perfect point right there. Perfect point right there.
Exactly that.
Perfect point.
Now this is the problem. It's the main problem. I see this, dude, because I work in real estate where you can do transactions such as wholesaling real estate. Fred probably heard of it, and pretty of y'all probably heard of it. Jay Morrison was teaching it. Jay Morrison was hustling it though.
Right.
Wholesale real estate works where basically I get your property under contract, and let's just say Fred would be the buyer, right? My end buyer. Well, I could get the property under contract from you for 20, sell it to Fred for 30. And Fred knows that all he got to do X amount of rehab, he'll buy it and he'll get it at 100, right? Well, Fred knows that when he get it fixed, he can sell it for 300. You see what I'm saying? So everybody wins on making money on that deal. But a lot of people in our communities that sell their house like that on a wholesale deal, and then after it's sold, nobody else is making no more money. The person that got the initial check made the money, but that's it.
That's it.
But remember, people use their house too for their colleges, for weddings, for extending their retirements. So all that wealth and all that pot of money, people aren't able to tap into that. So we can't act like on the other end that just because people got their house taken, it's no big deal. That's a huge deal. That's most people's wealth. Most people are inadequate when it comes to saving for retirement. Most people are inadequate when it comes to saving, when it comes to investing. So the one thing a constant most people do is they pay that mortgage. So at some point it will be over. And you're either going to pass that on to your kids, or you're either going to have little or no debt left on the house, and that money is going to be distributed. So if you don't have that available to you, you're knocking a whole generation back down to starting from zero. So that's very, very important.
And we always as a community start at zero, or we start at negative. It's not actually zero.
That's what I'm saying. It's a culture thing, bro. It's culture.
It's a culture thing, but I'm gonna say this: that culture thing didn't start to happen that way until about 50, 60 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
But you all saying that we have to forget about what you and Kyle talking about. We have to forget about the effects of it. This is the effects of that happened. The distribution of wealth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Champ, if everybody really look at it from a long range perspective, Grandma and Grandpa had their house, right?
Right.
Well, Grandma didn't really work. Grandpa did.
Right.
See, back in the day, women didn't even have a right to have property. So the man had the property rights. So when he died off, Grandma got the house, right? Grandma got the house. Everybody go over Big Mama house. Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, whatever, go down. Okay. Then now comes down the next generation where they sell the house. I give you the perfect depiction. It's always in movies. Soul Food. Remember Soul Food?
Yeah.
They talked about selling Big Mama's house. They had a big argument about that, selling that house. And then the lawyer auntie or daughter was having a discussion because they had already borrowed money against the house.
Yeah.
And then they borrowed money to get Clem out of jail, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that we're dealing with in our family right now with the property that we have in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I heard you say something when I was moving and grooving. Now you said houses are not being passed down from generation.
No,
not anymore. No.
Huh?
No, not anymore.
Domain is not. If it's done by eminent domain, there's nothing to pass down. If there's an eminent domain where the government takes that property for whatever reason, then there's nothing to pass down. There's nothing for the aunties or anybody to get. Big Mama ain't got no house. She more likely living with her daughter. There's nothing to pass down.
Yeah, and it's
Okay,
really
where hear that at?
Go ahead. Well, say it again, Cal.
Where you hear that from? Where's that information at?
The eminent domain, where the government take your property to build a road or a highway or something like that.
Yeah, Rick Perry did that here in Texas.
They got to give you money for that. They don't just take your house and just leave you on
No, they're going to give you at cost. They're not going to pay you over. So let's say they took Big Mama house, right? They took Big Mama house. They gave her $200,000. She got $200,000. That's what her house is at a going rate. Where is she good? Now the climate for the houses, the likelihood of her finding a house, for her having that house for X amount of years to find another $200,000 house is very low. You see what I mean? Like that
Because
money,
the market has changed. Yeah.
the market has changed, and the value of the money that she has. She's being forced to take that money. Now she can't find a comparable
so
house for
explain
that
to
kind of
me.
money.
Hold on.
No, you
Explain
can keep
to me
your
what that
you
is.
keep your spot.
Explain to me. Okay, why was the house taken? Like, what are the reasons why?
Or like
The
building
government
roads
took
or
it.
building
Yeah.
shopping centers.
Eminent domain.
Eminent domain. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. What I'm saying is because when they was trying to do that shit to my mom, they offered her way more. Like we talking like way more than what the house is even worth or anything like that. So I'm trying to figure out where was this at and when was this? That's what I'm trying to figure out because I've seen them offer motherfuckers way more than what the house.
It might have been in 1955.
That's not always the case. That's wait, man, but that's not always the case. Though. That's not always the case, Kyle. That's not always the case. There's not a blanket.
Case shit. I need to know.
There's not a blanket. No, it's city by city.
Like,
it's
okay,
a city.
Let me say this, bro. I can't feel sorry for niggas, right? I cannot feel sorry for niggas. I'm telling you the truth. I cannot feel sorry for niggas, bro, because nobody feels sorry for me. Listen, at the end of the day, I know 1,000 niggas, 100 niggas that parents
he know 100,000 niggas.
Fucked it off, bro.
Cal know 100,000 niggas that fucked off their property.
Listen. It was a nigga.
But Champ and Cal. Hey, Cal, I know what you're saying, bro, because I seen you do this shit too, bro.
Listen what I'm telling you. It was a nigga that lived right around the corner from me on 77th and Holly. I'm not going to say his name, but he is my homeboy, my dog, my ace. The nigga dolphined off 2 houses in a Chevy Nova. I don't feel bad for niggas like this. Y'all niggas feel sorry for these niggas. You don't. Listen,
hey, Cal don't do it.
A lot of these niggas is selfish. That's the point I'm
making. Hey, Cal is telling the truth though, because listen, bro, you right.
These niggas be selfish. Look, Big Mama, Grandpa, or whoever the hell they left niggas the house for niggas to split, or they tell niggas don't sell it at all. Nigga, everybody wanna. Oh no, I need this, I need that. They selfish. That's why that type of shit happens. My great grandma, Grandma Red, God rest her soul. I had 2 uncles wasn't worth shit. They wasn't worth a roll of toilet paper in a toilet full of shit. All right, completely fucking useless. But guess what? My grandma didn't do what she was supposed to do. So with her not doing what she was supposed to do, them 2 useless motherfuckers got a piece of the house. So I can't feel bad for my grandma for not handling her business. That's what I'm telling you. Niggas gotta handle their business. And like I said, when I get my shit together, I'm gonna let my kids know. Listen, niggas, ain't no arguing. Soon as a nigga argue, ain't nobody getting shit. You know what I mean? I'm telling you right now, niggas ain't arguing over this house. Matter of fact, go out and get your own house and leave this to your goddamn kids. Fuck y'all. That's what I'm getting y'all to understand. Niggas be fucking this shit off. Like
they
my
do,
grandpa
bro. They
leave
do,
me a
bro.
house. Listen, my grandpa was to leave me
I'm
a
going
house.
after you, Cal. I'm going after you. Go ahead.
You start me. My grandpa about to leave me a house, right? And the house that he lived in right now caught on fire. Right? He had to use the house that I was living in that he was going to leave me to fix the house which he lives in because he didn't put the right insurance on the house. Now, do I blame the white man for my grandpa not knowing to put better insurance on his house? Or do I say, well, shit, grandpa, you didn't put the right insurance on the house? Do I say, hey, white man, you did this to us. You took this house from me.
You do.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta blame the white man
because
they didn't give him the education.
I got a tat on my arm. But at the end of the day, he didn't handle his business.
Stop that shit, Max.
Ain't nobody blaming the white man. Stop it, man.
Because in 1965, there was no classes to talk.
Hold on, Max. Max, I'm there. Max, stop, Max.
Before I pass this mic off, before I pass this up, I got to tell y'all this shit right now.
Hurry up, man.
All right. My grandpa ain't never smoked no fucking crack. So I don't give a fuck about no crackheads losing shit. Fuck y'all. My grandpa didn't feel sorry for himself. Listen, my grandpa got laid off from the same warehouse jobs these motherfuckers got laid off from. He ain't go up the street and go smoke no fucking crack. So I don't want to hear no shit about no depression. We lost these jobs. We couldn't take care of shit. No, fuck that. Get your shit together. Get off your ass and go get that bag. My grandpa got he got skills. He used his goddamn hands.
Cal is wild.
Shit. He said, I ain't finna be sitting on my ass waiting on the white man. I'm gonna get off my ass and go get this goddamn bag. So I don't feel sorry for no dope fiend motherfucker that said, you know, I'm gonna shoot some heroin because my day is going bad. Fuck that.
Hey, Cal on the red.
If niggas want to smoke crack and off heroin and the whole shit, ain't no gentrification creeping in no goddamn place. When we was going to church, doing what the fuck we was supposed to do, whether the white man gave us the religion or not, I don't give a fuck. We was better off going to church every Sunday, praying to a white Jesus, than we are now saying, oh, God, you're God, you're a king, I'm a king. So I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? We need to get off our ass and focus on what we do. And what I'm telling y'all is this right
Cal, man, you done, Cal. Cal, you done, man.
I'm getting off my ass. I'm going.
Pass the mic, Cal.
I work 16-hour days. I do 2 podcasts, and I work at a fucking nightclub. All right, I don't want to hear shit from nobody talking about some. Well, you know, gentrification, push this out. Now, fuck that. I'm putting myself in a position I can get pushed out. Go ahead.
Yo,
right.
Tim, I'll use your chef. He's cooking right now. What?
Hey, Cal.
Cooking with Cal.
Cal, crazy.
Cal spazzed out. But I understand what he's saying. I understand why he tired of excuses because I hear it all the time. Cal, let me finish, man. Cal. No, Cal, you done, Cal. Listen, man.
Dusty motherfuckers. I know Dusty motherfuckers.
Cal, we know him. We know him all. So I'll get you with the no excuses.
KP, let me read the super chat real quick. CF, appreciate you greatly, Fred. 12 were killed in my city, Philly, this weekend. 12. That's 21 people in 2 cities. In 3
raise
days.
your hand if you heard about that.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
No.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, go ahead, KP.
Yeah, but Cal, I feel you, bro, because I see it all the time in our cities, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a running thing because like you saying, paperwork. Our people don't really like to do a lot of. I'm not gonna say all, but the paperwork, dog. So like. Sometimes I have to, this is me being transparent. Sometimes I may have to officiate a funeral, right? And let's say if we officiate a funeral, usually you start to get into details about insurance. So a lot of our people won't have the transfer of deed for their properties when they die. They will pussyfoot around with that. It's like they trying to imagine that they're never gonna die. Or something like that, something weird like that. So they don't like to face that reality, and they don't like to face the reality of insurance as well. It's like one of those things like that we hold on to, and as Black men, we all know that our mortality rate is lower than any other man on the planet. I don't know if y'all knew that, but Black men's mortality rate is the lowest. So when you do like life insurance, you start to learn these things about how they give you insurance rates. Your insurance rates is different based on your nationality and your race because they expect you to pass away a little bit earlier than other people. So your insurance rates are higher because of it. So a lot of the times I see our people making like crazy decisions, like when funerals happen, somebody's got killed or something happened and they died. Instead of them making a pragmatic or practical decision and saying, hey, he died with no insurance. Let's just cremate him. Well, they'll still try to have a whole $20,000 funeral and get it donated. You know what I'm saying? By the people in the family. Like, bruh, if the people that have no wealth are donating to put somebody in the ground versus putting them in an urn for less than $1,000, that's a problem. Like, bruh, I understand y'all love me, bruh, but if he cared enough about himself, he would have carried the insurance. That's my thoughts on it. Like, I'm sorry, it sounds brutal, but bruh, coming out of pocket every time somebody die, that you can't afford that, bruh. We don't have the wealth as a group like that to do that. It makes no sense. But the people will get emotional. They'll start talking about what somebody wanted.
Well, and then one other thing. Remember now, if when we buy a house, most of us, we got to get our own down payment. We got to get our closing costs and all that stuff. So your parents aren't helping you with that. That's negative return when you're starting off in this world. So we're going off backwards. Now you could say the reason and the causation of it, but that's a big problem. That ain't got nothing to do with that has to do with a lot of different things depending on your situation. It could be the white man. It could be, a lot of it has to do with our parents and not setting up for that, not setting up and laying the groundwork for that. Because if my kids were able to sustain a house right now, I've offered to buy them houses a couple times, putting out a down payment. But my parents never did that for me, and I'm pretty sure most. Or I even take it a step further. How many of us even know black people that even own houses? That outright, they own their house. They don't owe nobody. This ain't their second mortgage or their third mortgage. They outright. That's not promoted in our community.
But there's no excuse. There's really no excuse for
That's not an excuse. That's the truth. That's a fact.
Wait, let me say
I'm not
this.
putting that on the white man. I'm saying that's the truth. We don't own houses. That's an asset we don't own.
That's Pittsburgh. That's not what I'm saying.
Hey,
Pittsburgh. Let me say.
Guess what though?
Cal, hold on.
Let me say. Hold on. No, we have the power to change that now, though.
Exactly.
It's up to us, though. That's what I'm saying. It's up to us. You just said that you can put down payments for each of your kids' houses. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You have changed the landscape of your family for the direction, for the history. You did that already. That's what you've done. You changed the generations already. You've done that. That's what I'm saying. We can't feel sorry for the generation before us. We got to get off our ass and go do something. Which you've done that. So I don't. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not trying to feel sorry, Cal. I think you misinterpreting what. Let me be clear. I'm not making excuses, bro. I'm just telling you that's the state that we are in. Now you can come up with the reason of why we're in that, but that's not an excuse. That's just the state that we are in as black people. That's where we at.
No. That's the landscape we in as niggas. Cause let's be real. Let's be real about this shit here. I'm just being real with y'all, bro. Like, listen, most of the black people I know, like, listen, there's a difference between a black man and a black nigga.
Kyle, you got Mex cheering for you,
I need y'all to understand the difference. I'm being real with y'all niggas though, for real. Because a lot of the black people that I know, and that I ain't talking. We talking about black people, not niggas. They own some shit. They working towards some shit. They got some shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Now I know a guy, right? Now I feel sorry for this guy because he lost his shit fighting for something. Now I feel sorry for a nigga like that. If a nigga had his shit and had to like end up losing it because he was fighting to get his kids and shit like that, now I feel sorry for a nigga like that. Hey, I feel bad. You get what I'm saying? That makes sense, yeah. But as far as some doping shit, or because my mama couldn't help me with a down payment, so I never got a house type shit. No,
I gotta speak on that one, Cal. Let me
money, bro.
Wait, let me in, y'all. Let me in.
Mad about it later.
Yo, Mex, this is the thing, though. This is the thing too, Pittsburgh. There's a lot of down payment programs that people qualify for because based on the annual. But hold on, Pittsburgh. Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
Based on the annual income that most people qualify for, these programs allow them to get down payment assistance programs to buy houses now. So you can get a down payment assistance program. I'll give you one. I'm in Missouri, so there's one where they do your down payment, which may be 3%, and your down payment will come on your initial mortgage as a second mortgage, but it doesn't show up. It gets filed downtown at the county clerk's office. But what they do is that when you pay your mortgage every month on time for 5 years, which is the first 5 years, the second mortgage falls off, which is what they gave you for your down payment. They got a program like that in Missouri. So a lot of these programs, a lot of people, they may not know about, but they may know about, and they don't take advantage of them. So those type of programs allow you to buy a home and then get into a home at a fixed price. Because with housing prices going up, if you don't buy a home, you're in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble.
I got a question for y'all. All right, fuck proximity, right? you had a deal with somebody, right? Who was the first person that fucked you over in the deal?
What?
The people in your family, nigga, when you play Monopoly.
My brother. Yeah, my
Shit.
brother.
Listen,
Bro, I didn't
most of the
understand.
niggas look
That's
like
not a good example. That's not a good example,
I'm
Cal.
going somewhere with this, bro.
So wait a minute.
With this.
Wait a minute. Before you go on this road, Cal. Now, as far as the house go, I would say this again. I'm not making excuses. I just think that we got to change our mindset. And if you like, my kids will be their mind like Fred's kids, my kids. Anybody who got their house paid off and got their stuff together, their kids are more likely to purchase houses earlier at a younger age. Forget a program.
Right.
That has nothing to do with the program. They're just they have that availability to them, and they're being exposed to that. Like when I went to buy my house, everybody telling me get your house for 30 years or 40 years, extend it out. Why? Because nobody owns shit. So it's all about the payment to them. It's not about the ownership. So our minds have to change. Literally, our mindset has to change.
Yeah, I'm giving my girls game that I didn't get. You know, I'm giving my girls game that I didn't get. You know what I'm saying? For them to go into ownership. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you know, it's game that I got from Fred that I recently passed to my nephew, and I passed that. You know, I do the same thing with my daughters. You know, and that was good game that I got from Fred, and I pass it to any young adult when I get a chance to.
That's what a true elder would do, man. And that's a thing that I think a lot of us did miss, though, Pittsburgh and Champ. A lot of people didn't get people to tell them what to do at a certain age, or they didn't tell them what they already knew about buying a property. You know what I'm saying? Like they remained silent when you was going through your process of buying one. You told people, hey, I'm about to buy a house, but nobody said, hey, why don't you buy this instead? Why don't you get the duplex, the triplex, or the quad and then move? Ain't nobody saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all a true story. I got a cousin that's a year younger than me. When I bought my house 12 years ago, he bought a duplex because his father told him to. Same age group. We be around each other. Father never gave it to me though. He told me that. You see what I'm saying? Like at the same time, if you're talking to both of us, we should both have the same information.
Both have the same information, exactly.
Because if you give us both the same information, then the whole family wins in that way. Now, this ain't no, but not sharing the information is what's a detrimental. Because some of us don't want to share the information because they don't want to see the next person get up. That's how crazy it is.
See, that's niggas though. See, that's nigga shit. Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's nigga shit. Listen, that's nigga shit. Like I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Like me and Fred, we go off at night when we post to, but I guess I ain't gonna lie tonight. So me and Fred, this the honest to God truth. He don't mind me saying this. Every night when we get off at 9:30, me and this motherfucker stay on for like 10, 15, 20, sometimes 30 minutes. And then we just talk about life shit, and he give me a whole lot of game on about what to do and shit like that. Now, if that ain't a solid motherfucker, then I don't know who is. Now listen. Now I know, and it's a nigga that was selling like doing the scalping tickets. You know what I'm saying? Doing like the little tickets and shit like that. A nigga. Guy asked, so I said, hey man, how you get in on this? You know, nigga told me, oh man, the game is to be sold, not to be told. That's what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. But that's nigga shit. And a black man that's already rich helping another black man get somewhere. You see what I'm saying? We caught up in nigga shit. That's our problem. We too caught up in nigga shit. Once we remove ourselves from niggas, see, that's what we gotta do. We gotta separate the two.
Kyle.
Kyle was telling the truth though. It do gotta be a separate class of niggas though. I'm sorry.
Of course, there's a demographic that we have to leave behind. Of course, I get that.
Listen, I've cut off so many niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like I got cousins, I don't even talk to them more. I can't.
Man, Kyle sound like ruckus like a motherfucker.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's a difference between a black man. It's two different species. It's two different cultures. It's two different mindsets. I'm telling you, it's different. Nigga,
Kyle Ruckus. I love it. Kyle Ruckus.
Hey, let me read the
Call
super chat and let Deacon go off.
Yeah,
Finish up,
go
Kyle.
ahead. Super
Okay,
chat.
thank you.
Yeah, finish up, Cal, because Deacon about to take us on the long one
Listen,
right now.
call
Let
me
Deacon
what you
go
want,
out.
but just don't call me bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
All right,
Yes.
Roland Curtis, man. I appreciate always supporting the channel, man. Man, my
Yes,
eyes
salute
getting
Roland
blurry like
Curtis.
a motherfucker, dog. Man.
Yes, salute
But
Roland.
man, can someone read that shit for me? My eyes blurry like a
I
motherfucker.
read it. I read it. I read it. I
Thank
read
you,
it.
Go
dog.
ahead, brother.
But
Go ahead.
when we say that it's a cultural or poverty thing and not a race thing, politicians and government will only go fix problems in the Latino and Asian communities instead of helping us who descend from slavery. Roland Curtis, let me answer this first real quick, Deep, and then we'll let you go. Roland Curtis, we had the leverage when they was running out there with this plan.
Yep.
Somebody told us not to go with the plan. They
Go with
gave
the
up the leverage, Curtis.
and gave
You
up the
can't go
leverage.
to a car dealership with your leverage and then give up your leverage. The car dealer gonna screw you. He gonna
Yeah.
give you that Escort instead of you getting that Cadillac.
Fact.
So now we got the Escort, and gas is high, but the Escort is bullshit. Go ahead, D.
Go ahead, Deacon.
Hey, what's good, everybody?
Salute,
Much
brother.
respect. Go ahead, D. You
How
got
you
the
doing,
floor.
brother?
Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna have to go out and come back in because I'm speaking and it's coming back to me.
I can hear you,
We
man.
can hear you clear. You clear.
Yeah,
You
but
clear.
it's
Oh,
bouncing
you
back
get the
at me.
background feed.
You must got something.
Okay,
You must got some
just
phone
drop
in
and
the
then come
background.
back.
I'll kick him out.
We waiting for you to come back. Drop and
All
come
right,
back.
Kevin Brower, Kyle, I'll agree. Leave them niggas.
Telling
Hey, I'm glad we got a difference of opinion tonight. Thank you, Jesus.
Listen, I really hate niggas. I really hate niggas. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Look at
I
Cal,
hate
cuz. Cal said
Hey.
he hate niggas.
Right.
Listen,
And
I'm
see,
telling you, because I
Kyle,
need y'all to understand there's a difference, though. There's a
right,
difference. There's a difference. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
women and bitches.
right. There's definitely is a difference, and I was trying to explain this to KB. We can't. There's this ratchet shit that our people do. We can't claim that. You know what I'm
You can't
saying?
accept it.
Whenever,
Yeah,
Hey,
it can't
yeah,
be
we
accepted.
can't
tap your heart
accept
to
it.
know our people, fam. You
We
bringing
can't.
them with us.
We can't
Those
accept
people,
that.
you say those people that do that ghetto wretched shit, that's them people over there, dog.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. It's like when you see shit when white folks do something, they always lone wolf them. You don't never say
Yeah, they do.
you'll never hear no white folks just talking about see that's why that's why they ain't shit. That's why we can't do this. No, you never see white people do that. They always lone wolf them, and that's what we got
They
to
do
start.
long with them.
Yeah, that's what we got to start doing.
They turn him into John Rambo, like he just on his own.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Deacon. Deacon went back out.
I thought he came back up. He was back
Yeah.
up. He probably trying to click the link back.
Now you speaking that real shit tonight, Kyle, because I've been saying that shit for years, man. And
Hey, so you gonna leave the Mexicans behind, Mex?
no, like I
He
said,
ain't American.
look,
Mex
I'm
say
gonna
he
say
can.
this. I'm American. I'm American.
Mex,
I'm American.
Mex,
I ain't
you a
never went to
traitor, cuz.
Mexico. I ain't
Hey,
never voted
no,
in
Cal.
Mexico. I ain't
Hey,
never
Cal.
nothing.
Hey, Cal and
All I
Fred,
did
I
was
want
fuck
y'all.
bitches in
Nope.
Mexico.
Nope. Hey, Cal and Fred, I want y'all to know right now, Mex is like Oscar.
Yeah.
Mex is like Oscar.
Yeah.
Oscar leave.
Hey, I don't know sex.
Oscar leave his people only when it's time to sell them some
Mex
fights.
ain't got no shame in his game. Mex will say right away, "I'm American."
See me? I don't got no Mexican flag in my house.
Look
I
at
don't got none of
Mex.
that shit going on here.
Mex said here. Mex said,
I
I'm an
don't take
American
off work
now.
for Cinco de Mayo. None of that shit, bro.
Yep.
I ain't out here.
Shit.
Hey,
I ain't out
listen.
here.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. Like the older I get, the more I get that get off my line shit. Like now I realize like why my grandpa is the way he is, and like I got some of them traits from
Yeah,
him.
old nigga shit.
Like
Old
just
nigga
get off
shit.
my
Yeah.
line type shit, bro. My grandpa, he really don't like niggas. Like he'll tell you quick. And I used to be like, Grandpa, they black. He used to be like, I don't know them niggas.
Is your grandpa like is your grandpa like Kane grandpa on Minister Society?
Exactly.
Oh,
listen, my grandpa, man. I used to be like, Grandpa, man, you want to give him some money? Hell no. Well, he didn't say hell no to him, cuz, but no. And then like he'd say like, I'll give him some food, right?
Yep.
Go to McDonald's, right? Now, me
Get
and
a
my
burger.
grandpa, we order off the dollar menu, right? You know, this is when McChickens was $1, the drink was $1, and the fry was $1. You know what I'm saying? So the mini meals. Me and my grandpa get the mini meal, right? He offered the dude to get something to eat. This nigga gonna try to get like a number 4. You know, the number 4 is $10, bro. Like, man, my grandpa was like, you ain't getting nothing now. Just you ain't getting nothing now. Just go ahead and go outside. You ain't getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we ordered
a number. He ordered a number 4 like it was his mama ordered.
Shoot for the moon, baby. Shoot for the moon.
Hey, listen. He heard me and my grandpa order off the dollar menu. My grandpa always ordered a senior something. So, you know, you order a senior anything, it's a discount attached to it.
Yeah, you get a discount. And Grandpa's a hustler, man.
He said, let me get a senior soda, you know what I'm saying? This and that. I said, let me get a McChicken, a fry, and something to drink. This motherfucker's gonna order the most expensive shit. I'm talking, listen to me, literally, most expensive shit on the menu, bro. Remember when it was
And he gonna have us looking at the menu tomorrow at the number
Listen,
4.
bro. I don't know if they have it anymore though. But remember they had like this sandwich where it had like two different patties. They had the onions and shit, and it was like an Angus burger. The motherfucker went straight for the Angus burger, blood. I said this nigga out of look,
man, this story is crazy.
I ain't helped the nigga since. Listen to me. I ain't helped the nigga since. He fucked up everybody.
Hey, Cal, beggars can't be choosers though, man. They teach you that a long time ago, cuz. It's like I done seen people deny me, you know, because I usually I carry water on me and stuff like that in my car just to give to people at the light and stuff like that. If you come out and you try to tell me, hey man, I don't want that, give me some money, man, I'm gonna hit the gas on you, cuz I'm sorry.
I don't know if you guys remember this, but when I first started peeping Fred, man, it was a homeless cat that Fred was trying to help. You guys remember that?
I remember them old videos.
I remember that.
Fred got him a spot and everything. The cat didn't want it. I couldn't believe it.
The nigga said, I didn't want it. I said, nigga, you should have told me that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro.
The cat didn't want it.
Hey, but the craziest part though, cuz, is the nigga face was so straight. And like he looked at the menu, like, you know how like niggas be like, man, let me get a you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker stood there, straight face, nigga. He looked at whatever was like he had already been looking. He said, "What's the most expensive shit I can get this old man to buy me?"
Hey, read Kevin Bryant's comment. Nigga tried to order big and tasty.
Hey, bro, listen. My grandpa looked at that dude and said, "I know you ain't." What?
Hey, give me the lemonade with no ice, nigga. Just get the drink,
bro. Like, you know, it's like, hey man, let's get you something to eat, and it's like, all right. And he wanted I mean, he thought we got out of a Benz or something. Nigga, my grandpa truck was like a work truck, busted truck. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have up the truck and shit going into the McDonald's. We see the motherfucker, right? And he was black dude. You know what I'm saying? He looked fucked up. So my grandpa was like, he was feeling generous. You know, the Lord put it on his heart, led him to buy the nigga something to eat, and the devil showed up right away.
Go ahead, Deacon. I'm waiting for you, Deacon. Go ahead, brother.
Let's go,
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you before, man. We don't know what was going on. We could hear you before. Go ahead.
Yeah. Man. You know, much love. Y'all know I come with love. No vitriol, no nonsense. But
nah, go ahead with your thing.
Kyle, brother. Man, listen, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You remember Bill Cosby when he made his famous speech on the stage, right? We all know he meant well, right? But some things that we do.
The pound cake speech.
The pound cake speech.
To each other, although we mean well, it can be hurtful. I want you to notice something, and this is no slight at no one. You notice when you was on your rant, only one person was on stage celebrating what you was doing.
I didn't care who was celebrating with me. I was giving out.
No. I know that's my point. That's my point, brother. When you don't care, you're hurting us in the process. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen.
I just let me speak,
you're not
baby.
You're not catching what I'm saying. See,
I heard everything you said, brother.
Listen,
I heard it. Listen, I thought you want me to come and speak now.
Kyle, let him get it
I
off.
thought you want me to.
But you can't.
Listen.
I gotta defend myself though.
Kyle,
just mute up. Just mute up, Kyle. Let him talk. Mute up. Just mute up.
All I'm saying to you, brother. I'm not saying that you're saying a lot of things wrong. Some things that you're saying that's not it's like a little out there, right? I get what you're trying to say, right? Something. I'm gonna give you an example. I got a brother, man. We talk about a lot of heavy subjects behind the scenes, stuff that we would never get on a platform and say for the world to hear, as it pertains to us as a people. Because some things people don't need to hear about us. If we're trying to build and get each other on the right footing, right? We can reach out to one another and we can do a group setting. You know what I'm saying? And we can actually think about. I'm gonna use Fred. I know we use Fred a lot. Say Fred, say, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something for the community. I'm gonna do a little backpack thing or whatever, right? And speak negative to do that. He can call his brothers to meet me somewhere. Hey man, I want to do this here. And you know, he ain't got to put nobody on blast. Hey man, if y'all can throw something to it. If you can't, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? If you want to just show up, I'll put it down that you put something in. You know what I'm saying? You know, just for you showing up. Hey, you know, just love. We just, because sometimes we want to help and can't help. But it don't always have to be your money. It could be just your presence, your time. We have to just move different and do things different to help one another. You know, it sounds good, it sounds sporty to say certain things, and you know, but I mean, words are like daggers, brother. You know, when you say certain things, if it come out a certain way, even though some people are receptive to it, some people are hurt by it. And I know you don't want to hurt your people, bro. I know you're saying the right things, right? But sometimes we have to understand the place where we're at saying these things. You know what I'm saying? Nigga this and nigga that, and grandma this and grandma. I mean, I come from a time where we respected our grandmothers. We respected our mothers, our fathers. Listen, I know my parents didn't make all the right decisions. Hell, I don't make all the right decisions. But I don't want to be beat up for it. Let's grow from it. Listen, my mistakes would not be my children's mistake. I'll teach them in-house. I raise them right so when they leave out of my home, they know how to walk. They know how to talk. I teach them respect yourself first. If you learn how to respect yourself, you can respect other people. See, you can tell, I'm not talking about you, Cal, but you can tell a person who really don't respect himself because he don't know how to respect other people. Because the way that he come off is so condescending and disrespectful, it don't show a level of respect. So we as people need to be mindful of each other because we already are hurt people. We're damaged people. We're at the back of the line working our way up. And no matter how smart and articulate we are or how successful we are, we have to work twice as hard as anyone else. And these are facts and we know it. And no, they are not excuses. And I believe that we should have remained segregated because we did better when we were segregated. We grew our own food. We taught our own children. You know what I mean? We did things for ourselves in-house. We protected our own community. We didn't need the police to protect us. We protected our own community. And see, things are funny to people who don't understand us and don't want to understand us. Don't choose to understand us. But guess what, though? Guess what? I'm talking to Cal. But understand this. People come over here and have opportunity because of our hard work and our ancestors who were slaved in this country, slaughtered, shedded blood and tears. But everyone else can come and look down on us and tell us that we shouldn't complain. We shouldn't do this and shouldn't do that. But we're at the back of the line, but built the damn country. You understand? So, yeah, people are laughing and kiki at us. Everything's a joke when it comes to us. So we should add to that. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Well, it's a difference. Like I said, it's a difference between black people and black niggas. I'm talking about. I don't respect. I have nothing to give to black niggas. I ain't trying to say them. I'm trying to say black people. There's a difference, man. He dropped off. He'll be back, hopefully. But
all right, brother, what's up,
man?
brother?
I can't stand these type of niggas. Man. These motherfucking niggas is crazy, man. What's going on, Fred, man?
Oh my goodness!
I can't stand
Hey, hold on. How come Deacon don't care about his words hurting me? Because my skin ain't the same. He don't care about me. I'm not his people.
Just came in.
I was like, I'd rather talk. Segregated. It's white man this, white man that, but you think we should go back to segregation? What type of sense does that make?
In the words, listen. In the words of the great philosopher Frederick S. Hawthorne, you can't say shit about the white man going to white man's job.
Oh, man.
Who's that, brother?
He like at this time period we were doing better, so we should stay segregated. But at the same time period, the white man was out to get us, and the reason why we're fucked now. So which one is it?
I'm just so tired of these motherfucking people making excuses.
Bro, shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Fucking excuse. That don't even make sense.
Yep. Shit don't make sense.
You're gonna say we should go back to segregation because we were doing better, but then say that time period is the reason why everything is fucked in our life. So
black people are still killing each other like a motherfucker. We got a fucking war in Chicago that fucking Black Lives Matter don't want to fucking even talk about though. They don't want to talk about that shit though, bro. Because they won't fucking sell. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Keep the motherfucking same energy, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Black Lives Matter should care for black people. All black people, bro. Just not defunding the police. They should care for all black babies and all black children too, man. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. They don't give a shit about us, man. They don't care for us, bro. And this is why they keep on so happy.
Man, death only matters to people when it's someone of the other race killing you. Because I'm not talking a black or white thing. Because out here it's nothing but Mexicans. But let a black person kill a Mexican, we're gonna have a race war out here. That's how it goes. Let a Mexican kill a Mexican.
Sorry about that. Something happened with my phone and it kicked me out. I wasn't hanging up on you, Kyle, or anything like that. That didn't happen. It just something happened.
So what I was saying was, I'm not here to save niggas. I'm here to save black people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saving motherfuckers that's wearing bonnets outside, first slippers and robes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to save niggas with their pants hanging halfway off their ass, man. You know, I ain't. That's not who I'm here to save, man. Listen, for me personally, man, I know too many people. I'm gonna say niggas because they fuck that. They fuck shit off. You give them something, and they fuck it off, man. You say, "Huh, man, take this dollar, right? Hold it for me." You come back, they done borrow 75 cents of it. Say, "Man, listen, I felt some hard times."
You telling the truth.
I felt some hard times. I needed that 75. Like, damn, nigga, like you could, nigga. Like, bro, you couldn't just hold this dollar for me?
Oh, God.
I'll get back to you.
Well, let me give a.
Then they listen, and then after they borrowed the money from me, then they say, "Oh man, you worried about the little funky 75 cents?" Yeah, nigga, it's my funky ass 75 cents, nigga. If it was funky, you wouldn't have stole it. So that's what I'm saying. This is the problem that I'm having, bro. Is I know we've been through a lot. Listen to what I'm saying. I know we've been through a lot as a people. I know it. But at the end of the day, we have to take that. We have to take what we've been through, know what we've been through, use that to elevate ourselves. We can't use the fact that we've been through so much to allow us to not give our all. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we have to get off our ass and do something.
Evidently, I need to be more clear. Evidently,
bro, you just making excuses, bro.
Man.
Hey, I don't know hey, I'm talking to Kyle. I know Fred, I know Kyle, I know Champion Heart. The rest of you cats, I don't even know you, bro.
Hey, you know
So
me
don't
too.
please
Don't play, Deacon. You know me.
Yeah,
you know me,
Deacon.
When I came out, was real. When I told
Let D get off. Hey, hold on, brother Box. Let D get off, man.
We'll go one at a time. Listen, man, I'm not here to disrespect nobody, and I'm not here to be disrespected, fam.
Hey, mute up, y'all. Mute up, so D can get his thing up.
Cal, listen, man. Cal, I hear everything you saying, bro, and it goes to heart. I'm talking about. Listen, and I can give game about how we can even get better, as it pertains to young people getting in position to buy a house, to get a business, to do all these things, right? I can give a simple piece of game of how you can start building your credit. We can each one teach one. Here's I'll give you a little nugget, a small little nugget. A lot of people probably know this already. A lot of people probably don't, right? You go get your credit card, and you know how you go pay, say you go pay your rent, you go pay your light bill, you pay your car note, or things that you take care of on a monthly, right? Instead of paying in cash, you pay through your credit card. You put that money, take that money and put it on the credit card, and you pay your bills through that card. It builds your credit so fast. You understand what I'm saying? Bro, you can put yourself in position to do a lot of things just by doing that. That's one step. It's so many other levels to this, right? But my thing is this. I hear everything you're saying, Cal. What you said is not something that I've never heard before, right? I'll be 52 August 1st, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. If we don't learn to respect one another, I mean, it sounds like a joke to people or whatever. I just don't believe that we should, especially in this day and era, where we are already not respected, to add on and we got these type of cats, what you talking about, right? But you got to know how. I tell my brother, now he got life plus 25 plus 25. Now he want to listen to everything I try to tell him, right? Because I told him,
listen, yeah.
Right. I told him 10, 20 years ago, I say, man, I live my life like I'm 62 years old. You know what he told me? Bruh, I ain't no old ass man. I'm not finna get out here and lay down. I say, bro, I'm not telling you to lay down. I'm telling you to slow down. So you can see what time it is out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You out here Speedy Gonzalez. You trying to, I mean, come on, man. You're moving too fast. You got to slow down out here. So all I'm saying, bro, if we can get to a level, bro, of being able to respect one another, we can get more done. Because if we're high style against one another, and you gotta, and I also hear what I say, I almost lost my point. You gotta know where to keep put your body at. You gotta know where to put your person at. I'm not gonna put my body, my person, in harm's way. If I know it's dangerous in a certain area, why would I be in that spot? If I know there's a lot of crash dummies, a lot of crabs over here, why would I be in that spot? Not unless I'm doing something to help elevate that spot. Because even the word teaches us, bro, do not keep company with a group of people unless you're talking about God. Because whatever that crowd is doing, you shall soon become that.
Hey,
so it's about knowing where to put your body, knowing the right thing. Go ahead, brother.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. You keep this. You can hold this forever, because we both read the Bible. The Bible says this clearly. It says unless two. It said unless two agree. Like so, basically, me and you.
Right.
We can't be with each other unless we agree.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
And
I don't agree with these niggas, so I'm not gonna
right.
be a part of it.
And listen, but that's cool. Listen. You see how you just did that? I want you to hear what that. See how simple you just. That had no daggers to it. Get what I'm saying? That had no daggers to it at all. That's. I mean, that was beautiful, right? We can listen, and it's simple as this. When it comes to black kids, right? Do you know that they learn different from any other group of people? We learn different. So we receive things different. So if we know one thing about us, we don't have to lay a hand on each other. We know how to say things to each other that can penetrate and do damage mentally. Right? So all I'm saying, if we got that type of power to do that, why not take it and reverse it and uplift your people? Right?
Bro.
Man,
KB, you want to respond? Yeah, you ain't said nothing.
yeah, hold on. Deacon, I understand 100% what you saying. But dude, I don't give a fuck about none of these ignorant ass niggas that is out here killing people.
That's a fact.
That is out here
that ain't nothing wrong with that.
doing
That's a fact.
all of this dumb shit.
That's a fact.
Like you got females on the internet, they ass out all the fucking time. I just don't give a fuck about none of this ignorant ass shit. I just
That's
don't.
cool.
I do not respect it. I don't want that shit around me. I just don't fuck with it. Just like I said, leave them niggas exactly where the fuck they at. Period.
It's about where you put your body at.
Bro, we gotta stop making excuses for black people, bro. I feel like
I mean, listen, what
No, it's not-
excuse?
it's not
Listen,
black
bro,
people.
listen.
Excuse me, Kyle.
I'm just simply saying.
Let them go. Let them go, Kyle. Let them go.
Niggas is gonna be dumb.
Deacon wants to bring the niggas along with the black folks. I understand that.
What is you? No, brother. See, you're not listening. You're not
Nipsey
listening.
said it, everybody
If you
can't
listen
go.
to me, you'll get what I'm saying, family. Don't just.
You're right, KB. Everybody can't go.
Listen. If you know where to put your person at, I just told you. If you see a corner full of crash dummies, why would you invite yourself into that? Right? You got to separate yourself as well, bro. You know what I'm saying? Knowing what. Listen, bro. I believe in doing for self, just like you. I believe in a man who makes a family should take care of that family, just like you. I don't respect, and I said this on the show, but I don't say it in a disrespectful way. I said it on the show many times. And Fred will tell you, you know this. All y'all know this that heard me. I do not respect a man who make a family and they abandon that family and don't take care of that family, because I came up in that situation. I had a daddy. I didn't have a father. And my daddy, by him being absent of a father to me, taught me how to be a father to my kids, because I didn't want them to feel the pain I felt. I'd be damned if I was going to let them feel the pain that I felt. My mother was not a father to me, but she was a mother and a friend to me. And what I mean by a friend to me, not the type of friend that I see something you got a problem with. Some parents want to be their kid's best friend. I'm not talking about that. Want to club with them, want to smoke with them, want to drink. I'm not out. No. A friend where if I had a problem, I can go to her. If I had a question, she'll answer it. She was a comforter, right? I remember telling my mother one time, I used to see my friends every summer. They would go to Gary, Indiana. They would go to Walt Disney as a family, mother, father, children, right? And I told her I was hurt by that because I wanted to do that, but I didn't have that. I didn't have a father in my life. And when I told her that, the next summer that came around, I never missed a summer. She sent me to Camp Keystone, Miami Sea Aquarium, Lion Country Fire, everywhere. Every summer I had a story to tell from that point on. My mother did that. She meant that her son would not have to worry about that again. Absent of a father, I learned then that I would not bring kids in this world and take them through that. So we on the same page, bro. I'm not saying anything different from you. I just believe, and y'all can do whatever y'all want. Y'all grown. Y'all not gonna listen to me anyway. But what I'm saying is, you feel me? So I just believe that it's not proper for us to get on platforms and speak in ways like that about us in front of folk who don't give a damn about us. So it's like we entertain. What I'm saying is, okay, the bottom line, what I'm saying is,
he don't realize it, Cal.
what I'm saying is, we're entertaining folks off of our own misfortune. I'm not gonna get on a platform and entertain folks who don't look like me when it comes to us about our misfortune.
Are you calling out Mexican?
So you're racist. So you're racist.
I can't be racist. I cannot be racist by definition. I cannot be racist by definition, brother.
Don't use the new definition. Use the original only definition. Before
I cannot be racist, brother.
Bro, you keep on making excuses.
Please explain that.
I cannot be. I cannot be racist, man.
That's a myth. That whole only people
what
power
you
can be
saying?
racist. That has nothing to do with that.
See, and for one thing, brother, with all due respect, I have no business going back and forth with you. With all due respect.
Is this why? Is this what it is, Diggy?
That's how you know this an old nigga, man.
Now I'm an old. Now, you know what, man? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. I'm gonna say this before I go. I'm gonna say this. Let me say this for. Okay. I said it with. I said all due respect, brother. I said it with all
disrespectful shit. That's what he
okay then. If you talk about Mex. Okay, well, I apologize, Mr. Max.
I want segregation.
Okay, all that. Now hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna say this before I bounce out of here. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give y'all one of Deacon's stories. I'm gonna give y'all one of my testimonies before I leave. Right? Let me do that. I am an anointed child of God. Now listen at this. My cousin, his mother is my mother's oldest sister, right? Gave a young man a gun, y'all done heard me say it before, and a bulletproof vest to kill me. He shot me twice, right? The cousin that gave the man the gun is doing 35 years right now for shooting another cousin of mine. The man that shot me just died 2 weeks ago, just got buried 2 weeks ago. My brother sat in my living room after I got shot and told me in front of my wife and kids that he gave the guy that shot me a 9mm pistol and an ounce of coke and told me you keep your friends close and your friends closer. I said, man, that's a cop. That's a cop. What is you? What? What
the fuck?
I say, what? I say, hold on, man. I say, you know what? It's all good. Now, hold on. That same brother right now is doing life plus 25 plus 25. Touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. That's all I wanted to say. I love y'all, bro. Peace out.
Love you too, Deacon.
All right, salute.
It was niggas.
Much love, Deacon. Salute. All right,
Deacon. He was surrounded by niggas. You seen that? Hold on, listen.
Okay,
he was surrounded by niggas. Did y'all see that? All them niggas, it was niggas.
Yep.
That was nigga activity.
Facts.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, I just had to chime in on that, man, because I was like, man, just look, I just don't care about niggas. Like, I just don't, bro. Like, any type of like ignorant shit, I just don't care about it, bro. Just like, fuck them niggas, yo. Like, no, I just don't. Period. I don't. Can't do it.
Yep.
I don't respect it. I do not fuck with it. I don't.
I'm glad you brought that shit up today, Kyle, because I think it definitely needs to be said, man. Because I've said it a million times, and I'll say it again that all black people are not niggas, and all niggas are not black. It's a culture thing, bro. I know. I live out here. We all have white, Mexican, Asian. This is my partner. He's like, it's a mentality thing, bro. And it's the reason why a lot of grandparents and people from that generation, and even people from the OG generations, they don't get down with that shit. My stepdad grew up in North Carolina. My grandma, she went through all that shit. He don't like even hearing the word, whether it's a rap song, whether it's black people saying it or whatever, because he just don't like the word. He don't pick and choose. Well, let me see your skin. Okay, you can say it. Oh, let me see. Where'd you grow up? Okay, you can say it. Nah, he said, I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit in my house. Period. And people respect it. So it's like that mentality of the shit you talking about, the ratchet activities and the killing each other and robbing each other, all that shit. It ain't a black, white, Mexican thing. It's a culture of how you grow up and the environment you grow up and the people you grow up with.
It's the inner city that you grew up in. It's the inner city, bro. It's the inner city that you grew up in.
Mindset.
It's mindset. Okay. It's mentality creates culture.
We got lead people in. Go ahead. Go ahead, boxing.
No.
Boxing. No, I'm good.
No. I just don't understand.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Boxing the question.
I just don't understand why we keep on making excuses for niggas, man. Like it's been too long. We keep on making these fucking excuses. They're not going to change. Chicago.
It's the same reason we make excuses for bitches.
And the shit is only getting worse. It's only getting worse, yo.
They already on World War VIII over there in Chicago. Hey, Black Lives Matter. These guys are not even talking about that shit. They don't even talk about it, bro. They don't even talk about it. They supposed
okay,
to
but Boxing, check this out though, bro. Okay, so you're miseducated. You do understand that BLM is not about the liberation of black people at all.
They frauds. I know. I know that, but bro,
yeah, it's controlled opposition to begin with.
I know that,
but I'm saying it's controlled opposition to begin with. It's not about the liberation of black people. So that's a bad example. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not what it's about.
Then what is it about? I know it's about defunding the police.
You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Yep, it was about
no.
That's what they was crying about.
Nope.
They said defunding with George Floyd.
Nope, it's about the LGBTQ community. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Yep. Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They supposed to care for Black lives, bro. They said it doesn't say, don't just defund the police, bro.
Hey, this is not what people were saying 2 years ago. Now that it's out in the open, all of a sudden, that ain't us supporting it. But 2 years ago,
I was there. I was supporting the front line.
It says Black Lives Matter.
Like a dummy nigga. Like,
that's what it says.
Yep.
It says Black Lives Matter.
It was like a magic trick that you were like, wow, you did it, and then later be like, I know how he did that. He didn't get me. They got you. They got all these motherfuckers out here.
They damn sure got me.
They didn't get all that money from not.
Bro, they made $90 million next, and they spend that shit on half of fucking millions of houses, man.
Right, they got you with their slogan. Okay, but it was controlled opposition. It was never about what it was supposed to be.
That's why they got caught.
That's my point.
That's why them three ladies, them three. You know who? They should go to jail because they spend the money on fucking houses and not on black communities. Them ladies, they should be in jail right now.
You read their mission statement. It doesn't say anything about about family. Being black in America, struggle. None of that. It's not about that. It never was.
Then what was it about? Then? They were just using black people.
Right. It was controlled opposition. That's all. You have to understand that all of that organization piggybacked off of the black struggle, but it was never about the black struggle.
Poverty pimping.
That's why they got you with that slogan.
Yep. Yeah. You're right though. You're right, man. Oh, you're right though. They did get us. They got us like a motherfucker.
But to Fred's point, how come there's no organization that are doing anything about this? Not NOI, not BLM, anybody.
I'm just tired of this shit, man. Niggas came and walked down the street. Look Look at how Batman got killed. Gary Russell brothers got killed for no reason. And Gary Russell brothers from the same city I'm from.
I
Nigga
never
got
knew
killed
the
for no
details
fucking
on that.
reason, bro.
What happened on that?
He got killed.
Explain that to me. I never knew the details of the
I
situation that
don't know.
happened.
I know
All I heard was he got killed, but I didn't know.
He
I didn't
got
know what
killed. I
happened.
think, yo, Fred, you know more information, bro?
No, I read the article, but I forgot. He got killed in a car. He got shot.
It's fucked up, man.
Nigga
got
shot in the car, bro.
Man.
Yeah, but it makes no sense though. Like
That's
like
fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, like, damn, like, what would somebody really have to do to actually deserve that? Like, you know what I mean? It's fucked up. Like,
I hope he ain't having his kids in the car with him. I hope he ain't having no kids
Yeah,
and
he
nothing
was
like
a good
that.
brother, man. He was a good brother. I hate that happened,
No,
man. He
and
was
now
definitely a good brother.
senseless gun violence hit our front door. You know, like it's I don't know the temperature in which we should talk to one another. I don't know that because sometimes I'm hot, sometimes I'm cold. I don't know. I just want us just to walk in truth, you know. And tomorrow I may be more calm. Thursday I may be fired up, you know. I don't know. Like I don't know if Kyle is the right way, Deacon's the right way. I just know the truth needs to be said. Niggas are killing niggas at a rate that is beyond my own understanding. 91 shootings in 3 days in 2 cities.
Ridiculous.
Nigga,
Fred,
that's genocide.
Fred, it's getting ridiculous.
That's only 2 we know about.
Ridiculous. It's getting fucking ridiculous.
21 deaths, 91 shooting, 91 hits. That's genocide.
Yep. And these the same motherfuckers want to defund the police.
Oh,
Bro.
go look at
defund
the
the
other
police, it's
cities.
gonna be
The
over,
rest
man.
of them.
That's fucking genocide.
Yeah.
That's why I don't respect that shit, man.
This shit becoming like the 300 out this motherfucker. That's what it's becoming.
Yeah.
The 300 Spartans out this motherfucker. Just going around fucking.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Fred? Fred, we only talking about the shootings. Let's not forget about all these drugs that motherfuckers ODing on. Fentanyl deaths are at one of the leading causes of death right now.
Hold on. Hold on, Boxer. Every person is not affiliated with BLM, man. You sound like a white supremacist group, man. Just because they black, they part of BLM.
I'm not saying
that.
I'm just calling out the group. They put themselves out there.
That's not the case, brother.
No, I get it, but I'm just calling out that fucking group
but that's not the case, brother. That's what I'm saying. You talking about these same? No, man. Everybody black is not affiliated with that.
I'm not saying
that ops organization.
I know we got black liberals on it. We got black. You know, I know everybody was not affiliated with that.
Yeah, but anyone that shared that opinion while that shit was going on was either called a racist or cool. Those are the only 2 options.
Come on, man. Y'all know
big fact.
Big fact.
I was the number one coon.
Yeah.
I was the number one coon.
They called Fred.
Well, number 2 then.
I was number 2.
Fred was the only man. Out him was called a nigga. Fred was the only man out here that was calling that shit out. When Golden Boy called that man a nigga. They was hating on Fred for no fucking reason, man.
Yeah, man. 91 people getting hit, dog. 21 deaths. A father and a son in Philadelphia. That's genocide, dog.
That's bad, man.
They don't want to talk about this shit.
That's only 2 cities.
I'm just saying that Democratic cities, but I mean, I don't know no other way to describe it. 91 people got hit.
That's
90.
Yeah,
put that
that's
in your
by design,
head.
and like I always say,
91 people. 91. That's just 2 cities out of 1,000 cities. 91 people, dog. That is unfathomable in 3 days.
This shit's ridiculous, man. It's getting ridiculous.
That shit is beyond my own. 21 people got killed because of someone wanted to kill somebody, whether you were from a gang, whether you innocent people, a father and a son sitting in the car in Philadelphia, a boyfriend and a girlfriend sitting in the car in Chicago. You know, like I don't know. Like,
I'm scared. Yo, Fred, I'm scared to even walk out my house now, man. I'm scared to even walk out my fucking place I live at, man.
Man, it's crazy.
I ain't scared, but shit, but shit, I do think about it though. Yeah, I stay with my hey nigga, I'm strapped up
Hey,
24/7.
listen, I ain't never even contemplated like getting a gun for real until this year, bro.
Man, I got multiple guns. I got multiple guns.
I got 5 more years. I'm getting you one.
But
I want these
but
niggas
keep
to
it,
listen.
you know, like
I want these niggas to put these guns down and put their hands up. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see.
Bring it back old school. Old school.
But that,
right there.
but don't forget, back then they didn't have the internet. Wasn't nobody gonna record you getting beat up for 1 million people to see either. So
they ain't gonna do that shit. They ain't gonna do no 1-on-ones.
No.
Niggas
take fight nowadays anyway.
They need to make they need to make bullets $50,000.
It's not like Chris Rock.
all they gonna do is bring them over the border from Mexico.
Yeah.
Right.
Joe Biden, he got them fucking borders wide the fuck open right now. Wide open. Anybody coming over here with anything.
It's the craziest thing that we advocate for immigration, dog. I don't no minority group in America should be advocating for immigration.
Joe Biden is a fucking idiot.
Why are you advocating for more people to come?
That's why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go.
Right.
Damn, I miss Trump.
Let them go.
Well, what he's doing now is he's trying to eliminate the black vote because he knows he's having trouble holding on to it because a lot of us are beginning to wake up. You know, he has to replace that vote.
See, if y'all niggas wouldn't sleep last time, if y'all had been awake like me, y'all would know what was going on. I try to tell you niggas on this very platform. And y'all said I was dumb. I didn't know shit. I didn't know politics. Now look at y'all now. Look at you. Look at you.
We tried to tell them. Me, you,
and
KB.
Me,
you, KB was holding the flag down. We were holding the flag down. Called us coons and everything else. Now,
all kind of shit.
$7 fish, $13 a pound.
Ridiculous.
$20. Pussy, $1,300. Like,
hey. I can't even fly to Vegas for under $300 now.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Yeah, man. All kind of shit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get with you brothers, man. I gotta lay it down, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead
later,
too.
Man. Salute to y'all, man.
All right, appreciate you. Man.
All right, champ.
All right now.
All right, Pittsburgh. Last words, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, you fell asleep. What's up, Pittsburgh? You still there?
Oh, Fred, I said I really ain't buying no pussy now.
Oh yeah. Oh man, it's just insane, man. That honestly, Trump was the lesser of the two evils, man. I told pick the wrong one. I didn't vote for him, but we picked as a collective. We picked the wrong devil.
Yep.
And now we got to sit with him for the next 2.5 years and beg. Niggas are begging.
That nigga out here walking around like Rolly after he got knocked out by a tank and shit every fucking press conference.
Joe Biden looked like a damn corpse. He just looked like a damn corpse.
Hey, Kev,
what's up?
You know what, man? You acting like Joe Biden right now. You keep bringing up old shit. Change this fucking profile picture.
I got next time.
Nigga was 19. Nigga was 19.
Hell yeah, nigga had the baby face back then.
Yeah, man. Now I followed this nigga on Instagram. I seen a nigga with a bald head. I said, who the hell is
this? Damn.
Fraudulent. You fraudulent, dog.
Man. Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. Y'all brothers, y'all have a good night, bro.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, all right, y'all.
Hey, I love when Deacon come and get Mex, dog. Hey, you know it's coming subliminally or right at you. I was
I know. And some people, like, you just say my name, bro. Who am I, Terrence Crawford? You don't want to say my name, bro? What's up?
I love it. I know it's coming, dog. I know it's coming. I'll be like, I'll be waiting. Like, when's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen?
He said, "Don't talk about our problems in front of people that aren't us."
I ain't got no business going back and forth with you.
Hey, Deacon got that prison mentality though. Like, hey, our shit stay in house. We don't mix to other races. We stay here. We don't talk about our business. That's how they do it in jail. You're not allowed to make deals with other people unless you talk to your key holder. You're not allowed to talk about any politics or business of your race unless you know what I'm saying? If you find out, you get DP. Like,
I love it.
that's
I
the
love
shit.
it. I love
But
it. I know my place. I know my place when you and him are on. Just shut up.
I love it.
Fireworks is coming.
He don't want to talk to me, but it's cool. I don't know. I love him anyway, man. That's the OG. That's like the OG. Like, man, you still living in there. You still living there, OG. And that's the thing. I'm not saying this, don't to forget history, because history happened. Use it, learn from it. Don't ever let those mistakes happen again. But you can't live back there. It's 2022. You can't still live there. I understand that was your childhood. That was your high school years. That was your formative years. But that ain't 2022. So to teach that to this generation, or what I was gonna ask a lot of people is who on this panel got mixed families? Like I know people might have mixed kids. But I'm saying, like, do you have a kid that looks nothing like you? And what are you gonna teach that kid? Because I have, like I said, two black brothers, one white brother. If I was my parents, how am I gonna teach Mexican, black, white? Like, okay, you're gonna have a harder life, even though you guys all grew up in the same house. Your police will come after you, but not you. You're cool. You're gonna be all right. But no, that's not gonna help nobody, man. Yeah. And what are you gonna tell your kids? You gonna tell your black kids? Well, look, black kids come in here. We ain't gonna talk to your white brother about this. It ain't his problem. Like, what the fuck you mean, man? Like, that's just crazy, but
I go in and out of that balance, right? Because I haven't let's say in about the past 7 years, I haven't had overt racism like in my face, but I live like I understand systemic oppression, right? And I go through that balance where it's like well, I don't know the balance where I'm like, okay, we gotta put our big boy pants on and pull them up. And then I'd be like, where do you balance that empathy for black people? Like, that's a constant struggle, because a person like me is say, fuck it, get out the way, I'll take care of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I struggle with that balance. Like, even on this platform, I struggle with that balance, you know, and struggle, not saying that it bothers me, but struggle like, how do I convey this message so I can reach as many people? You understand? And it is a struggle, because when you tell people to say, get up, shut up, and do it, then anybody, but I'm at a disadvantage. I'm like, but we know that from birth, you know? And it's that duality as a now a successful black man. How do you handle that duality? Because they're gonna attempt to eliminate you from the median, right? Oh, you think you cool because you this. You think you know, it's not really that. But I'm telling you, I don't want to be a part of that niggerdom at all. I think it's stupid for us to celebrate that shit. Like you know, and I always got to preface this and say, I was once part of that nigger group, right? You know what I mean? Not a gangster group, not like I smoke weed. I never smoked weed, never got drunk, but you know, I had my weaknesses. And
I'm still in it, Fred. Don't feel bad, man.
Okay.
You know, I'm one foot in, one foot out. I'm daddy and shit, but
no, I'm done. I'm done with that shit, because I understand the significance of it. You know, I understand.
I still live here, so
I see thousands of kids every day. You know, from picking up Lincoln to picking up Kennedy, I see hundreds of parents every day, and I know how important it is for me to be an upstanding human being as best I can, because I don't know who I'm impacting. You know, I don't know, and realistically, I don't touch no other kid besides Lincoln, but I'm there every day. You understand? And I don't know what my representation is. I don't play music when I pull up. I'm always playing Martin Luther King, music, Aretha Franklin, you know, so on and so, Malcolm X. Like, I understand that in my head. Like, I can't pull up to this school playing Drake. You know, these kids are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. You know, so I'm cognizant of that. I don't know if I'm somebody's role model, but I have to represent like being a black person to the highest degree that I can. You know, so I think that we have to start in our house. You know, like I don't understand how a man ain't seen his kids in 2 weeks. I don't understand that. I don't understand how a father can say, I ain't seen my kid in 2 weeks. I don't get it. I don't understand how on your off days, on your Saturdays, you're not walking your kid to the park or walking your kid to school. I don't get it. I don't get it. And you got 48 posts of you smoking weed at strip clubs. Which is fine. Which is fine.
Huh? I don't know strip clubs. I don't pick on no bitches.
No, I'm just saying.
About smoking weed.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like, no, I'm just generalizing.
No, I know. You know, I know you're not Deacon 305 in me. It's good.
Oh no, definitely not. No, I'm definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. But I'm just saying, like, I don't get how what can possibly separate you from your child. I don't know it.
That's the only thing.
I think about my father sometimes. I be like, how did you not fly to California and visit me?
Yeah.
I don't grasp it.
I think my dad's such a bitch now that I'm older and I'm a father. I look back at so much shit he did and I said, oh my God, you're a fucking bitch, bro. Like, you are such a bitch.
Man.
Like, I have no respect for you as a man. There's so many decisions he made where he chose up women over his kid. Or I mean, he wasn't bad. He was military shit, but like, there's decisions where it was between me and something else or someone else, and he was like, all right, well, you can go. Like, what the fuck?
Real dad, or you talking about the one that raised you?
No, my biological dad. He's the one that kicked me out at 15. My stepdad, I went back and forth to visit my mom, my stepdad, but after that, my mom tried to get me back to school. Then I got expelled from high school and never graduated. And then I stayed with my biological dad for 1 week to get my GED legally before I turned 18.
Right.
And then I got kicked out again. So, I mean, but yeah, my dad's a fucking bitch. I was the same way because now that I'm a father, I'm like, bro, there's no way in fucking hell that would even be an option in my head.
Nothing should separate you from your child. And
never. And
like I said, I said for the 1,000th time, we're all flawed, but I think you should put it in a paper bag. You know, put it in a paper bag. If you like pussy, put it in a paper bag. Don't glorify. If you like smoking weed, doing drugs, don't glorify it. Do it, but don't. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we glorifying that shit. Like, it is like, I can't wait to post me doing dumb shit.
and then later we go to jail. Somebody snitched on me. Yeah, you did.
Right.
The feds is watching, bro.
It's I'm sorry. Pittsburgh's back in. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. What you got to say? Sorry about that.
Well, I mean, I understand Deacon 305 because he's from South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So let me give you guys a little backdrop because I don't know where you guys are from.
Mm-hmm.
South Florida is a little bit unique. We got all these different cultures here, and it's definitely racism, but it's not from the white man. It's from every other culture. So it looks a lot different. And I'll give you an example. Right now, I'm driving a tractor overnight, not because I want to, because I literally couldn't get in the industry that I was qualified to do, because literally I'm not Spanish. And how do I know that? Because they would also always tell me, first they start off, you don't know Spanish. Then it went from me not knowing Spanish to me not knowing fluent Spanish. And the industry that I'm talking about is technology. Now I got an MC, this is like early 2000s. Now I have an engineering license with Microsoft, another engineering license with Cisco. Back then when people weren't really doing it like that. So I was early to that party and I got a lot of interviews, but it was a quick turn away. So a lot of industries we're turned away from as Black people, not to mention any other personal issues that we might have. So older Black men down here, we feel it in the jobs we go to, the women we date, because most of the time those men don't want you dating their daughters. So you'll see it immediately. So here in the South, it's definitely different, where everybody kind of push you to the front of the line. It's not just white people. It's mostly Cubans. It's mostly Cubans. That's really where you get it from, and they're over 40. So it's a little different. So I understand with Deacon 305 where he's coming from. I don't agree with everything he's saying, but I actually understand where the hell he's coming from, and it's unique. And you wouldn't understand that unless you experience that just being left behind and being stepped on and being in rooms. Because even right now, I'm a union rep with a Fortune 500 company. I'm the only black person in there. And they'll wait till I leave before they have meetings. These people supposed to be on my side. And guess what? The people that's on my side, guess what nationality they are? They're all Cubans.
American.
No, they're Cubans. I'm the only black person there. So you have to change your view of what you might believe that racism is. It doesn't look like that down here. Now, I only said that to say that we have to understand what different people have different things going on, and what you have going on might not fit to what somebody else has going on. And they might not be so frustrated where they might not even be able to communicate that shit to you. Because believe me, if somebody had the qualifications that I had, there's no way if I was white, I'd be in this tractor right now. Now, it worked out for my betterment because I made it work. But at the same time, it is what it is when you're dealing with these jobs. So the jobs and the lack of opportunity, sometimes it kind of forces you into ownership, into trying to own shit, into trying to progress and figure out how you can get through some stuff, because you see the disadvantages that you're working with. But it's just a little bit unique down here. So when Max, when you make statements saying it's 2022, that's back in the past. People have real life conflict with racism right here, right now, and I'm a real live experience of that. And
It's not
that's
comparable to the past, though. Like, racism is going to exist forever. We know that. It's never going to go away. There will never be a time on Earth or in America where there's no racism. It's always going to happen. There's racism, tribalism, classism, there's all kinds of isms. People are prejudiced by nature. People see anyone down the street and try to judge them before they know who they are. That's natural as a human. My thing is, stop living in the 50s and 60s, because we're not there no more.
Max, you ain't hear what I just said? I'm not living in the 50s and 60s. Presently, okay, if you go to school... I'm not
talking about you.
No, I'm telling you what I'm telling you is from my personal experience. I can understand how somebody can be better here. I don't know what that man's experiences is. You don't know what that man's experiences is. I express to you my experiences so you can understand what's going on down here. Now, I can only imagine. I can only throw some stones at it. I don't know what the hell he had going on, but it does create some bitterness when you go and get yourself trained up and you get skilled to do something and you can't fucking do it. And they hire somebody who can't speak no fucking English to do the shit. That would create some bitterness.
For sure.
And that's racism. Racism is being able to deter you from resources. That prejudice is where you just don't like somebody. Everybody got prejudices, but racism is really denying somebody from something, really some resources.
But racism is prejudice based on race. That's what the definition is.
But it's prejudice. Prejudice and racism are two different things. They're two complete
racism is a type of prejudice.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Not without withholding resources. Not without withholding resources, you're just prejudiced. Huh?
That's a whole new thing. So if somebody kills someone based on the color of their skin, that was a racist attack that has nothing to do with holding resources.
Say it again.
If somebody was to kill someone based on the color of their skin, that is a racist, hateful attack. That has nothing to do with resources. It can. You taking resources based on someone's race is racism, but it doesn't have to include that. It's just if you don't like someone based on their race and nothing other than that, that's racist. That's it.
That's not because
of the way
racism.
you act. That's what the definition is.
Well, listen, Mac. We'll agree to distree. I mean, that's how you feel about it. That's fine.
There's a dictionary if you want to check it out.
We'll agree to disagree, and that'll be just what it is.
Oh shit! Damn.
Well, I mean, that's the problem where I understand what old. So how old are you, Max? I mean, you don't have to tell me your age. Are you in your 40s?
I'm 36.
Okay, so a 40-year-old man is gonna talk a little bit different and take things a different kind of way. I personally don't, because I deal with all kind of people all day long, so I don't take anything personal. Me personally. Yeah. But I'm just telling you, like, there's people that have a lot of experiences with stuff, especially down here in South Florida. See, you're trying to comport where you're at over here, and it just doesn't work. And I can't comport where I'm at over there because I don't know what the hell goes on over there. I have no idea.
See, the thing is,
Max, let me ask y'all this, because how do we, on both ends of the spectrum, How do we tell that black man that you're speaking about, Pittsburgh, fuck it, go do it, right? How do you inspire that person? Because I think about that sometimes. How do you inspire that person?
That will have to come from within. You got to get mad enough to defy the odds within. Nobody can inspire you.
So how do we talk about that on the platform like this then? Like because it's either yes or no. You either do it or you don't, right? So how do you, and I'm not being facetious, I'm asking this because I really want to know, how do you balance that by saying, get up off your ass and get it done? We know the racism is there, and have empathy. Well, you're going through this. I understand racism is there. How do you transfer all of that and create success?
Well, this is what I would say to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the racism, the path that you're going to take is not going to look like the one that you want to take. And I think sometimes we pout and we make these childish ideas in our head of things we want to make when we're kids. Right. And when we get to adults, those things don't look the way we want to look at, and we have temper tantrums, and we just like your son or your daughter when they have these temper tantrums and they can't focus. Right. So when they're in the middle of that temper tantrum, you have to calm somebody down to get them out their emotions, because that's all emotional based stuff. You're not thinking logical. That's all emotions. You got to get the emotions out of that, because we as men, we have to provide for our families. We have to build a base, a foundation, and we have to set up that future. We can't do any of that in our emotions. So we have to get people out of their emotions with these emotions, some of these emotions. And sometimes it's different people can reach people different ways. Everybody's a little bit different when it comes to that. I would just say sometimes when you see other people who have overcome it, sometimes it's inspirational. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Everybody's individually different. I would just say that you have to bring more people on that have went through those type of situations to maybe highlight how somebody has thrived in spite of.
Should we leave these niggas behind?
Oh, the niggas can stay where they at. Ain't nobody copping for no niggas. And that whole Black Lives Matter with getting rid of the police, I'm at work. I need some damn police to go over my house and shoot some damn niggas if they go over there.
Okay.
So I'm not. Some things we just got to be honest about. Some people, they're going to get in their own way, and there's nothing nobody going to do about that.
So, what level of empathy should we have for a drug dealer? No empathy, right?
No, they're poisoning our community.
Time out. Let me jump in on that one. What kind of drug dealers are we talking about? Because some people there's addicts out there.
Dope, nigga.
Whatever is illegal.
But why are we more mad at people supplying it than the people that are actually ingesting it and putting in their body?
You're giving it to your own people.
You ain't mad at the liquor store for the drugs.
Brother, you're giving it to your own people, right?
No,
I can't give it. You're selling it to your own people.
Because they're asking for it. They come to the store. You give
Doesn't matter.
No.
Dude.
So are you against liquor stores selling liquor because there's drunks out here?
Oh, you talking about that? No,
Max, I'm not going to give my kids everything they want either. They want a lot of shit. I'm not going to give it to them because it's not good for them.
We're talking about adults. I would never condone kids and drugs. Period. But I'm saying.
No, but I'm just saying you don't give people everything they want.
Want crack.
I'm saying you don't give people everything they want. Period. You don't give anybody everything they want. My mother's up there in age. She's gonna get a little bit older. When she can't function correctly, I'm still not gonna give her every goddamn thing she wants if it's not good for her. That's not good for our community. Why would we be co-signing that nonsense and trying to blame somebody else when we are physically giving it to each other?
But where's the self accountability for the person that chooses to just do it and take it?
Hey, K out of truth, I gotta come on with you. I watched your show today, man. I gotta come on with you, man. About
thank you very much.
About the Candace Owens stuff.
Oh, that's a beautiful woman, beautiful black woman.
I just followed her. Was it last week?
Yeah.
Anyways, Roland Curtis. Let me get Roland Curtis. I can see again.
Yeah.
Roland Curtis. Latinos taking your jobs is still white supremacy. Yeah, because they let 2 million of them in. Roland Curtis, blacks own less homes, less.
It's nothing more pathetic than somebody complaining living in this country. Roland Curtis, thank you for the super chat, but stop with that victim mindset. You live in the greatest country on the planet. You can be anything you want to be.
That's not true, brother.
Guys, wait a minute. I know everybody's saying it ain't true. It's my opinion. I'm not arguing with y'all. I'm just telling you what I think.
Let him get it off. Let him get it off.
I'm gonna go on mute because obviously I offended you by my existence. I'm just gonna go on mute. Now again, Roland Curtis, you live in the greatest country on the planet. You have the greatest infrastructure, the greatest standard of living. I'm assuming if you're black, out of all the blacks on the planet, you are in America. You could have been a doctor, you could have been a lawyer, you could have been an industrial engineer. And if you're complaining about some Latins taking your job, sir, last time I checked, there weren't Latins breaking down the door into the STEM fields. So stop complaining, get your ass in the STEMs, and make $200,000 when you graduate becoming a petroleum engineer, becoming a medical doctor. Nothing's stopping you from studying biology. So cut the cap or starting your own business like a lot of people do.
Wait, time out. Can I interrupt you for a moment, brother?
I mean, guys,
let him get off. Let him get off.
No, okay, go ahead. I'm gonna go back on you.
You're gonna have time to respond to him. No problem, Pittsburgh. But go ahead.
And the fact of the matter is, and again, send in all the super chats you can. This is a great podcast. But sir, you gotta get out of that victim mindset, Roland. Whoever you are, you gotta get out of that. Oh, they didn't do nothing. They're just taking the jobs, sir. You can start your own business. It's 300 million people in this country. If you can get 500 people to buy something from you, a product, a service, then you can make money. All types of people come from poor shitholes. They come to this country, and within a year, these people are progressive. It's nothing more pathetic than blacks who live here who complain and poor whites who complain about blacks. This country is the greatest country on the planet. And my God, I'm tired of this mindset. Blaming people, blaming white, blaming somebody for your problems. All the blacks are taking our jobs. No, you look in that mirror and you will find the problem. Salute to you. Now, sir, you keep cutting me off, P. What's up, P? What's up? I mean, you keep cutting me up. What's up, man? Go ahead, man.
I ain't cut you off. I had the mic on mute. Go ahead. Keep going. You finished?
No, go ahead, sir. You want to ask me a question? Go ahead.
Okay, so do you know what an MCSC or CCNE, you know what that is?
Enlighten me, sir.
Okay, so that Microsoft Certified Systems Engineer.
Oh,
that's
like
what that abbreviation stands for. Okay, and then CCNE, that's Cisco's version of an industrial engineer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those are vendor specific, and those are given by those vendors in technology. You'll be hard pressed to find this person who's complaining, who goes and gets those degrees, that can't get a job in 2000 in that industry in their city. So for you to sit up here and say that somebody's complaining and they put the work in, that's utterly ridiculous. So you have to listen to what. Okay, go ahead,
sir. I literally out of my mouth said petroleum engineering. Now, if there was some miscommunication, whether it was on my part, I apologize. But there are high demand engineering fields. A petroleum engineer makes $200,000 starting off. So what I'm saying is getting to a field that's in high demand. There is a doctor shortage, and there's going to be a massive doctor shortage in 2030. Most doctors right now are 50 years and above. So there's going to be a lot of doctors retiring. There's nothing stopping you from becoming a medical doctor with a specialization in cardiology, radiology, some specialized way. If you study, listen, let me tell you something, sir. I used to be a teacher, and the kids will recite the lyrics to 1,000 songs. So if these little bastards can study these songs and know these songs, then there's nothing stopping them from studying biology, anatomy.
And we have to stop making excuses, sir. It's
okay. So,
go ahead.
so again, you're talking about petroleum engineering. That is back then in that particular time in the early 2000s, there was a technology boom. Those are systems engineers. This is before we had AI. This is before we had cloud. So I studied in a field that was booming. So for your idea of that, what I need to do and what area I need to go into, no, thank you. It wouldn't have mattered, sir. So you're speaking about generality. I'm telling you specifically. So when somebody, that's the problem that we have in Black community. When somebody tells you something, you need to listen to them. Hear what I'm telling you.
Excuses are tools of incompetence, monuments of nothingness, and those who abide by them seldomly amount to anything. Sir, you keep talking about computers while I'm talking about petroleum engineering. That has nothing to do with computers, sir. That has everything to
You're talking past me, brother. You're talking past me. That's why you're not hearing me.
Sir.
What I told you from the beginning before you started talking about this petroleum and telling me I'm making excuses, that's what I went to school for. I did not go to school to be no petroleum, none of that, what you talking about. So I went to school for a very specialized thing and a time when that was booming. So what you're talking about, you want to come on here and talk these talking points. I'm telling you specifically what I went to school for. And you can get on your Google and you can look up in 2000 the job shortage that it was for that. So you're talking in generality. I'm telling you specifically. And this is now Fred asked what we could do for Black people. This is a big problem that we have when we don't listen to each other. We talk past each other. We want to say stuff that we want to say. And somebody's telling you a very personal issue and you're not listening. You're trying to tell me your talking points, what I've heard 1,000 times. That get off yourself and do something. Do you know how many exams that I had to take to get the MCSE or the CCIE? Do you have any idea? Why are you telling me to go through all this? Do you have any idea?
No. But what I do have idea is this. You're making excuses. Become a doctor.
You can't, just because you're deeming excuses, that's the reality of what happened in my life. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and play this game with you where you just want to go ahead and minimize what I did and just say it's excuses because that fits your narrative. That has nothing to do with Miami. That has nothing to do with the area I live in. Nothing to do with what I went through. Now, if you want to talk in generalities and pluralities, go right ahead. But specifically, as it holds to me, that doesn't pertain. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak. I don't want to interrupt you.
Thank you, sir. Again, you live in the greatest country on the planet. Jobs are readily available. There's a worker shortage because lazy people don't want to work. If you can't be successful in one field, hell, you could be a trucker. You can be a substitute teacher. There are plenty of jobs here. The problem with Americans is that we have become lazy because of our affluence. Because of there's no urge anymore here. And what's going to happen is that you're going to let every foreigner come over here and just win. And you're going to make excuse after excuse after excuse. I see, I'm going to use Black people for an example. And when I was teaching the Black kids, they would have Jordans, they would have iPhones, they would have all these things. But cry broke. The parents would cry broke. I said, well, how did you afford the Jordans, man? How did you afford the iPhone? How did you afford all these things? How come you and your family members can't stack up money and invest in your child's future educationally? You know why they can't? Because you go to their house, there's a $5,000 flat screen TV. There's a car that the mom or somebody has bought, like a Maserati or something. We spend a lot of our money on nonsense, sir. We don't come together, and until we look in that mirror, sir, it's gonna be damning hard. And again, your personal experience is your personal experience, but I'm just going by what I see and what I have seen. And America's the greatest country on the planet, and you can be anything you want to be here. Well, maybe not the president, but you can be anything you want to be, sir. And I follow Candace Owens and salute. Let me see. Jay Gibson says, so systemic racism does not exist. No, it does not exist, Jay, because if it did, you wouldn't be able to work at any of these Fortune 500 companies. If systemic racism existed, you wouldn't have a bank account, you wouldn't have a vehicle. If systemic racism existed, I mean, you went to school for free in this country. You had access to the libraries in this country. You have access to make as much money as possible by opening up your own business. Systemic racism does not exist. Generally, if you're driving down the street and you're not breaking any laws, nothing happens to you. Our courts are second to none on the planet. A lot of places on the planet have jungle justice. So this country is great. And there is no systemic racism. Now, are some people racist? Sure, why not? But if this country was systemically racist, you wouldn't have Black CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. You wouldn't have Black lawyers. You wouldn't have Black politicians. You wouldn't have Black billionaires and millionaires. So no, this country isn't systemically racist. Most of you Black people live in cul-de-sacs and nice white neighborhoods around white people. This country, I don't think this country is systemically racist at all, actually.
Wait, what?
Oh, absolutely. I challenge anybody to prove me wrong. Yeah. No, let me ask you.
You said a whole lot, brother. You said a whole lot.
Laughing and goosing and giggling around. Let me ask you a question, sir.
Bullshit.
Let me ask you a question, sir. Name me the white man that's ever prevented you from doing anything that you wanted to pursue.
I just told you it wasn't a white man. First of all, I told you it wasn't a white man, so you weren't listening. That's the first problem.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking the gentleman at the top right.
What was that? About a couple, maybe like 6 months ago.
Okay, what happened, sir?
I had more experience than this person, and they still gave a person the job over me.
Cronyism exists. Did they know the person?
It's the same job.
But did they know the person?
It was a raise. You asked me a question. I told you an answer.
What's the context behind whatever happened, sir?
The person did not deserve the job that I deserved.
What was the job?
Still gave it to the person instead of me.
What was the job?
It was a lead officer at my job.
Do you think it's just because you were Black you didn't get it?
That's exactly what it was, man.
Do you come in late to work? Do you have any violations? I mean, keep it real. You have some sort of something on your record at work. You come in late. People, we're late to work. We do something wrong and we get written up. You got written up before, haven't you, sir? Keep it real.
No.
Okay, so you've never came in late. You're perfect attendance. Nothing, right?
I work more than I'm supposed to.
Do you have perfect attendance?
Nobody has perfect attendance.
I knew it was something. You got something on your record at work.
No. But the person, nigga, I'm there way more than the person that they gave the job to. But nigga, as soon as they gave the person the job, they called off nigga for like 3 days in a row. So nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah. Brandon Washington, no, I am not married to a white woman. Even though being around white women is like being in heaven every day, I am married to a beautiful Black woman.
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, there's somebody in the chat to ask me a question.
You gotta relax.
No, sir, you've been around white chicks. You know it's like being in heaven every day when you're around them. Let's cut the cap. Let's stop. Stop it. Stop capping. People, stop. You know it's true. You know it's like being in heaven every day when you're around a white chick. Now stop. Come on.
For me, that's just females in general. I was like being around females.
Well, I mean, obviously everybody, a man like being around females, but you know being around a white chick is like being in heaven every day. Now stop.
Brother, do you have a podcast or something? Because you trolling mighty hard, man. It's hard to believe that you believe half of the stuff you're saying, man.
Sir,
he ain't trolling,
dog. He ain't trolling.
Why is it? Why is it that whenever a Black man?
No, I'm asking. I'm not trying to. I'm asking. I'm asking. What group are you? Are you a Republican?
Yes, sir. I have a podcast, sir, on YouTube.
Okay. What's the name of your podcast, sir?
It's called The Chaotic Truth Live, sir.
Okay. And are you a Republican?
I am a conservative. I don't really have a political affiliation, but I am a conservative. Absolutely.
A conservative. Okay.
I'm a staunch conservative. But
okay,
I will admit I did vote for Obama because he was Black and he's a straight Democrat. But go ahead.
Okay, who would you align with? And
The
right now with
Republican
the
Party. I voted for Trump twice. I would hope that
Oh,
Candace.
shit.
I would hope that Candace Owens runs for president in 2024. But you know,
well, I don't have no problem with you voting for Trump because I vote for Trump at this point.
I
That
can
ain't the
tell you.
issue. That's not the issue.
He
The other things
coming
you're
for you.
saying.
Here we go.
Oh shit, Fred.
All night.
We
All
got,
night.
we
We
got
back
20
in the
minutes,
old
y'all.
days,
We get the
Fred.
hell out of here. But go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Nah, we ain't going nowhere, Fred. You done fucked it
Yeah.
up. You
Come
done
on,
fucked
Fred.
Nah,
It's
we
one of
ain't
them
about to have
nights.
no motherfucking. Nah, we ain't doing the monologue shit.
Hey, Fred, you got me blocked on the chat, man.
I don't control that. I'm not there.
Your
I'm
moderators got me blocked. I don't know why.
I'm on StreamYard. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
let them know. Don't block
Brandon.
all positive. Don't block all. I'm not even
Brandon.
on YouTube.
Hold on.
Who?
Can
Yeah,
I address somebody in the chat real quick? Brandon Washington. I have lived around Black people. I live in a very diverse neighborhood. I've worked and served Black people. I'm a staunch pro-Africanist. I believe in African American culture. I actually resent the fact that you even asked me that, Brandon Washington. But hey, go ahead though. Thank you for the super chat, Roland. Roland says, "Laugh out loud, chaotic truth is funny. 50% or 60% of Skid Row, LA are Black men. 53% of Black men in Milwaukee are unemployed. Lie and tell these men that they can't compete at Ivy League students. Tell them Fortune 500. Well, if they are on Skid Row and if they are homeless, it is because of their own life choices, and they are lazy as hell because they can take their lazy asses off of Skid Row and go work at McDonald's, which they don't want to do. They want to lay on Skid Row all day and do drugs. So stop the cap, because the same thing in the white community too. When they're on Skid Row, they're lazy and they're drug addicts. Let's stop. So stop it, Roland. But thank you for the super chat, Roland. Please keep them coming. Keep them coming. Thank you for the super chats, though.
Brother, you disingenuous, man. I think people like you are a real issue.
Give me one thing I
our
said that was
community.
wrong, sir.
I'll give you one.
I'll give you one. When you say there's no systemic racism, when Trump's own Department of Justice has named that, Obama's Department of Justice has named that, Bush's Department of Justice, they got dissent decrees. Wait a minute, time out. I let you talk. You talked all that time. Wait a minute. You talked all that time, brother. Now, the Department of Justice sends out those dissent decrees. You can go back 12, 15 years, and each administration has sent those out for different cities saying that there is systemic racism. That's not me. That's not you. That's different administrations, Republican, Democrat, you pick. It don't matter. So when you say things like that, you lose all validity when you say some of those things you say. And then when you say, oh, I love white, come on, man, we adults here, man. Like, I mean, if you want to have a real conversation, there's some things that I agree with Republicans, and I'm pretty sure there's some things that a lot of people agree with some of these Republicans. But don't get on here with all these talking points, man. People can see right through that.
How come he's not allowed to like white women?
Exactly, sir. The only people, sir, and this is the beauty of what's going on here.
And can I speak real quick, brother?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Oh shit.
Listen, I don't know you, but I was speaking of you before you even came on the show. Didn't know you was coming on the show.
Go ahead,
but
sir.
You are the person that I was speaking of.
Go ahead, sir.
Now you said give you one thing that you said wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You started out with your monologue dead ass wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You said America have you said America have the best infrastructure in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's false. Even your government says that's false. We have a crumbling infrastructure, one of the worst. Even your airports are outdated. Bridges are crumbling, crushing people. I don't know who hired you, because no, seriously. And for you to say what you said about the white woman thing, I know either something really mentally going on with you, or somebody really paying you to act and behave, and you are either you are campaigning for some type of position. And brother, you ought to be a damn shame of yourself. You ought to be ashamed. And if you're not ashamed of yourself, You need to go get you some real help, bro. You need to go have some hands or something laid on you, brother.
Yeah, just like a black person being violent. Yep. Just saying, have some hands put on me because you're black.
Now, see, if you know me, brother. No, if you know me, you would hold on. If you know me, you would take a pause, because when I said you need to go have some hands laid on you, let me tell you what I'm talking about. Don't assume that I'm saying anything. If ask me what I'm talking about, don't assume anything. Because when I said you need to have some hands laid on you, I'm saying you need to go find your mother, somebody to pray for you. That's what we say in the South. When we say lay hands on you, we mean get some prayer. Get somebody to put some hands on your forehead and pray for you. You need some prayer, brother.
Okay. Are you done, sir? Are you done?
No, man, because you listen, brother. You need no. You are listen, and for real, listening to you and your mannerism, you're really in the closet and you need to come out.
Yeah, here we go. To the
Seriously,
in the closet thing.
I'm looking at you. You're gay as all get out, bro.
Keep it coming. So
you need to come out the closet, man. You really need to come out the closet. And that ring ain't for no white woman. It's for a white man. And you need to tell the damn truth.
That's totally fine.
No, I'm looking at you, brother. You listen. Ain't nothing. Hey, just come on out the closet. And quit putting it on a white woman and say it's a white man. You're being bent over by a white man and he hitting you with no Vaseline. And you need to tell him to start using Vaseline back there. Because you don't listen, you're coming off a little bit too rough out the mouth, bro.
Gay jokes because you can't.
Ain't no gay joke, man. I'm looking at you, man. You soft as all. I'm looking at you.
Soft. Yeah, go to that because you can't attack me in my point, so you take it.
No, I'm looking at you, man. You are a gay black man, and you're putting it on you're putting it on white women. No, just tell the truth. You won't do not no won't. You got a white man. You got your white man, and this is why you're up here on this platform trying to denigrate black folks, so you can go back to the house and rub on your white man, and you know what I mean, and say, yeah, we got them niggas.
This is okay. So
come on, man.
So can I respond, please?
Go ahead. Go ahead and make your white man proud. Go ahead.
This is
your white husband. I see you got your ring on. I see you got your black ring on. Your marriage ring. Let your white husband know you're doing the thing, man. Go ahead now.
That's totally fine, sir. Because you lack a high IQ.
You really do. You really do. For a grown man to allow a white man to hit him in his tail, you sure do.
Sir,
let him respond.
May I talk, sir?
Go ahead.
Can I talk? This is indicative of black people like you.
Wow.
Now, I came on here to voice my opinion on an open panel, sir. I came on here and gave logical and arguments from my perspective. I didn't
from you and your white man, but go ahead.
I didn't bash anybody, but here you come, a black person with a very low IQ.
Facts. I love it. I love it.
Now I listened to you. I did have my hand up, but I did listen to you. You can't argue any of my points. So what
I started out arguing your points.
Like most black women do is you start name calling me.
I didn't name call you. I just said you need to come out the closet.
Sir,
you gonna be able to respond?
Okay.
You can respond. So
I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
So to the Latino guy up at the top, this is what I'm gonna show you about black culture. Now,
you need to tell me I know.
No.
Wow.
Here I go.
See that he shouldn't even be. Let me stop. Go ahead.
Stop crying, bro. You cry too much for you that old, bro. Stop crying, dog.
This is indicative of black culture. You can't argue my points. My points make you emotional. Because they have to, because you came on here like, oh, I was looking for you.
No, I didn't say I was looking for you. I said you are the person that I was talking about. I didn't know you was coming on the show.
Okay. The greatest show ever. This is the greatest show ever.
You don't like the fact that I don't view myself as a victim, that I don't view myself as a person who believes that the white man is superior to me. You don't believe that I believe that there's racial supremacy. You didn't take advantage of this country, of this country's great opportunities. So you shit on the very same country that your black feet are walking on. So you do all of this, and then like a woman for you to get a reaction from the crowd because you know you can't outwit me, you go to a homosexual joke, which, by the way, cannot.
It's not a joke. I'm looking at you.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Which cannot be corroborated. I'm not a homosexual. I'm a staunch heterosexual. I'm married to a black woman. So you make insulting comments because you can't attack anything that I say on paper. Because here goes the thing, sir. You probably work for a Fortune 500. You own the white man's car, just like you own the white man's phone or his computer that you're on. So you're upset at the things that I say. But, sir, I challenge you, sir. If what you're saying is true about racial white supremacy in this country, and if it's so bad here, I will be the first to buy you a plane ticket one way to Africa so you can live around black people who look like you. Black people who are the presidents, vice presidents. They control the Senate. They control the House. They control everything in a black African country.
I have my own passport, sir.
56 black African countries. There's 12 or 13, 14 Caribbean islands that are black. You can go to Brazil, that's black. Sir, you don't have to be here listening to me, sir. If you believe what I'm saying is false, leave.
This is not your husband's country. This is not your husband's country. This is
Roland Curtis, chaotic. Only the Latino rooting for you isn't good.
Facts.
KB,
Say it loud.
KB, I'm glad I didn't go to sleep yet.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. This guy. That's why I don't even respond to this dude. Because I have no. Go ahead, fam.
Let me say this to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Let me say this to you. Now, as far as this brother go right here, I stopped engaging with him when he having disingenuous conversations.
Right.
He came on here telling me I need to do better and stop making excuses and being a victim. Now, he don't know what my financial status is.
Facts.
He has no idea of anything. He making grandiose statements, and he's just a shock doc. Now, people like this, most of us, we really ignore people like this. There's no value in this conversation.
Facts. And to your point, brother, I don't want to cut you off, but to your point, this is why I came on the way I did, because this man out the gate disrespected you off the rip, telling you that you're lazy, you're making excuses. I mean, just disrespectful. And then the guy at the top, I'm not going to call his name, just you feel what I'm saying? You know, they see, this is what I mean. These type of people, they entertain people who don't look like us, who already don't give two fucks about us. It's not racist. I'm not talking to this dude, but you get what I'm saying, brother?
Oh, but if I say that, oh, I don't talk to you, I don't look like me, what would you call me? Oh, cricket. Exactly. You know it is. You're a hypocrite. You spent 10 minutes on here talking about we need to watch how we talk to each other, don't disrespect each other.
I'm talking to my brothers, man. I'm talking to my brothers.
For no reason.
I'm talking to my brothers, man. I
have
no
brothers. You don't have the same mom and dad as them.
I'm talking to my brothers, and I have no business going back and forth with a non-brother.
Not your brothers. They're not your brothers. They're not. Let me see them birth certificates. You guys are not brothers.
Can I say something else real quick? I want to point this out about the black culture as well. Now, black people, not all black people, they will sit up there and glorify and make a hero out of a George Floyd, a man who was a career criminal, a man who put a shotgun to a black person's stomach, etc. But a black man like myself who speaks proper English, refined, I'm the enemy. I want people to notice this real quick. I'm the enemy, though. A man who pays my taxes, a man who's done service to the black community through fraternity organizations, through high schools, through being a former teacher. I worked with felons when I was a probation officer. I advocated that a lot of black men should not go to the penitentiary and get probation. But again, I'm the public enemy number one, right? And so you were looking for me, right? But you weren't looking for the deadbeat fathers in the black community. You weren't looking for the dope dealers. You weren't looking for the criminals, robbers. But that's totally fine, sir. And then on top of that, you accuse me of being a homosexual, which I'm not. So, sir, I just love the fact that you got on here and said everything that you said, because it proves my point every single time. The black culture is really backwards.
And this and sir,
I'm glad to know that you're not a black man, white man.
Can I say, bro? Please let me say something.
Go ahead, brother.
What's up? I said brothers to all my brothers.
Who was that?
I respect every last one of you. Brother, let me tell you something, bro. I'm talking to the dude that got through talking. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. For you to say it's no systemic racism in this country, brother, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. Now I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. I'm not. Now we're gonna go there. I can go toe to toe with you. My name is Uncle Charles. Yeah, you point all you want to. Ain't nobody out there on the street. Let me tell you something, man. George Floyd was on drugs, but that didn't give them the right to choke him to death. That didn't give them the right. Let me tell you something. For you to say black men are terrible dads, you mean to tell me there ain't no terrible white dads? You mean to tell me it ain't no worthless white dads out there? You mean to tell me there ain't no white trash? Do you understand what I'm saying? Martin Luther King said his American dream, then it became American nightmare. Why? Because he found out these people didn't care a damn about what he said. And when they protected up off him, they had him killed. This is what it is. Now, let me tell you a small story and I'm going to be done with it. Here's a black family moving into an all-white neighborhood. Manicured grass, gated community. And all of a sudden, they moved in. The mother is a teacher. The husband is a fireman. And the kids make straight A's. Well, a white family come across the street and knocks on the door. Hey, we the Bensons. We want to welcome you to our neighborhood. Here's a housewarming gift. We glad you moved in. And then after the night was over with, the black family looked out the window. The white family was moving. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. They moved out. They was moving out. They knew they was moving out when they were talking to them. So what the hell you bringing them a housewarming gift for? Black folks have made a lot of strides in this country. You can be a conservative if you want to. I don't give a damn if you gay. I don't care if you rolling around with two hard men. That ain't my This country is in a major free fall. If you ask me, bro, I'm not a Donald Trump fan. I'm not a Joe Biden fan. But I believe that Donald Trump would run the country better than Joe Biden. It's quite you can see that because I ain't never seen a president do a speech and his ass is asleep. I ain't never seen that. But I saw it up close. Let me tell you something, man. It is systemic racism. And the only reason you can say that, bro, is because you hadn't been hit upside the head with a nightclub or a small hole been put in your back. But, bro, one of these days you're going to get stopped by that racist cop, and then I'll be able to catch the rest on CNN. Racism does exist. And for you to say...
It's right here on this show.
Let me tell you something.
Welcome to your live.
Hey, bro, those Mexican babies down there that got killed down there while the police stood out there and watched them get gunned down should have went in there and got those children out of there. But if you tell me it was white children that was in there, they would have stormed the building.
That got nothing to do with black, white, or Mexican.
Mexican police were on
the floor. But children was lost, though, bro. Children was lost. Make no difference what color it is. I'm saying this for me, looking from the outside looking in. I just believe, and I'm not saying it's true. I'm not. You might be very well right, my brother. I'm saying this: if there was white children in that school, they would have stormed the school, guaranteed. And he would. And guess what? They didn't even kill him. A border patrol guy killed him. So what we talking about? And that's all I gotta say, bro. I love every one of you brothers. I respect every one of you brothers. And everybody got their own opinion. And hey, man, it's what it is. But I've been living in this world for 53 years. Yeah. And I see racism every time I go out that door. Yeah. And now I'm going to tell my eyes, I don't believe what I see. Yeah. I believe what I see, bro. I believe it. And that's all I got to say with much respect.
Yep. Can I give a response before anybody else does?
Sure.
Thank you, guys. Just like a typical Generation Xer to blame Whitey for their problems and their failures in life. Again, sir, I have to say this, and I say it again. Was it Uncle Charles? Uncle Uncle Charles, one of the reasons why, let's assume your story about those whites moving was correct. I could understand why they moved. Blacks tear up neighborhoods. They've been, listen, I'm 37 and I literally have seen blacks destroy neighborhoods within a generation, even less than a generation. I've seen blacks destroy entire cities. Detroit being one of them. It's sir, we tear up shit.
Chaotic.
No. I didn't get a chance to go. I didn't get a chance to go.
Kyle, let him respond.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Hold on. He got differentiate. He keep putting the two together. There's niggas and then there's black people. He keep putting the two together.
Okay. Well, niggas have the same. Telling you that. Well, niggas have the same complexion as blacks, and blacks don't regulate nigga behavior. So I'm just gonna respect what you're saying, and I'm gonna say niggas for the most part. So niggas destroy shit. So I can understand a family saying, you know, honey. Typically, when niggas move into a neighborhood, they tear the shit up. So let's move. I can understand that. Sir, you're black, and you already know that black people don't even like living around black people, sir. If you're 53 years old, like you claim to be, which I believe you are. Secondly, sir, you haven't suffered any systemic racism, sir. No white man has ever stopped you from working at a job. No white man has ever stopped you from gaining an education. I can tell you this too, sir. You said that I will be on CNN. Sir, let me ask you a question. When is the last time Neil deGrasse Tyson, Macy Jameson, when is the last time an intellectual black ended up on CNN? I could tell you rarely ever, because most black people like that follow the damn law.
I can give you the answer.
Blacks who do end up on CNN. Stop.
Barack Obama's friend, best friend, professor,
quietly and let you talk.
was beaten damn near to death by police officers.
Deacon, I'll let you respond.
Rodney King was high on PCP, speeding down the freeway. Wow. He's 6'3", sir. And now, mind you, that was an excessive beating. But, sir, let me ask you this, sir. Have you ever been to any African? Better yet, you been to Jamaica, sir? If Rodney King did what he did in Nigeria or Jamaica, those black cops would have killed him when they got to him. So, sir, the police here are way better than the police in third world shitholes, sir. So, sir, if you are Uncle Charles, I think, if you think there's systemic racism and all this that you're talking about, go to one of the go to these beautiful black ran countries, sir. Nothing's stopping you.
Okay. So let me respond. Let me respond to that. When I said that the black family moved in, I said the mother was a teacher and the father was a fireman. They're not thrown away. They're professional people. See, if you were so concerned about them moving in, what the hell you come to that door for? If you're gonna move, then move then. And let me tell you something. For people to tear up a neighborhood, that's those people. I stay in a neighborhood. They don't tear it up, and they're all black. Let me tell you something, man. You got some white backwoods counties around here where you got country white boys drinking water out the ground, just literally drinking it, and they country as hell. I live in the state of Alabama where racism is systemic down here. It's what it is. You got sundown towns in Texas. You got sundown towns in most states. Well, you have to be in before the sun go down. I'll tell you what, I want to see you down in Mississippi in midnight 12 and see how you do. I want to see you do. And let me tell you something. Sophisticated black men have got their ass whooped by the police. I have seen it too many times.
Sir, I'm gonna have to say this because there's a gentleman who just came.
Hey, you know, non-black people get their ass whooped and killed by police too, right? I just want to throw that in there. I know you probably don't know. I know you probably don't have seen it, don't know a name. Just saying, you know, it happens.
Yeah, I want to say this to you, sir, and I want to give the mic over to the gentleman who just cammed up, sir. That's your problem, sir. You think that for some reason I would ever be in Mississippi? First of all, why would I go to Mississippi, sir? Especially the backwaters of Mississippi. I don't even think most whites would even want to go to the backwaters of Mississippi. Your mind, sir, is so backwards. This country has advanced cities, industrialized cities. And for black people to say, well, you know, they got sundown towns in Texas. Well, why would you even be there in the first place? Why would you be in Mississippi in the first place? It's a shithole. No offense to anybody from Mississippi, by the way. But why would you be there?
There's more progressive places in this country. There's hundreds of majors of cities. Why be in a place that's economically?
Can I respond now, Fred?
Yeah, when he's done. Yeah, when him and Charles are done, sure. I don't mind. I just want everybody to hear y'all.
I'm waiting. When they get home.
Now, this brother said, no sophisticated brother have been treated this way.
I never said that, sir.
You said something to that effect. Well, anyway, I'm finna hit you with one because you went to
Hey, let them respond. Let them respond, chaotic.
Okay, but I never said that though, by the way.
Okay, brother, you said something to that effect, and I'm finna respond to that. Barack Obama's best friend, who was a professor, was beaten by police officers
at his own house.
At his own house, beaten to a pulp. What did he do besides be black?
Can I answer your question, sir?
Yeah, I'm waiting on the answer.
Professor Gates, whom I know, by the way,
was
not beaten to a pulp, sir.
He was beaten, bro.
Sir, no, sir, I literally know the man. I can call him right now. He was
Call him.
Sir, why on earth
don't make if you say you can call him right now, call him.
It's a figure of speech.
Sir,
don't just be making shit up.
Sir, I'm not making sir. I know, Professor.
You make a bunch of shit up, Deacon.
What I'm trying to tell you, sir, is
hey, brother, listen. Hold on. Pause for a minute. Pause. Hey,
don't
Max.
talk to me. No. Don't talk to me.
No, I'm finna tell you. Look, man, I'm gonna ask you nicely to quit disrespecting me, man. I'm gonna ask you to quit disrespecting me. I've been patient with you for a long time,
the whole
bro.
time on here disrespecting me, bro. What the fuck are you respect for?
I'm asking you to quit disrespecting me, bro.
Sir,
I come over here. I talk to everybody. I'm not trying to talk to you, man.
Sir,
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Can I broach you now, sir? Professor Henry Gates was not beaten to a pulp, sir.
He was beat up.
No, sir, he was not, sir. Professor Gates was intercepted by police off of a false call, sir, which does, and I will admit, which does happen. Now, could he have had an argument with the neighbor?
You saying that the man didn't get beat up?
Sir, the man did not get beat up, sir.
Oh my God. You know what?
Sir, you
man,
literally said
all your credibility is gone.
Sir, if I'm not mistaken,
all your credibility is gone, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, sir, you literally
just been gone for real. But this is the nail in the coffin for it, for real.
Because
you have no credibility, man. None.
Like I said, man, I can't say.
How the biggest hypocrite on here gonna talk about credibility?
Did you not see?
About?
Did you not see the video with the professor get with the bruised up from the police officer or not?
Yeah, they held him.
And then they get the Pope man.
Beat him to a Pope, but they
he got beat for him being the age that he is. I say to a Pope, right? He shouldn't have been beat up by the police. And then they get the Pope man to sit down, have a sit down with him and Obama and the cop that beat him to have a drink of a beer.
A beer.
And he got to apologize to the man that assaulted him, and then the cop apologized to him. No, apology. And listen,
I would like. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, cut you off. I would like for anybody in the chat to produce video or a photograph of him supposedly bleeding with a black eye or anything like that. It did not happen.
Wow, man, listen, man. This is not Fox News. I don't know where you think you at. You can cut shit.
Sir,
and that's why I came on here and I said that's why when I came on here, I respected every last brother on here. Now you don't have to feel that same way about me, bro. But I'm gonna tell you something. For you saying what you said to me, my name is Uncle Charles. My name is Charles Mayberry. That's my channel name. If you go on my channel, you'll know I'll talk about life stories and how people been done in this country. And I got a lot of subscribers. And I ain't never been on no YouTube. It's just something I talk, and I do it for stress reliever, and a lot of people listen. I came on this channel, listen to very smart brothers. And when you say Uncle Charles, you say it like it's like it's something to just say. Well, I'm a human being, bro. I'm a human being. I respect you. I love you and respect you as a brother, but don't play with my name, bro. I love you, respect you as my brother, but please don't do that. I'm asking you as a grown man. Don't do that because I wouldn't want to play with your name. I respect you. I might have not agreed with your views, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't want to get in your ass, and Lord knows I don't want you to get in mine. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. I want to keep it like that. I want to keep it like that. And I came on here with a comment, so I respect you, man. But please, I'm begging you, as a man, let's not go there.
Sir, if you want me to say your name in a certain decorum, I will respect you. However,
Please stop words. Please stop saying goddamn words. Just say, hey, man.
Hey, CP,
I'm just.
I was gonna say, hey, I Google that. I
don't know what else I can say to you.
I can't wait.
Decorum is not a big word.
Can I make a point real quick? I just Googled that Professor Gates shit, and they have his actual mugshot from the day of arrest. He does not have any bleeding, any bruises, any swelling. It was a report that they thought a black man was breaking into his own house, and the police came to get him. They said it was a racial profiling case. There was no violence. Next.
Again, I know. Thank you, sir. And again, to you, brother. Uncle Charles. I know Professor Gates again, and what I'm trying to tell you is that did not happen. Now,
I seen it on I seen the man bruised up in his face.
Can you provide the photo evidence right now?
Hell no, but I seen it.
Okay. You can't provide the evidence, but you said hell
I know what the
no.
hell I seen. I was damn what you're talking about. I know what I seen. I know what the hell I seen.
Can you provide?
And you can talk to your mouth cooked chicken, bro. I know what the hell I seen.
Wait, what?
He can talk till his mouth.
Hey, man, let's just talk about boxing, man. Tank did a hell of a job the other day, man.
Bro, I literally just Googled this shit. I couldn't find, and I put.
Listen, this is the whole problem right here. When brothers up here trying to have a discussion about us, we got other folks jumping and shit ain't got nothing to do with them. You know what I'm saying? If it was my platform, it wouldn't be up here.
You don't run conversations about who can talk about what, when, and how, who. You talk to who you want to talk to. I'll talk to who I want to talk to. And you can just deal with that shit and go to bed crying about it. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no segregation over here, bruh. So
you do a lot of this internet woofing. You do a lot of internet woofing. You do a lot of this motherfucking internet woofing.
You do a lot of hypocritical.
You do a lot of this internet woofing.
And what? And what, Deacon?
You do a lot of this internet woofing.
You gonna pray for me, bruh?
All right. Keep thinking shit is sweet over here. Keep thinking shit sweet.
Pray for me.
Hold on for a second, guys. Pray for me. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on for a second.
Keep thinking shit sweet.
No, sir. Give me
pray for me,
sir. Give me a second, sir. What I'm saying is this: you said that he was beaten to a pulp. Then you said, well, because of his age, it was like he was beaten to a pulp.
I said he was beat up. Right, and I first said he was beat to a pulp. When a man is of that age being beat by the police, yeah, he was beat. I wouldn't give a damn if it was 2 blows. He was beat to a pulp.
Sir. If he was assaulted, I would certainly.
He was assaulted, and the cop had to apologize and sit down and have a beer with the man. Why did they crack? What? Oh, God forgive me. Look, boy.
Because
go ahead on with that, man.
Deacon. Hey, Deacon. Hold on a second. Hey, bro. Whether he was beaten or not, that's irrelevant right now.
Oh, no, don't call me bro. Respect my
name.
We
talk about,
that's not who you think you talking to. This is a whole nother brother talking to you, man.
Now what we need to be talking about. Hold on, Deacon. What we need to be talking about is the issues of what we were talking about before, the Blackish. All right, now everybody's jumping on each other about this, that, and the third, and what their opinions are. Now, I hear many of my brothers on here that I love dearly speaking about niggas and black folks. Niggas are not just black people. And I heard this man come on here and said niggas have the same complexion. No, they don't. Not all of them. Some are black, some are white, some are Asian, some are Mexican, some are everything.
Facts.
Y'all need to understand and quit trying to label the black person as any and everything negative.
That's right.
And that's what we need to be concentrating on. We don't need to be worried about Dr. Gates. We don't need to be worried about how a man's mannerism is and what a man's level of education is. And my friend, Candace Owens follower, man, don't underestimate people because of the way they sound when they speak. Because you don't know what a person's background is. You don't know what their level of study is. You don't know what their level of intellect is. Especially if you don't give them a chance. Now, at the same time, you came on, you talking about people going into certain fields of study. Everybody don't have the talents to go in certain specified fields of study. But what they can do is find out what they do best and make the best of it and try to make a decent living for themselves. That's what we need to be telling our people. We don't need to be trying to tell them. Matter of fact, do you have degrees in those areas that you brought up? I don't think so, because you wouldn't be on here talking to us tonight if you did. And you don't know who's making a 200,000 or who's making $1 million or whatever. Stop pointing fingers and pay attention to how to help people the correct way, in the positive way. And try to stop learning. I mean, learn to how to stop putting people in a bucket. Everyone don't go in the same bucket. All this bull crap everybody's talking about is nonsense. If you can't talk about how to help and educate the people, then what are you doing?
Sir, I find it offensive
off of telling people how negative they are, how low their IQ is, how disgraceful they are. If that's what you do,
sir, I mean, he insulted me first. Then
educated. If you got all the answers, educators.
Sir, he called me a homosexual. Sir. Then I referred to him as having a low IQ. I said that after he called me a homosexual, which I'm not. But sir, again, sir, you said something out of your mouth about if I was a petroleum engineer, I wouldn't be on this panel. Sir, I make my own money. I have taken advantage of this capitalistic society. I trade stock options.
But you did not choose. You did not choose the fields that you came on and said we have to go into.
Sir, the man was complaining about not being able to work.
Everybody can do something different. They don't have to do the same.
The man was complaining about not being able to find work. And what I'm saying is that as an American, you should stop blaming society and look at the fact that you live in a country that literally has jobs readily available at your disposal. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I heard what you said, bro. But what I'm trying to tell you now, what I didn't say and what I meant to say, because you guys, first of all, we supposed to be family, man. And all this bull crap that's going on right now is ridiculous. But let me tell you this. Each individual on this panel has a different personal experience in life. And like the brother was trying to tell you earlier, or tell the rest of them earlier, depending on your geographical location, is going to determine the experiences you probably have had. And also, depending on what you do in life, is going to have impact on what your experiences are. Now, y'all can't tell me nothing about racism because I've experienced it. So I'm not going to get into all of that because you guys don't understand, because you hadn't experienced it yourself. So I'm not going to get into all that. When these brothers are speaking about what their experiences are, what their geographical location has dealt them, you can't dispute that because you don't know that because you haven't been there where they are.
That's right.
So we don't need to get in here talking about there's no racism, there's no systemic. I can't even get the words. I'm so upset right now. Racism and all this stuff. Man, y'all don't know what you're talking about. You're going by your own personal experiences, or you're blanketing the situation because it sounds good to the people that you normally talk to. That's bull crap. I lived it. I just recently got out of a situation legally that was racism. And I beat the odds because I'm not an ignorant brother.
That's right.
But I'm going to tell you, racism exists now and today, and it's going to exist tomorrow. Tell what makes you my homie, but makes you totally wrong. I told you that more than one occasion. Your experiences are not my experiences. My experiences are not your experiences. And the brother that follows Candace on, don't try to put in the ear and mind of a child or any man that everything is sweet, because everything isn't sweet. There's hurdles out here. There are mountains out here. And there are paved roads that are smooth. Everybody has a final route that they can take and overcome and do the best they can in this world. They don't mean for all of us to make it. Reality is reality. Bull crap is bull crap. So you guys got to understand, stop blanketing this situation. It ain't sweet out here as people try to make it is. Now, if you wonder, my brother, I make over 200,000 a year. So I'm gonna let you know that now. But at the same time, am I where I want to be? No. And if you were where you want to be, you wouldn't have to be up late at night talking. So
sir,
you understand that we all got.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second, sir. So because I'm up late night talking, I'm not where I want to be.
Did you hear anything?
What I'm trying to tell you, if you're not making money while you are asleep, then you're not where you want to be. When you're able to make money while you are asleep, then you're where you want to be.
Sir, you have no idea what you're
You have no idea about mine.
Sir, you are a typical Generation Xer. You run your mouth and you have no idea.
So you had a problem when Deacon called you a homosexual. But then you want to call us Generation X. You don't know what our situation is. I haven't told you my age.
Generation Xer, sir. I can tell by the way you're talking.
You're right about that. But at the same time, I don't roll like that.
You have a victim mindset. You think you know everything.
I look at things in reality.
Sir,
I know what racism is.
Sir, you've never suffered through racism. You never lived through Jim Crow. You're not a slave. And if you say that you're making over 200,000, you're doing very well.
I guess you're a Generation Xer now too.
Sir, I'm not a Generation Xer. I was born in 80.
I know you're not.
I was born.
What my experiences are. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know where I've been.
Your microphone is messing up.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area.
Okay.
Yo, bro. Hey, my brother was a Navy. My brother retired as a Navy. He retired from the Navy. He dealt with racism.
Uncle Charles, can I respond to this man?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay. To this gentleman for a minute. This is typical Generation X behavior. This man, out of his mouth, is trying to convince me that I'm being oppressed, that racism exists. Fine. If he believes that about his life, fine. I'm not arguing with him about that. I'm telling him that I don't believe it in my perspective and that I could care less what he believes because I'm telling him that I've never experienced systemic racism. And then he says, well, if you were where you at in life, you wouldn't be on YouTube at 3 a.m. Sir, I am a YouTube content creator. I also trade stock options. And sir, you are absolutely incorrect. If you knew what stock options were, you knew you're making money while you're sleeping because stock options are an organic contract, sir, that have expiration dates if you did stock options. So I find everything you're saying about my existence offensive because you don't know me, sir. You don't know how much money I've made myself, family and friends. You don't know. Let him respond. You don't know.
It's the same thing you did to
these guys. Hold on a second.
Let him respond. I'll let you respond. Let him respond.
You don't know how much money. You don't know how much money is in my trade. You don't know how much money is in my trading accounts. You don't know what the businesses I've formed over the years. But you're running your mouth as a typical Generation Xer. You're trying to convince me. That's the problem. I'm not trying to convince you, sir. I'm just telling you that I don't believe racism exists. You got up here because you're upset and emotional about what I said. I don't give a damn about what you're talking about.
Well, you know what? The thing is, did you hear what that brother just told you? He just
Nobody can understand you.
You just ain't been hit in the head yet. I can't.
Why would you want me to get hit in my head, sir?
I'm not hitting the head.
Let's send I gotta kick you out. You gotta come back in.
Hey, my wife said y'all old ass niggas still on.
Hey, go ahead, Santos.
Okay. I have a question. I have a question.
No, wait. Hold that question. Santos want to respond to you. Go ahead, Santos.
No, I was just telling him I did the same thing to him that he did to the brothers on the panel. Labeled them without knowing them. That's exactly what I did to you. We all need to be careful how we label one another before we know one another.
Facts.
I don't consider myself part of the blanket. I consider myself part of who I am. And all this bull crap about pointing the finger at this person, say you're less of a black person than I am, that's bull crap. That's straight up bull crap.
So you're talking to Deacon?
Talking to everybody. I'm talking to every person on this panel. Yeah, we got some black folks that do things that we don't approve of. We got some white folks that do a lot of things we don't approve of. We got some Mexicans, some Asians that do a lot of things we don't approve of. So all that pointing the finger about this group of black people and that group of black people, that's bull crap.
How about
I'm not when I use the N-word, I'm not using it to try to say a group of people, man. I don't believe in that, man. From what I was told when I was a kid by my mother, I ain't going by Webster. I'm going by the life experience of my mother. A nigga's a low down person. She didn't say they had a skin color. And I like the definition that she gave me better than what Webster or anybody else may say. Because that's what a nigga is to me, a person that's a low down person. I don't care what your color are. I mean, is.
Hey guys.
So all this old bullcrap about niggas look the same as regular black folks, bullcrap. They ain't the only ones that look the same as black folks. Good black people look just as dark or just as light as any bad black person. And a bad white person look just as white as any other white person. We need to be careful how we use words and how we categorize each other, because it's bullcrap. That's what we all are doing is exactly what they designed for us to do a long time ago, and we just fall right in that situation and let it happen.
Yeah, and this hold on, brother. You don't say it a lot. Let me speak, please. Sure. I want to say something. I did come on the panel and rip the brother. I'd say this here. I do apologize for calling you out your name, but I was kind of angry with the way that you was spewing to me nonsense towards us. So I kind of went in on you about your appearance or whatever, and your feminism and how you wiggle, you know. But look, brother, I just believe, like I was saying earlier, when I said that I was talking about you before you came on the panel, you needed to know what I was saying. What I was saying was, before you came on the panel, is we as black people need to find a different way of talking to each other on these panels, because words are like daggers. You know what I mean? We are, no matter how smart we are, no matter how positioned we are in life, whether up or down, we are always coming from behind. So that we have to work a little bit harder than others. Even if we're successful, we had to work and still have to work a little bit harder to keep it, right? So we want to build generational wealth and start leaving a legacy for our kids and for their kids and their kids, and stop leaving debt. We need to be trying to create something for family legacy, something like the Hiltons, right? The Hilton last name means generational wealth. You know, the Fords, you can go on and on and on, right? This is what I be talking about. This is what I teach my kids, right? Each one of my kids have to start out with a $50,000 business plan. If they don't have it, I have to put it there as a father, right? This is what I instilled in my kids, and I'm going to fight for them and provide for them until my last breath, to my dying day. When I leave this earth, I have to leave them a legacy of wealth, and that's not money, just not monetarily, but they have to have, first of all, I have to instill God in them from day one, which I have done, right? I have to instill not just self-awareness, but to have self-pride, respect for themselves, and then they can respect other people. Then this is what I was saying before you came on, because we get on platforms and we denigrate each other so much, it seems to me that we're entertaining folk who don't look like us, even though the message is, there's nothing wrong with the message, right? But what's wrong with it, where we're having this conversation at? And then you get folks that don't look like us that find it funny. It's key. You know, just like when Bill Cosby had that famous speech, what black folks jumped all over him. He meant well. We know what he was saying was correct, but he said it on a platform that got outside of us. And we have to be aware of that. People want to see us shit on each other and tear each other down because it's funny to them. So if you have kids, as a man, raise them in a way that they should go, and make sure that they don't be dependent on anyone or anything. And how do you get there? You start from day one. You don't let the streets raise your children. You don't let the neighbors raise your children. You don't let this, you know what I mean? Institutions raise them. That's your job. Okay, you want to speak? Go ahead, brother.
Thank you. You know, and I like I said, I respect you, man, but I feel like especially the Generation X community is the most hypocritical community generation I've ever seen in my life. You say that we are airing dirty laundry, particularly people like Candace Owens and myself, etc.
I didn't say Candace. I never called her name, period.
Okay.
But
Okay,
go
but
ahead.
you're saying we're airing dirty laundry. If we are airing dirty laundry, then what are Instagram thought models? What are Meg Thee Stallions, these drill rappers? What are these individuals who get on social media and literally openly flaunt their weapons and their criminal activity? I have to ask you this question, and I'm being honest.
Right.
If we are doing this to the community, if I'm doing this, then what are they doing?
Right. I can answer. You want me to answer now?
Sure.
Okay. I've had this conversation with several artists who came on this show. We talked about this with a brother. I don't know if you know Glasses Malone. He's been on the show. There was another young brother. We had these conversations. A young producer, I forgot his name. Fred had him on. Young guy, doing very well. And I asked the question, same question that you asked, right? I'm like, well, why is it that they no longer have conscious rap, right? Because I know the answer to that. There's a motive behind it. They're no longer having rap artists who are coming out uplifting the mind, the consciousness of Black people. Now they have what they call mumble rap. And then they're no longer getting young adults who can articulate words and have a clear understanding of what they're saying so that they can give a message or tell a story, right? So mumble rap, they go and get little bitty kids out of these projects who probably coming out of starving homes where the lights are not on, you know what I mean? There's open the refrigerator, there's no food. And you take and show a kid $50,000, $100,000, right? He have a little rapping skills, but it's mumbling. He's talking about nothing but killing and this and that, right? Destruction of his community. That's what they want. So they pluck that out. The kid his mind is not fully developed yet. They understand this. They don't want somebody with a fully developed mind, right? So they pluck these kids out and they put them on videos and they put them in fancy cars and give them more money than they ever seen. And now this is the new trend. Now they got skinny jeans and they got, like you said, you got Meg Thee Stallion, bro. There's no way, and she's college educated. There's no way she should be on stage with her butt out. Right? There's no way that should be going on, because guess what? Little girls think that that's cool. It's like a generational curse being handed down to babies. And that curse has to be broken. I preach against that. I don't denigrate people, but I give them the truth in a more spiritual way. Yeah. But also I give them the truth about what I'm seeing. And this is happening also in my own family. My mother told my sisters, and they rebelled against my mother. She told them and warned them that there was a generational curse on the women in my family. They embraced it rather than trying to break the curse. So I've done all that I could do, and still I will never stop. And I have daughters, right? So I instill God in them, and self-awareness and self-respect, all these things in them. And each one of my kids graduated, gone to college. Listen, you want your kids, any good parent, any great parent.
Do you teach your kids to be racist, Deacon?
Any great parent want their kids to be better than them. Each generation supposed to be better. You understand? Each generation is supposed to get better.
Hey, I want to say something before I go, man. I want to say happy anniversary to my wife. It's midnight, so it's our anniversary. Happy anniversary, babe. I'm about to go. I'm about to lay that mom lady.
Congratulations.
Happy anniversary, bro.
7
Happy
years.
anniversary to the Kyle Davis family. 7 years y'all been married.
7 years. Y'all got. Hey, I'm 30 years in, bro.
You too, bro.
Yeah.
Charles, you 30 years in, dog?
Yeah, man. 30 years.
That's what's
30
up,
years, man.
Y'all keep them going. Y'all keep them going. Good night, Kyle. I'll holler at you, dog.
Yeah. Peace, King.
So, hey, man, let me just say this and I'm get off. Hey, brother, let me say, I got that personal against you, bro, and this brother just got through talking. This brother spoke truth. But for us, you being a conservative, I can understand why you're a conservative. You have to have conservatives in this country to make it a balance. Now, like I said, I'm gonna make this very clear. Donald Trump ran the country better than Joe Biden did. There's no doubt about it. He did. And I agree with you. Joe Biden have ran this country into the ground, straight into the ground. And I knew something was wrong when he said, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." What the hell do that supposed to do? So, I understand what that brother just said. The brother talked with power, and I respect that. But I also respect your conservative views, bro. Conservative views, I respect that. Now, I don't went from Democratic side to the Republican side. And that's just the way it is, bro. I'm voting Republican before Republican president. Because this one, he ain't woke up yet. He still got them asleep. And I don't have enough of that. So, I'm looking for the man that can do the job. I gives a damn about what he got against anybody. Can you do the job? That's all that counts. And I want to say blessed panel. I appreciate you brothers for letting me come on. And that's all I got to say, bro.
God bless you, brother.
All right, Uncle Charles. Have a good one, bro.
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace to you.
Yeah, this is my first time meeting you, brother. I never seen you before. You are a shock jock indeed. You know what I mean? You speak. I guess you pretty much you speak your mind, and this is America. You have the right to do so. You know what I mean? So, but I have the right to not like it. You know what I mean? But that don't mean we should hate each other as brothers. We still should have a level of decorum and respect for one another.
I agree with that.
You don't hate me no more, Deacon? I love you too, dog. I love you, man. You like my old uncle. Like, we don't ever get along, but I'm still gonna give you a hug when I leave the cookout. You know what I mean?
I don't hate you, brother. Trust me, I don't
hate you either.
Thank you for the super chat, Roland Curtis. Roland says, chaotic doesn't have a STEM degree. Sorry, but trading options, a YouTuber, or driving Uber is a bad example of proving white supremacy doesn't exist. Do you guys want me to address Roland Curtis?
Go ahead.
Yeah, he put it there. Okay. He wants you to respond to him.
Okay. Roland, thank you for the $5 super chat. You've been awesome with the super chats tonight. But the very notion that you said stock options, a YouTuber, and Uber, to a degree, prove that white supremacy don't exist. You are free to open up an E-Trade account, TD Ameritrade account, an Interactive Brokers account, and you are free to trade stock options. You're just an account number. There's no race. There's no white man saying, yo, you can't participate in this great economic game of free market capitalism. If there was white supremacy, why on earth would you be allowed to become a multimillionaire, which people have become multimillionaires, which a lot of people have, by stock options? YouTuber. If it wasn't for YouTube, a lot of black people who are talented at comedy, singing, etc., or just talking would not have become rich. If white supremacy existed, you wouldn't have Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor's. You wouldn't have all these black men who have benefited off of a public platform, driving Uber. If white supremacy existed, You couldn't just get on your phone, download an app, and say, you know what, I want to drive people around, because if white supremacy existed, they would stop you. We don't want niggers driving. That's what white supremacy would do. We live in a country, and I will admit, if anything, it's a class culture, but you can obtain a certain position in the class structure if you work hard. Now,
I got a question for you.
Okay, give me 1 second. Will you become a billionaire? Probably not. Probably not. It's probably super hard. But I bet you, if you could become a millionaire, I know personally, I know black multimillionaires, not worth 20, 30 million, but I know some blacks who are worth 3 million. They work their asses off and they're in their 60s. But there are black people who are millionaires and they're billionaires. But what's your question, sir?
Okay. I'm finna speak to the racism.
Sure.
And I need you to answer the question. Can you break down and define for me the issue of the wealth gap as it pertains to black and whites?
Okay, perfect. And I'm going to answer your question from my opinion and my perspective. The issue with the wealth gap is black people do not, and I've seen this, they don't pass on houses to each other. They don't pass on, they don't have insurance accounts upon death, or insurance policies upon death. We generally don't go for the better degrees to in terms of paying money. We generally have a bad attitude when it comes to listen, I could go to my white friends and say, hey, Whitey, can I borrow $5,000? They'll say, look, I don't have 5,000, but I can give you 2,500. But generally, from my experiences, when you go to black people and ask for $50, that person says, I ain't got it. And then they'll call everybody that they know and say, you begging. We don't build together generally. We're not willing to sacrifice and live in one home. It could be 20 of us live in one home, and everybody put some money into like some sort of bucket. And I mean bucket as like an account. Like, let's say, guys, there's 20 of us living in a home. We're all going to work at some jobs, whether you're a teacher, you're doing this, and we're going to build a business. But I've seen Indians do it. I've seen one family do it. I'm not going to say a whole bunch of Indians, but Indians have built, they have something called Mr. Hero where I'm from. It's a steak joint, and it's a franchise. And I've seen Chinese people do it, but we don't do it because we have this thing, this notion of when you turn 18, you're going to get out my house. Right. You're going to go to the military or something. Right. See, no, that's just my opinion and what I've seen. I'm not saying this is factual.
I got a response for you, but go ahead.
I'm not saying that this is factual for the entire populace, but in terms of the wealth gap, that's what I have seen. We don't create generational wealth because of jealousy. I'm not even gonna say it, but I know somebody personally whose grandmother out of her own mouth said, I ain't leaving y'all my house. Y'all gotta see, and it's dumb shit like that prevents us from having generational wealth. Whereas a white kid, he can cuss his parents
but
out.
You did all that, brother, and you still didn't answer the question.
I answered your question
about the wealth gap, because even the government.
He said that was his opinion.
That was my answer to you.
So he doesn't have a valid answer for you. That's the closest he had.
Sir, I was a public school teacher for years. I can tell you this: black people bought they bought electronic devices, they bought Jordans, etc. Instead, when I used to refer to investing, people looked at me and said, you can't tell these parents to do that. But I used to tell some of these parents who were poor, why don't you invest this money? Why don't you open up a trading account for him so when he's 18, he'll have a certain amount of money off of common shares of stock that have built up. He doesn't have to do stock options. That's volatile. He can just have common shares. Oh, we ain't into that. So that's why there's a wealth gap. I did answer
that's not true.
Well, sir, it's my perspective, and that's
right. It's your perspective, but it's not true.
Okay, well, a tomato.
Because even if they was to pay reparations, they would have to pay. Okay, You know what? See, I got to have this conversation where I'm amongst us, where I'm not interrupted. I'm not, because this is a serious. This is a serious conversation about us. This is not funny.
Come on, bro.
This is not a funny thing.
Okay, go run away and talk by yourself when you're amongst you guys. Then do that then. Because
Fred, I wish you would do something about this, Fred. Real talk. That's because that's very. We're talking about real black stuff.
Just because you don't want to hear it don't mean somebody else don't want to hear what the man has to say. Stop interrupting the man. You might do, but you're wrong.
All I said was Let
the man speak. You don't want to.
Y'all motherfuckers been talking for like 15 minutes straight. I say and y'all start crying and shit. Want to take your ball, go home. Like, come on, bro.
We got a difference of opinion on that. Let the man speak.
Oh, guys, I've been letting him speak. Have you not heard the past 30 minutes of the shit?
Guys, can I address somebody in the chat real quick? Israel in the chat. You get pulled over in your Hummer, sir. I bet you because either you're speeding or when you get pulled over for your tags or something being expired, I bet you all the police say is, put the weed out, son. Put the weed out. You were speeding. Sir, stop the cap, Israel. Stop it.
I'm going to say this before I go, man.
Hey, bro, stop stereotyping people, man, when you don't know this guy. That's the same thing we talked about earlier.
Stereotype white people all day.
Same thing we talked about earlier, man. Let's stop
pointing
the finger and stereotyping each other because we don't know each other like that.
Fred, I want to say something. I wish I could talk to you offline, brother. But listen, I'm going to say this before I go, Fred. Listen, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I got a lot of love and a lot of respect for you, Fred. I really do. And it's not because of you. So, but it's stuff like what's going on here that's really disrespectful, not just to me, but to my people. And it's allowed. And I'm going to gracefully bow out. And this is why it's hard for me to come around because of this type of stuff right here. You feel what I'm saying?
You pop shit and apologize,
So, Fred,
bro. What are you talking about? You have shit every episode. You come at people and they later say, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have did that shit.
Whatever. I was talking to my brother, and at the same time, brother, I don't know your name, bro. You're a black man. I got love and respect for you regardless. You know what I mean? So like I said, we said, me as brothers, we said some things to each other that was a little rough around the edges. Guess what?
It's this locker room conversation. I didn't get offended.
You get what I'm saying? So
I got
so we cool with that, bro.
Yeah.
But that other stuff, that's too much for me. So Fred,
I thought we was cool with it too,
I love you, Fred. I'm gonna bounce up out of here, bro. And I just watch you from afar from now on. Peace.
Yeah, everybody love everybody.
LV Slugger, sir. Make sure your tags are up to date. Make sure you're not driving on a suspended license. Make sure you don't have tinted window, and make sure you're not doing a rolling stop at a stop sign. I'm pretty sure you won't get pulled over. Oh, and by the way, when you get pulled over, make sure you put the weed out. So let's stop the cap too, LV Slugger.
Hey, man, how you know if that man smoked weed or not?
Sir, I've seen thousands of cops videos. You can watch it yourself.
Well, guess what?
Generally,
have you ever been profiled?
No, but I have. I have.
So you don't know that I don't smoke weed. I don't drink none of that. Never have. I don't have tinted windows. I don't have expensive rims on my car. So you don't do that, man. That's very offensive.
Over, sir, because
I had a question for you, but see, you still with that bull crap. I thought we got to pass that.
No, but sir, you have to understand, sir.
No, you gotta understand. You can't tell me nothing about.
I have made.
I know too many.
Sir. How about this? You're
another type of black person I know.
But sir, you wanted an understanding of me. I'll give you it. I have made videos about this. I'm not trolling. I've literally made videos
about the videos you made. I'm talking about reality. I've lived through some stuff, and you can't tell me my experience. I can't tell you yours.
Sir.
But I'm telling you, you don't know. Everybody don't smoke weed.
Sir.
Everybody don't drink. Everybody don't wear their pants all the way down to their knees.
Sir.
Everybody don't have dreadlocks. Everybody don't have cornrows. Everybody don't speak the way you speak, and everyone don't speak the way I speak. You can't do that, bro. Stop all that
sir.
stereotyping.
Sir, when
Just
you
because
got
you got the stock options and all that, that don't make you any better than the guy above
I didn't
you.
say I was better than you, sir.
Well, I'm telling you, it don't make you better than the guy above you. You don't have to say it. We can tell by your decorum.
Sir, I don't think that I'm better than any.
Now, let me tell you this. You talking about there's no white supremacy? If the white folks tell you there's white supremacy, there are certain groups that will tell you that white supremacy exists and it is the best. So why would they tell us that? And then you'll tell us that it doesn't exist.
To
That's
me,
the question I have
sir,
for you.
to me, sir, I don't believe white supremacy exists.
You don't have to, but if a
But
white
I
person tell you, a white person of a specified, specific group tells you that white supremacy does exist, then you're going to tell him he's a lie.
And but wait, Santos, if you're saying it does exist, that would mean you believe in it, right? So do you believe white people are superior?
That would tell you that white supremacy is the way to go.
Hold on, hold on for a second. Roland Curtis, sir, Jeff Bezos and all these people, they have trust funds and all types of funds for their kids. They don't have to trade stock options like a commoner like me. What are you talking about, Roland? But salute to you, though, and thank you for all the contributions to the show. Again, good sir. Good sir. I do not believe in white supremacy. What I do believe in is Western civilization, the civilization that you, sir, live in, the civilization that, for some reason, every group of people on the planet generally want to get to. If it were not for Western civilization, my good sir, you would not be able to live in the lap of luxury, particularly if you're making $200K a year.
200K is not luxury, bro.
Sir,
200K is not luxury.
200K is in the top.
Bro, you can give it to me.
Sir, 200K is in the top 10 of earners in the country. Now, unless you have 50 children, you're bringing in a lot of money. Now, sir.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, 200K is not luxury, but I mean,
you must live in a penthouse in New York because 200K.
You're saying that what you're saying about white supremacy and all that. Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, sir.
Is there a such thing as culture among different groups of people?
Of course it is.
Okay, then, if there's a certain, is there certain different organizations throughout this country that represent different things?
Sure, sir.
Bad and different.
Sure. What are you getting
Okay,
at?
then. Now, if you got these organizations or you have these different cultures and they tell you they stand for this or stand for that, do you take them at their word or do you tell them that they're lying?
I absolutely do, sir. So what are you getting at?
So you're saying you do take them at their word, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if a man from a specific group that spews hatred, or let's not say hatred, let's say segregated situations, tell you that they represent this particular word that you don't believe in, that's happening here, are they lying or are they telling the truth?
If a person is a part of whatever group you're talking about and they're saying the word, then I believe what they are saying. However, do you mind my however you want to finish?
So I'm saying if a man tells you that his group represents white supremacy,
can I ask you a question? I believe anything that comes out of somebody's mouth that they believe is true in themselves. But sir, can I ask you a question? Your mic went down, sir.
Go ahead.
Do you believe Jamie Dimon is a white supremacist?
I don't know who Jamie Dimon is.
Jamie Dimon is the CEO of JP Morgan Chase. Do you believe that Bill Gates is a white supremacist?
I never said, I don't have evidence that the man's a white supremacist. I've never heard him say out of his mouth he's a white supremacist.
Now, do you also believe that there are black executives, there are black mid-level managers, there are black cashiers or tellers at JP Morgan Chase?
I'm sure there is.
Okay. Do you believe that there are engineers, that there are cloud architects at Microsoft?
I'm sure there is.
Okay. Now, if there was white supremacy, why on earth do you have these black people that occupy these spaces at these companies?
Well, that doesn't have anything to do with these groups I'm telling you
Could
about.
it be that the groups that represent white supremacy are really just degenerate whites who don't have
there you go.
power and they represent a very
Now, hold on.
portion
But
of
you said they don't have the power. Now, let me tell you something.
Ooh, that was a good one. I like that. I like what you did there.
In this day and time, everyone that believes a certain way doesn't necessarily wear certain uniforms and certain hairstyles. Some folks look like you and I. Some folks dress like you and I. And they are representing exactly what you say you don't believe exists. Now, earlier I heard you say, you asked one of the guys to name a white man that has interfered with them racially or something like that, something like that. You know, I personally can name more than one, more than two. Now, I'm going to tell you something about me. My mother and my family never taught us racism. I've never taught that to my kids or any kids I have raised. I don't believe in going around talking about this, that, and the third. I believe in every person should be accountable for themselves and create their own way. And you're going to run into some hurdles, but you can also find a way. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I know for a fact that racism lives. Like I told you earlier, I just got out of a legal situation that was race-based. I know this for a fact. I lived it just recently within the last few months. Because of my lack of ignorance of what the situation was, is what helped me get through that situation. But at the same time, it's documented that I have sued a company for discrimination. So I know it exists, and guess what? They were trying to be smooth like it wasn't happening. And I was being smooth like it wasn't happening. But documented at the same time. Didn't want to do it. And guess what? The company that I sued, they were black owned. Black owned. But they had white guys in control. And I was the only minority in management that had to go through what I had to go through. So I'm telling you, everyone has different experiences. We don't need to be making a blanket of the situation. You may not have experienced what I've experienced, and I may not have experienced what you have experienced. But racism does exist. And anytime a man, no matter if he's black, white, or whatever color he is, if he can stand there, if he can be Japanese, if he tells me he believes a certain way and he believes against this group of people, I believe him. If he don't tell me that's what he believes, but he shows me that's what he believes, I believe it. Until somebody showed me something different, that's different from being racist or prejudice of a certain situation, and Mex, they are different. They are different.
Oh, racism is a type of prejudice.
Can I? Yeah.
If somebody show me something different, then I don't call them that. Some of my closest friends are of the opposite race.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, it is what it is,
sir.
And let me tell you something. When you got good white friends, they will give you some good white information. I promise you.
Having white friends is like being in heaven every day. Now, sir, I have to just agree to disagree. You have your experiences, I have mine. All I'm saying is that I myself, I don't believe in white supremacy. I believe that America is a free country. You can do whatever you want to do as long as you're not violating anyone's rights and as long as you're following the law. I believe that, yes, there are probably people who hold racist sentiments, but our institutions, our schools, there's no white man saying stop. I've never seen that before. If it happened 100 years ago, I mean, it may have, but what I do know is that blacks, since Reconstruction, after slavery, they were doctors, lawyers, engineers, senators, etc. in the late 1800s. I know that blacks dominated in different cities, Harlem being one of them, to the point where they had something called the Harlem Renaissance, which had residents who were millionaires in the 1930s. So blacks have benefited off of this great country. And Yes. Was there slavery? Sure. But to a degree, we don't really know the full scale of what that entailed. Only stories in books. But you are free to have your opinion. I'm free to have my opinion.
Yeah, I
and
think.
I respectfully disagree with you, but salute to you, sir.
Yeah, I think it's this. I think there are still racist white people, just like there's racist blacks and racist Mexicans, racist Asians. But I don't think that this country is ran where the white supremacy is real. Because if you're saying that white supremacy is real, then that would mean you're agreeing that white people are supreme. Like, if you're saying it exists, that means that you think white people are better than you. And everything in this country points to white people being better than you, and you're less than, and you're not allowed to all that. So I think everyone, there's people that think maybe that white people are supreme, but I don't think that there's a whole government institution, everything from the top to the bottom is ran that way like it used to be back then. Now, like what you're saying, CT, yeah, everyone's free to go do what the fuck you want to do. Like all of us could not be on here right now studying and getting degrees online. Like, it's easy to get degrees now. Like, you can do anything with your life you want to do. So I do agree with that. But yes, you might run into someone in a position of power that is a racist and won't give you that job or won't give you that promotion. But that's one person. That's not all white people. That's not everything I try to do.
I agree exactly what you're saying, Mix. That you're right. It's not blanketed. I can't even give a word. It's not spread it out all over the place, overcast. There's sectors. There are certain individuals put in key positions to do what they need to do. And I'm gonna tell you, I just experienced it from a white judge, a white DA, and I made them all look like fools at the end. But at the same time, it's not that the racism didn't happen. I had a white cop tell me that it was happening. He didn't know my case from Adam. All he knew is the details of what happened. And I'm just trying to tell you, you got people in certain positions. It ain't always white. It can be a black person. It can be an Asian person. It can be it can be a Indian. It doesn't matter. Racism does exist, and let me tell you something. I've been in different countries. It exists not only here. It exists around the world. So all that bull about this, that, and the third, racism exists, and in this country there's racism, and then there's white supremacy. And racism can be from a black person. And I know some of us don't believe that, we can be racist. But
it's black supremacy too.
And that can be racist can be from a white person.
Supremacy.
Racist could be from a Mexican. Racist could be from a Puerto Rican. Racism could be from an Asian of any type. So all that bullcrap about no racism, bullcrap. All that bullcrap about no supremacy, bullcrap. Because they don't always look like a person with a hood on or a skinhead or any of that stuff. They can have on a nice leisure suit representing a Fortune 500 company. Because the guys that I had to sue, I wasn't really in my heart suing the company that I worked for. I was suing the guys that did what they did to me. But unfortunately, they represent that company. Like I said, that company was black owned. It hurt me to my heart to do what I had to do. But I had to do it because they were jeopardizing my well-being and my life, my standards of living. And if I go in there and do a job that I agree to do every day and I'm contractually obligated, you're going to pay me my money.
Right.
And I never complained one time about it. But I always had a saying, pay me now, it won't cost you so much. Pay me later, it's going to cost you a lot more. It costs them a lot more. So the racism does exist. And unfortunately, that company changed a whole lot of their policies because of my situation. So some good did come out of it.
You said last words, good sir.
Wait, I don't know who, because I don't know who wants to respond to who, but
hey, Fred, I'm out, bro. Appreciate you always, man. And I don't have any demise or disheartened ways for anyone that's ever been on this panel. I don't know you, brother. I don't know your name, but I have no hard feelings toward you. I just want us to know that we can't always point fingers and stereotype each other. That's wrong to do, man. Absolutely. I just want to very, very much point that out.
Absolutely.
Because we all have different walks of life, different experiences, and we need to understand that part.
Absolutely.
And just like you have the same brown color skin that I have, your culture is different from mine because I don't know where you grew up. You don't know where I grew up. Okay. Cultures can not only be race based, but they can also be according to where you grow up.
Absolutely.
And who you roll with.
I like that. I love
So
you,
let's understand. Let's get a better understanding and try to get to know each other better. I don't care what color you are. You don't know everybody, and everybody don't know you. So let's not point fingers and stereotype. And everybody don't smoke weed, bro. Everybody don't
Hey,
smoke
but I
weed.
do. But I do, match up.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking anybody that smokes weed. I'm just saying everyone don't smoke weed.
Yeah.
I've been stereotyped in my car more than one time.
Yeah.
But the fact that I know how to deal with those situations has taught me. And that's a cultural thing because of how I was raised and where I was raised. And I didn't suck nobody's butt either. But at the same time, I was able to deal with it with understanding and let them know that I wasn't going
I
for
love
the
you,
okie
country man. I love you, country boys. Y'all got the best sayings out there.
Appreciate you, Santos.
All right, well, I'll holler at y'all later, man. Y'all one
I
love.
love you, Santos.
Stay up, bro.
Hey, Chaotic, send me your email in the private chat.
I will.
And
I'm gonna do it right
yeah,
now.
feel free and give your final words. I'll let Mex go and then I'll close the show.
Oh, you want me to go right now?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, appreciate you. Get Santos.
I didn't know that the conversation was gonna go down.
I always do
this path, and I can't really knock what the gentlemen are saying. They're from a generation that, for some reason, unlike the baby boomer parents that they had, for some reason, the Generation X generation is the greatest generation for the victimhood culture. In my opinion, it could be in part of the freedoms that they had. The introduction of gangster rap during their time period, the gangster movies. You had for the first time the internet coming out with the Generation X. This is just my theory. The Generation X culture, they had these shows that I think taught them that they were victims. And unlike the baby boomer parents, the parents that worked hard, the parents that, bought homes. And I'm not saying Generation X doesn't buy homes and things like that, but the baby boomers are a little bit different. And the greatest generation, which are the parents of the baby boomers, despite whatever was going on in the country back then, they didn't complain. They worked and they went through things and they worked and they built for themselves. But the Generation X, from my opinion, is the only generation I know that constantly blames white men. They constantly blame white supremacy. They constantly blame redlining, etc., without looking at facts. The fact of the matter is that stop blaming redlining. Blacks literally were handed cities. Detroit is one of them. Jackson, Mississippi is another one. Atlanta is another one. Blacks literally dominate major neighborhoods. Harlem being one of them was a borough. So what I'm saying is that whatever redlining happened or is, Black people were handed cities and communities. Black people also in this country, especially Generation Xers, have become the ones who worked hard, become doctors, lawyers, engineers, politicians, etc. You don't hear Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is a very famous astrophysicist, who is a Generation Xer. You don't hear him complaining for some reason. And what I suspect is that a lot of the Xers who complain are the ones who partied to Tupac, who partied to NWA, who partied to all these people, had a good old time in the 90s. They're looking back and saying, damn, I did not take advantage of this system. I didn't take advantage of the resources. And now I'm going to blame the white man. I'm going to blame racism. And I see this a lot with Xers, or the ones who did not reach their full potential. Now, what I am noticing with younger people, the millennials, we take accountability for a lot of our actions. you're starting to see the liberal media trying to introduce all this racism and all this thing, but I still believe that people are becoming aware of what's going on. That a lot of this racism is created, which I have always said. A lot of racism is created, and we're seeing it now because we have cameras everywhere, we have phones everywhere, so we can dissect things. So, for example, and I'm sorry for being long with it, but I want you guys to follow me. If Jesse Smollett would have been successful with his race scamming in the 90s, nobody could have fact-checked it. Nobody could have did research because of the availability or the lack of the availability of cameras and the internet and social media. But now we have cameras everywhere in social media. So now, oh, those Africans, they were in this place and they bought these items and this camera showed this. Their social media is tagging them, all these locations. So now we have uncovered a hoax, just like a lot of other racist incidents, supposedly. But we didn't have those things in the 90s when Xers were here. So Xers, they saw Rodney King getting his ass beat, and they're like, oh, that's racist, because they only saw the aftermath. But if social media and all these things existed back then, body cameras, you would have seen this 6'4" fool driving down a freeway at 150 miles an hour on PCP. So I think what's going on here is that there is a and please, guys, please cut me off. I'm long with it. What I think is going on here is that Xers, there's a war, and they're fighting the millennials, and they're fighting the Generation Zs, and they want to maintain this system of oppression because they have not become successful. See, a lot of millennials now, and a lot of, especially Generation Z, they're becoming millionaires faster now. You got kids now, they're making money online, doing social media. So a kid now, he doesn't know anything about what these people are talking about because his friends are white. These kids are having money now, they're doing things. So the concept of oppression doesn't make any sense to them because they haven't created it in their minds like Xers have. But guys, if I'm not making any sense, I'm a little bit tired. Please, thank you for letting me talk. But I think that's what's happening here. But everybody's entitled to their opinion, etc. Thank you guys so much.
No, I appreciate you coming on, man, and I'll email you.
Oh, by the way, thank you so much. And by the way, I'm about to end with this. It's not that you're being racially profiled. You're speeding. You're running the stop signs. Your tags are expired. It's something you're doing wrong with your vehicle. Generally, when you are in, Black people, we have this thing where we think we are not a part of the legal system. Get your tags together. Make sure your license are valid. Make sure your tint isn't blacker than the universe. Make sure you're not bumping your music sky high at 2 a.m. When you do that, when you do those things, maybe, just maybe, you won't get pulled over. And put the weed out, son. Guys, have a good one. Peace.
Okay.
That's his tagline. Put the weed out. Like Stephen A. Smith with Marshall. I mean, the wide receiver from Cleveland. The weed, man. The weed. Josh Gordon. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
nah, man. I'm gonna say one thing, man. You are a master puppeteer because you knew when you had something good on your hands tonight, Fred. I know you probably tired. I know you were past the curfew, but this was one of them, man. This was one of them.
Yeah, it was a good show, man. It was a real good show, and I'll say that. Listen, I'm not muting nobody, man. Y'all know that from day one, man. Will y'all please stop coming on here saying Fred he need to go, man?
Why they crying to you, Fred?
No, I don't mind. I don't mind because when it's like a pendulum, it goes back and forth, right? And sometimes it works to our advantage, sometimes it doesn't, And I've been on the bad side of things some nights, I don't go to YouTube and block people that are cursing me out in the chat every night. Same people curse me out in the chat. I don't go to YouTube and be like, hey, let me get rid of this guy. Hey, they can talk. You know what I mean? And I see about 70% of the comments, if I'm not engaged in the conversation. and it is what it is, man. And I think the bigger picture is, what did Deacon say that was right? What did Mex say that was right? What did Chaotic Truth say that was right? And Kyle and Centos and Uncle Charles, what did they say that was right that we can apply to our life that can make us more independent, that can make us more accountable and make us more successful, and it's his perspective, man. If he doesn't believe systemic oppression is real, he don't believe it. He don't
I don't know
believe it.
about that one.
But he
I
don't
couldn't
believe
get
it.
on him.
If he don't believe it, he don't believe it, and
Yeah.
I'm a guy that believes systemic oppression is real, but it's not gonna stop me, and so we fall somewhere in that pendulum, man. And I thank y'all for staying up late, man. It was a fun show.
Man, this is a good one, man.
And speaking of letting people talk, I shut up the whole show. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You just
I shut up the whole show. I didn't say, hey, it's my show, you go. I just wanted one person to talk, so because we got people on the chat that can't hear going back and forth, and I think that's important. That's part of the platform, man. And I think Deacon come on and say what the hell he want. You know what I mean? Shit, I don't say Deacon don't say that.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. I mean, it's funny to me, but then it's just like, bro, don't tell me not to disrespect you, and you're literally over here not saying my name and talking about me. So like, you're disrespecting me. So why would you respect? But Deacon said some real shit too, though. I was nodding my head like, that's right. Like, teach your kids, raise your kids better and shit. But then I'd ask them, like, you raise your kids,
It's a pendulum. Tomorrow I might be the clown. Tomorrow I might be the hitman. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah. It's all right. I'm used to it. I know what room I'm in. I know I'm the minority in here. It's good.
Hey, if I mention Farrakhan, they coming after me anyway.
Oh,
Fred. If I say fuck Farrakhan,
get on that, Fred.
Yeah, he got so many different. I mean, shit. I don't know.
I tried to alley-oop you with that. I was like, hey, like Fred mentioned.
I missed it.
I thought you was gonna.
You should have said it twice. You should have said it twice, man. Everybody know how I feel about Farrakhan and him.
Yeah, because when you mentioned about Chicago being, where they stay, or Farrakhan stays, or just Jackson stays, or
I didn't get a chance to get on my monologue though, because y'all jumped in, which is fine. I didn't get a chance to jump on my monologue earlier, but I think Obama, Farrakhan, Jesse Jackson, no black leadership has led us to the place we need to be. And you can go. Every black has melted. Whether it's through the government, COINTELPRO, or black people taking advantage of the situation. I don't. It's these are just the facts, man. And I think that's the beauty of this platform, that people can come on and say what they want to say. Like, I enjoy when people have extreme differences than me. Like, I think it's outrageous a man don't believe in systemic oppression. But I'm not going to, I think it's crazy. Like, I think,
I don't know about that one, Doug.
I think it's crazy, but it's okay.
Hey, I was rocking with him for half that, and then he said, "Now I had to get out the car real quick." Hold up. I've been to court too many times. I know that's not true. So.
Right. No, you're right. You're right.
But it was beautiful, man. I just like that we have a healthy place for us men to talk, because we it could get violent out there. So it's good. We had 9, 10 people at a time on here, and for the most part, it's pretty good. Like extreme differences, a little bit of trolling, a little bit of disrespect, a little bit of this and that. But at the end of the day, man, we all got it off our chest, and now we can go get off and enjoy the rest of our life, man. So I appreciate you for the platform, man, because I know you didn't have to be on this long.
No, it was important. I appreciate you. I knew when I saw him, I was like, oh, he got to disagree with everybody. And he knows it too. He knows it.
You got the pit bull off the chain, man.
Yeah, he knows how to frame his words. He knows what he's doing. So I mean, I was listening to him earlier today about how, funny thing, we spoke about this yesterday on our show about how we've gone from Family Matters. Remember, I quoted Candace Owens. I don't know if you listened yesterday, but I quoted Candace Owens about, she said, we've gone from Family Matters to Love and Hip Hop, and that's and which led to 23% kids without two parents to now 7 out of 10 without two parents, you know, and that's hurtful to me, you know, like when I hear Black kids don't have two parents, you know, I don't care if you're divorced or not, but like you got to be involved in these kids' lives, man. And I definitely want to play a part in putting a little Band-Aid on it, you know. So,
but it's getting better because it used to be 75%. Now we dropped it 5% in the generation. So hopefully we get there. But I appreciate everything, man. I know you always, you know, we all say we really believe, but there are things that'll stick with you after you have to show. Like, you know what? Maybe
right,
you're just right.
Exactly right.
Okay, I'll see what's up. Now when I come on next time, I can say, hey, remember that shit you said the other day? I was thinking about it. Maybe you got a point, man.
Facts. Like I'm the only one in here that probably say fuck Farrakhan. You know what I mean? Like or like I love Malcolm. You know, there are people that hate Malcolm. You know, Charleston White came and said fuck Malcolm. He has the right to say fuck Malcolm. What I'm supposed to do? DB was my co-host for 2 years. He loved Farrakhan. I hate Farrakhan. I think he betrayed Malcolm. You know, so I know he betrayed Malcolm. That's what I believe. So it is what it is, man. So people have differences in life, man. I mean, listen, I had a white boss till 2007, dog. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. I mean, how much worse can it get, man? I had a white boss. I had a white superintendent for 7 years, man. So it is what it is, man. So
white, fuck white, black, all the other shit, man. That's people, bro. It's your person. Represent yourself properly as a person, and then each individual makes up demographics. So, you know, if a majority of some people are doing a certain thing, then people will look at those people a certain way. But individually, when we hold ourselves accountable, be better people, and then eventually that'll be like a good virus that spreads. You know, you raise kids and they start to
exactly.
Because I think my daughter's 13. I know yours are a little bit younger, but I think this next generation, man, they are so loving and kind and open.
They're gonna be free.
Yeah, they're
Very
really loving
free.
people.
Very free. It's gonna be way more freer. I couldn't agree. It's gonna be more humanity with our kids.
For sure.
For sure.
And I still have big faith in humanity. That's why I don't get too bothered by this shit. Because I'm like, I think overall in this whole country, I think we're still good, bro. I think there's people that have extreme views. There always will be. But I don't think those people run that shit and are like in charge of anything. Like, what about all of Middle America? What about North Dakota? Those people seem like they're having a good life. They don't have a lot of controversy over there. They don't hear much shit going on. You know?
Right.
Just that.
Big cities, higher populations, higher densities. You know.
Yeah.
Which definitely creates that problem. You know,
because the bucket mentality, man.
Yeah, that too. Hence, 90 people hit, 21 people dead. That's insane. That I just can't believe we're not talking about that.
Fred, if you can, I'm gonna try to do it too. I think maybe tomorrow you should see what those numbers look like in those other murder capitals in the St. Louis.
I am. I am.
Put it all together.
I got to charge my car tomorrow. Oh yeah, when I charge my car, I'll have time to go through the.
Yeah, it could be okay. LA, Bay Area. You gonna add them up? It's gonna be fucking crazy.
91 people hit. When I saw, man, I just saw it on the show. And we sitting here acting like it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pennsylvania is a swing state. No, not Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a Democratic city. You know what I mean? The Keystone area up the northern part of Pennsylvania is Republican, you know. Y'all seen the maps on CNN. Don't act like y'all don't know, you know. So
and that's what I say. Even though some of these aren't red states, they're blue cities, though.
Yeah, the cities, big time, big time. You know, and I just want us to know the truth. Just know the truth. You know.
And with that statement, I'm not implying anything. It's just factual. Okay, like those people in charge. I'm not saying that they have some hand in this or anything. I'm just saying you put the information out there. Start looking at common denominators.
Right.
There's something common.
Very much.
I don't know what.
Very much. Yeah, Philly is small, but it's blue. And that's where the Democrats get their most votes, from Philadelphia, you know.
Because of that population is talking about the density.
Yeah. High density. So similar to Florida. Democrats get all their votes from Dade County, and the rest of the city is Republican. You can see it. It should be red county, high density Dade County, you know, and it's another county too that I can't think of. I see it.
Yeah.
You know, CNN do a great job at illustrating those maps during the election, so we see it.
I think Texas too.
Texas too is the same way. Texas too is the same way. The whole state is Republican, but there's small pockets that have high density of Democratic voters.
Yep. Yeah, this is good, man. I think I learned a lot of shit from a lot of y'all, man. A lot of games. I love it, man. I love talking to this. This is the only people I've never left California, really. You know, for the most part.
Right.
I've been up and down the West Coast, so like I get to see how people in Florida think, how people in Tennessee think, in Georgia and Alabama. And I'm like, yo, it's different. I almost feel like I live in a different country out here, you know, which I probably do. But
it can be that way sometimes. It definitely.
Yeah. But much love and appreciation, friend. I'm gonna let you go ahead.
Love you, dog. Appreciate y'all,
yeah,
man. I ain't playing the song tonight. I'm getting the hell out of here. I appreciate. Hey, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And,
hey, shout out to the chat too. I know I probably didn't make too many fans tonight, but I don't really give a fuck.
It's okay. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Come back later on today. Love y'all. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. It was totally fun, man. I'll see you tomorrow, Deacon. I'll see everybody else tomorrow, man. Appreciate you.
Love to all y'all.
Peace.